go.
Now it's actually action state, not critical.
Oh yeah. So it's just the second one. Yeah, cool.
Well, the jacket's on, the hat's on. This is Goliath, obviously, 2025. Come on, let's have a walkthrough. To be fair, I'm wearing this because I have to. He's wearing that. It's not even a bet. Let me tell you. What you do with these? You got your card. We are going to do a complete walkthrough of what you do to play Goliath for the first time. There's still people not playing Goliath ever, and they're over 18 and I still don't understand it. So all you do, you come through the door, you walk down. Sometimes there's a bit of a queue in the morning when it's a bit busy, and you give them the card and you say, please, can I get in? So you give them the card, you swipe it through, and then you're done. Swiped and done. And we're in. You need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. You will be anyway, but you need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. And then we wander down into this greatest hall you will ever see. This is like no other Grosvenor casino that you will see. You look left, the bar area is chock-a-block. You look down and there's some ugly mug on the wall advertising a £2 million estimated prize pool. It will be very, very close to that this year as well. And on the right hand side is what we are all playing for. The guys on the right, the names of everybody who's won it, starting back in 2011 when Lee Rawson beat 1,765 people. And Willie Watkins last year just beat the 11,700. Unbelievable. So, as we come down, we know it's a busy start to the day. We know you come down the second lot of escalators and you're going to be met maybe by a queue, maybe by the bar area, but it's always moving. You never stood there for a long, long time. And as you wander through, it'll tell you on the right hand side the reg desk, which is over that side. On the left hand side, you walk all the way down, which is what we're going to do. We're going to walk down to the halls, and the halls are where it all happens. And you meet characters, let me tell you. You do meet characters, but down on the left hand side, you've got the registration desk, we've got the high rollers, we've got the opens, we've got the alternates list, which is what it is right now. But this is the queue to get yourself in. It's just an amazing, amazing event, and everybody is just sat and queuing, and they're all ready to get themselves in. But if you're here for the first time, let's take you down to the main hall, because the main hall is where everything happens. It's where all the Goliath is. This is the main hub of the casino. This is the main hub of the casino, where on your breaks you'll come and have a little bit of a punch, you'll have a quick bite to eat in the restaurant directly behind us, you go to the bar for a pint, you'll have a chat, you'll speak to everybody, you'll hear bad beat stories. There'll be bad beat stories coming out of your ears by the time you've finished. But as you wander down, you know this is still in the main casino. We've played here before when we've done the UK Open, when we've done GKPT. But what you haven't done, if you've never been to Goliath, is wandered through this bit. Because this bit is the place where Goliath happens and nothing else Grosvenor related. This is where we all play GKPTs, it's where we do the UK Open. But this is now the area where you wander through for the first time. This is all brand new. You met with the finest pizza company in the entire world. The NY Smokehouse, not New York, North Yorkshire, God's country, God's country. These guys working all day long, superbly. This is now the food court. Get yourself. I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny, but look at the cakes. Unbelievable. You could sit here for 2 hours, at least, one each. What a great place. We've got the spuds, we've got the hot dogs, we've got the burgers, we've got coffee in town. And then, as we wander through, we come to very close area of where we are going for walking in for first time ever of Goliath. This is all new to everybody if you've never done it. You're walking down, you've got two entrances. That's the side entrance, but we're going to go past the Legends Wall, because this is where all the legends are from winning Goliath. This is a superb wall, and if your name's on it for 2025, you'll be at the side of Will Watkins. As you're walking through, you're getting closer. There'll be sign-ups on the left-hand side. Everybody who's coming in as an alternate will sign in on the left-hand side. The Poker Stars guys are in town. If you won yourself a ticket, get yourself in. Tell them when you won it, and you will get yourself in. They'll put you in. You then go into this place, because this place is where it all happens. And this is the Hall of Goliath 2024. 25. 2025. We started in 2011, and it's just got bigger and bigger and bigger. And when you think a day one now has 1,400 runners. When Lee Rawson won it, he only beat 1,765 people in total. That is how much it's grown in the 14 years of Goliath. 2011, 1,765. Day 1A of 2025 has got nearly 1,500 runners. It's absolutely immense. And nowadays, if you're going to win Goliath, you need to be on the feature table, the Card Room Direct feature table, where we will crown a champion sometime over on the final day of the event, always on a Sunday. But that is the walkthrough, and this is the experience you will get if you're playing Goliath for the very first time. Well, the jacket's on, the hat's on. This is Goliath, obviously, 2025. Come on, let's have a walkthrough. To be fair, I'm wearing this because I have to. He's wearing that. It's not even a bet. Let me tell you. What you do with these? You got your card. We are going to do a complete walkthrough of what you do to play Goliath for the first time. There's still people not playing Goliath ever, and they're over 18 and I still don't understand it. So all you do, you come through the door, you walk down. Sometimes there's a bit of a queue in the morning when it's a bit busy, and you give them the card and you say, please, can I get in? So you give them the card, you swipe it through, and then you're done. Swiped and done. And we're in. You need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. You will be anyway, but you need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. And then we wander down into this greatest hall you will ever see. This is like no other Grosvenor casino that you will see. You look left, the bar area is chock-a-block. You look down and there's some ugly mug on the wall advertising a £2 million estimated prize pool. It will be very, very close to that this year as well. And on the right hand side is what we are all playing for. The guys on the right, the names of everybody who's won it, starting back in 2011 when Lee Rawson beat 1,765 people. And Willie Watkins last year just beat the 11,700. Unbelievable. So, as we come down, we know it's a busy start to the day. We know you come down the second lot of escalators and you're going to be met maybe by a queue, maybe by the bar area, but it's always moving. You never stood there for a long, long time. And as you wander through, it'll tell you on the right-hand side, the reg desk, which is over that side. On the left-hand side, you walk all the way down, which is what we're going to do. We're going to walk down to the halls, and the halls are where it all happens. And you meet characters, let me tell you. You do meet characters, but down on the left-hand side, you've got the registration desk. We've got the high rollers. We've got the opens. We've got the alternates list, which is what it is right now. But this is the queue to get yourself in. It's just an amazing, amazing event, and everybody is just sat and queuing, and they're all ready to get themselves in. But if you're here for the first time, let's take it. No water. They stuck $1 million on the GUKPT. They stick $1 million, and 1,023 people turn up, and we are down to the final 36. £192,000 up top, and I tell you what, there's some cracking names here. Cod Poker's here. How are you?
I'm good.
You just keep making day 2s and day 3s these days.
Well, running good. Gotta run good.
No streaming when you're playing live, you know.
No. Well, you guys can do it.
Hey, looking forward to a good day. Been a good tournament so far?
Yeah. It's been good. The structure's quite good, so
yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Excellent. 36, 192 up top. Dreams.
Nice. Would be nice.
Absolutely. Have a good one. Have a good one. Saw this in Vegas, and my £5.25 has gone on a 25 to 1 shot, because I don't think anybody realises how good this kid is. Terry Etam, how are you doing?
Hi, mate, all good, you?
Saw you in Vegas. How was it?
Fine, you know me, all good. You?
Well, the last time I saw you in Vegas, and you didn't see me, I was stood behind you. You were outside the horseshoe. You took the glasses off and you just go like that for some sunshine. When you sat inside all day long, you don't realise outside it's just so hot, do you?
I'm telling you. Yeah, hot out, isn't it? How's things, mate? You all good?
Yeah, good. You do pretty well in tournaments.
Right, yeah.
Whenever we see you. So we're down to the final 36. Superb tournament. Yeah. We've got a chance, haven't we?
Ready to go?
Ready to go. Yeah, watching all day. Nice one, Terry. Terry Etam. Let me tell you, Saturday Cross, Mr. Sam Goodman. 20 to 1. No idea why. Why? 20 to 1 should be 3 to 1 favourite. This is an unbelievable turnout. Who's that? That's Jay O'Leary. We'll leave his chairs there. Back in the big time.
What do you mean, big time?
Back in the big time, back with the lads playing a bit of poker.
Yeah, 36 left.
36 left. We know it's a long day. We know it's going to be a tough one. But what a field.
Yeah, been brilliant, mate.
Over 1,000 runners.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's great. Like this is the what did I say? Glastonbury of poker festivals, Goliath week. It's brilliant.
Yeah. So. What was it like yesterday?
Very smooth. Very lucky with table draws. Got all the bluffs through. All the value bets got called. It was just one of those great days. Yeah. Finished on about peak for the whole day. So
nice.
Yeah, but fresh table. I've not played with a lot of these, so something new. So. Yeah.
Fingers crossed for a really long day.
That'd be good, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Well, absolutely.
Try and go for number 4 tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. Already won 3. Good luck, Trick. Good luck to everybody. And the feature table just about to start. Bouncy. 2 bigs in a dream. It's always the case. Where are you sat? Are you on the feature? You're on the feature. You must be. You must be on the feature. Get yourself off. 2 bigs in a dream. He's got more than 2 bigs. Well, that's what he is, old Bouncy. He just turns up. Do you know where you sat? Have you any idea where you sat? No idea where you sat. Quick word before we start. Well, you've been a busy bee.
Oh, God, I've just sat down.
You've been a busy bee.
Yep.
The other room. 130 plus. An alternate. Well done, you.
I haven't looked at the numbers, to be honest. I was just like
doing
done. My thing, flitting around.
We heard. It came through.
Oh,
good morning.
So embarrassing. So embarrassing. But yeah, no, great atmosphere in there, and I kind of got a little bit of FOMO because I'm obviously missing out on it, first time ever. But
if you're going to miss it, this is what it's all about.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a good dilemma to have. Yeah. So yeah, doing it for the girls.
Absolutely.
Can try to.
Well, I'm sure you'll be in there at the breaks and in here playing in train yard. He's got 36. Tour winner, well, to the final table today, but
hopefully
stack them chips
in there
up.
At the end of the
stack
day.
Them chips up, get ready and have a good day.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay. We are just about to start the final 36 of the $1 million guarantee, straight over to the feature table.
Today we will be playing 10 60-minute levels all down to
Good morning. Good morning. Then we get the chip counts. Of course we did. Of course we did. We get everything else. We get the lot. Welcome to day 2 of Goliath, but today we're on the final 36. They'll be playing down to a final table today, and the final table is then tomorrow. So first time that there's been a day 4, but it's a huge event. Over 1,020 runners or something like that. Unbelievable turnout. Fantastic turnout, ladies and gentlemen, for the million guarantee and £192,000 to the winner. Not bad at all. On your list there, Jay, give us a couple of names.
Lots to pick from. 2 people I'd love to see do well. Trig coming back off of it. Good friend of mine, Sam Goodman's managed to actually bag a decent stack for once, so he may be able to have a run at it. But there's plenty to look out for. Obviously, you've got Ravi with chips. Immense on a bit of short form. Terry Etam's a great shout with 550. So many you can pick. You've got Conroe Driscoll back again, Keith Johnson, Danny Myers, Rizvi could have a spin up. David Ledden's there. We've really got a great field coming back today. And just going to look forward to it and
former
enjoy the
champions
action.
in there, Steve Jelinek, a former GKPT winner. We've obviously got Bousy, we've got Ravi.
And someone we don't see, Harrowin was here last year. He played this exact event. I believe he finally
That's
tabled,
right, yes.
but he doesn't play anything else. He just seems to turn up to Goliath, runs deep in the GKPTs.
Remember the name.
And be looking forward to
Runs
the
like
day.
he did last year, and you never know, it might be another FT. But we are just about to start. Good afternoon in the chat. We'll keep you updated with Goliath. We'll keep you updated with the chat, see what's happening. Any information, any questions, send them over. But we are featuring the GKPT Million Guarantee is underway. We've got 20 minutes left at this level. So I'm guessing they're going to play 20 minutes and 2 levels.
That looks like a 1. 20 minutes, end of level 21 in the yellow, bottom left.
So an hour and 20.
So I'm guessing an hour and 20.
Oh, right, okay.
And then back to normal 2-hour sessions.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Morning, Pat. Morning, Gully. Morning, Flush.
Kareem wants Carlos Citroni in the comms booth for half hour. Would we fit him in here with them arms?
Is he still in?
Yeah, I think so.
Was he still in? I know I saw him yesterday.
He was deep. Oh, maybe he busted. He must have busted back end of the day.
Citroni's name's not there.
Because when I left the casino,
He had chunks.
yeah, well, not that I didn't see he had chunks, but he was still in when there was about an hour left to play, I think. So there we go.
Not there. But Katie Swift is.
So right into the thick of things. Meaty free bet from Stephen goes for 8 big blinds. Does fold out the ace jack of Ravi.
Good morning and good afternoon, everybody. Just starting the final 36 of the Million Guarantee. Well done, one and all. What's the password for the free roll at 6 p.m? It's 1:20 in the afternoon. Not even opened up my emails yet.
I think we're all off on that. Bottomless Hole says, hi, all great day ahead after yesterday's Limp Fest. Have a good one. Can really delve into some hands today. Got a lot of very good players left in the field. Going to be a great watch. Chris Six's gun. This stack depth opens. Yeah, we are deep. I see I'm going to be hanging over the shoulders, but at 80, Ravi +1, not really going to be doing much. The player that covers us seems good to open these. Going to get a look, we think, from Rob in the big. King 4 of hearts against gun, probably just wanting to see a flop. 60 effective of our stack.
That was a flop. King 10 Queen, 2 clubs.
Well, here we go. This is kind of interesting. Like, Chris has actually got one here. He could start with bet.
Oh, he will be now. What a turn card.
Yeah, like these under pairs on these type of boards, like the 3 high cards, 3 Broadway cards, with 1 to the suit when it is 1 tone. Could potentially be one of these triple candidates, but not needing to. Chris just drilling the set on the turn, and Rob gonna have a tough time with the King 4 here. Kind of a nice river though. Will be some Queen X that Chris potentially wants to play in this manner. Ace Queen, Queen Jack suited, hands that could definitely check back flop, go for small bet on the turn. So now losing to a few other hold-ins. And it's one of these as well, Tal. Like, let's say if Chris has opened something like an ace-x of diamonds, an ace-x of hearts, he's probably going to see bet this board once, like the king, queen, 10 against big blind. So he's probably just going to bet this on the flop, like his ace-5 of hearts, his ace-7 of diamonds, these type of hands, likely to just see bet small this board. So once he checks back flop, I think you are going to weight him towards some showdown hands, like I say, an ace, queen, a queen, jack suited, even maybe like a king, jack of spades. With top pair up and down that could play check here. But I feel like key component here for Rob is I would expect a lot of Chris's sort of whiffs to just see bet this board small. When he checks back, do feel like it's more weighted towards some showdown stuff, but just unfortunate that the set is drilled off on the turn. Nice pot to pick up for Chris.
Nice start indeed. And we've got Harry Wannett on our feature table as well. Former champ Steve Gellinek, high roller champ Mr. Ravi Sheth. Some good names are still left in. If you had a little punt on Grosvenor this morning, there it was. Backed into favourite, the trigger.
Wow. Everyone's still got a lot of faith in the lad.
Yeah, he was backed into favourite. If you had a couple of sherbets on the old the betting system there, what? We're on. What are you seeing? Where's the value?
Down the bottom, the fact you got some 80 to 1 shots in a poker tournament, like Dan Myers, 80 to 1. I feel like he's going to spin up and win this tournament less than 1 in 80 times. I feel like it's one of those. Like, if you back one of these short stacks, 19 bigs, doubles up 38 bigs in the mix, you got 80 to 1 on them. It's a good sweat.
Yeah, and we know Sparky can play it. We know Young Yao can play it, 50s. So where was the value, did you think, this morning? I like Terry at him at 25s.
Yeah,
and I also, and you mentioned both straight after each other. And I said it in walking round. I said Terry Etcham at 20s, and 25s, and Sam Goodman at 20s. Obviously Katie at 20s as well. Can it be? The one, you just never know. But if you had a couple of pound on the old Grosvenor Sport this morning, it was a bigger book than all 36 players.
How then, Jules? Afternoon, lads. Great to meet you on the Red Tooth table Friday, Jay. I don't remember, but it was nice to meet you, even though you was half cut.
Yeah, that was your day where you're allowed to drink.
Yeah, I know.
You weren't in long enough to say hello to anybody.
I wasn't. It was a hyper turbo. I cashed. I cashed. I made last 3 tables, have you know, I think. I think it was last 3.
Steve Jelinek from Gun, out of the way. Former champ here in Coventry, I think it was.
We said about Mr. Go yesterday when we done 2 giveaways in the last
give
hour.
away £1,000 yesterday.
In the last hour of the day, Mr.
Go wasn't there. £1,000 we give away yesterday, Mr. Go. Where were you?
We might go to a giveaway when we hit the 2-table redraw at 18 players because it's day 3. Going to want to concentrate on the action. We're playing for nearly 200k today, guys. There's going to be plenty coming up throughout the week over the next 8 days. So
There is.
I just feel like when it's a big day 3 like this, one of the biggest.
We will show you the schedule for the streaming later on today. We're now concentrating on this event for the next 2 days. We'll always update you on Goliath as well.
Early all in and cool, yet to lose one, but we are heading over to an outer table as David Ledden stands up on his feet. He's all in at risk with the ace-king against the 10s.
Oh, king on the river.
Sit back down. David Ledden going to double up. Finds it on the end.
Dave Ledden, you get him a double up. What was he, 80s? If you got a couple of quid at 80s, Hey, morning guys. Hope you had a good Vegas. Can't make it this year. Daughter's wedding yesterday. Niece's wedding next Saturday. Gutted. Good to have you in the chat though, Morris. Hope you have a great time with the family.
I love it. Like, people have got people's weddings to go to, and they're like, I'm gutted I've got to go to that wedding. I'm missing Goliath, huh? Gutted. I just said exactly the same thing, Steve Barnes. I woke up at like 5 to 1, so I didn't really have time to even have a look. And then I just saw the prices, and I feel like in a poker tournament, when you have like, it's not like a horse race when the horse has got 3 legs, 80 to 1 shot. It's one double up, 40 big blinds, and they are involved for sure. Like, I was surprised myself to see that price, but we've never actually done a book with this amount of runners. Usually coming back true. Day 3, most is 18 at a push, so. But still surprised to see some 80 to 1 jobbies in there.
The value was there.
Young gal, going to be in the muck. Pipco goes, afternoon guys, unfortunately I couldn't make it for the first time since lockdown.
No
Good
way.
luck to all.
Unlucky Pipco. Watch the live stream for the next 8 days. We're here all the way through.
That's what I said as well, Steve. Down here at 80 to 1. Tal just said about leading at 80 to 1 as we got a free bet here from Steve, and
ooh, Ravi with the ace. King looks down at we a million chips.
yeah, I would have just flattered here as Steve. Like, Ravi more than capable of finding some 4 bets, and we're not going to be able to call off 7s for 55 bigs at this stage of the tournament. And that's kind of the problem we got here as Steve. Like, Ravi's never going to have 6s through deuces when he 4 bets, so if he 4 bets we're just flipping, or we're going to be crushed. That little inducer here from Ravi, that's what he's going for. Is another 4 bet click? Yes it is, so maybe going to take his price. Did Steve just 5 bet send the 7s?
Whoa, way up.
Oh, my word.
Look at Ravi's face.
This is the Ravi factor. Thinks that Ravi's going to have enough like 4 bets, and he just jams the 7s in. Here we go. We got 100 bigs in the middle. We haven't even played an orbit yet.
Wowzers. And an ace on the flop for Ravi.
Backdoors galore though. Still there for Steve. Still a 1 in 5 shot. Not anymore.
No, needing one of the 7s. Well, Ravi is going to take a monster in the first level. And he does, because it's the 7s that are out the door. Steve Jelinek busting out. I think he's the first person eliminated today.
It is 55 bigs coming back on an hour clock. You think I got loads of time today.
Yeah.
And just 5 bet rips the 7s, and all it can be is the Ravi factor. You know, he gets out of line more often than most, and Steve just probably thought he was at it, thought he was just going to pick up the 4 bet enough of the time, but it's GG Steve Jelinek and Ravi, chip leader in the room.
Wow. So Steve departs. What a start for Ravi. Got to win your flips.
Ace Queen for Young Yao. Nice one to just open 22 bigs. I love when people knock. How polite.
How polite is it that people knock?
Could go with 3 bet call here as Ravi. nines. Depends what he thinks of Yongao. If he's playing with him yesterday, if he seemed pretty competent. Just going to 3-bet here to call off a jam. And that's exactly the route he's going to go. Happy to 3-bet call nines for 22. Does get pretty difficult here for Yongao though. Ace queen off when we open +1. It's difficult though when you're playing against someone who's more than capable. And with chips, will be probably going a pip too far. So I wouldn't fault Yongao here for just sending in the ace queen, and Ravi with the nines would not be 3-betting this hand to fold at 22. So would be snapping off, and let's see what Yongao comes with. There's the jam, there's the call. Ravi knowing what he's up to already. Can't be 3-betting these to fold at 22. So here we go again. Is it going to be 2 knockouts in 2 hands for Ravi? And a set on the flop for Ravstar, but there's 3 clubs alongside. So now Yongao looking for a club here. 8 on the turn. Jack's now working as well. And it's a queen on the river. Ravi up to 1.8 million. 2 bust outs, 2 hands. Yongao off to the rail. How are we doing, Gary Miliotti? Hello, you legends. Good luck, Terence Mitford from the Miliotti brothers.
$186 bigs.
Yongao's gone. Ravi just stacked him.
Unbelievable.
You pop out for a knock on the door.
30
seconds.
30 seconds. Ravi's just stacked him up.
We might as well do it all today. Forget playing down to an FT.
I tell you what, just imagine it being a bounty.
34.
Dave Nichols, who we saw yesterday, says red or black next flop. We'll go black. Apparently, he said it's 7-7 in red or black, so I thought I was smashing it. Pretty sure I was winning. Good to see you at Goliath. We'll go black flop. But he said he was 7-7. Pretty sure I'm in front. So it's the Ravi show.
Literally.
Harry win. We only ever see in Coventry. So race of 20, we got called and we're going 4-way to a flop. Deuce, deuce, queen. There we go, an all black flop. Tower wins again.
From Chris. Going to be getting through Stephen. Don't know what Ray's working with in the big, but Ray is going to get out of the way, and all appling thick and fast. Off we go again, and it's Bousey, blind on blind, ace queen versus the ace jack of Josh Curry. Ace queen looking good. Not anymore. Jack on the turn. We're going to need to get these dealers to slow the all-in and calls down. Yeah. Because that was lightning.
No dealers for us. Obviously such a huge event. And there's a camera there. Guess what he's doing?
Little 3 out of there for Josh. Bousey had plenty, but still going to be a decent hit to take there. That looks like a healthy all-in. Blind on blind. These two always getting it in with each other. First feature of the day, always random, guys.
Always.
And then after that, we can cherry pick if we want, but with this amount of players left, probably going to have 3 tables when we hit the first break. So 50-50 that Swifty's going to be on next session. Hoping that she can survive.
All right.
Yeah, it was good. Old Alan Foster, 99 years of age, played
Fabulous.
day 1A yesterday for the Goliath.
Still wandering through late last night as well. I know he weren't in the Goliath anymore, but still wandering through.
99.
Yep. There's Jack for Steve. The flower pot men have turned up.
Yeah?
Where's he been for the last 12 months?
I don't know, into Cheng
Walking
stories.
the Himalayas and all that like he did last time.
I don't know. Good old Lin Chen. Solid player is Lin.
Yeah,
I think he's
he is.
actually very underrated. I'd never forget the time as well, probably about a year and a half ago, when he come up to me and he was like, Jay, what is this flower pot men that you and Kantawa keep saying on stream? And I was like, oh, it was just an English show when we were children called
Yep.
Bill and Ben and the Flower Pot Men.
And Bill and Ben rhymes with Lin Chen. White Jacko, good afternoon, watching on Twitch.
King Queen for Lin, opens to 25.
And then with a call.
I expect small size here from Lin. He's going to C-bet Ace King 6 mono. We do get stripped of a few flushes, but still button opening range we are going to open. Enough suited hands, covering both from the blinds. Does go small, 16 into 68. Against just shy of third. We're going to see check raise here from Rob. Interesting stuff. And tricky one now for Lin. King Queen, no diamond. And not much coverage on turns with no diamond in hand. Can be drawing dead against some flop flushes from the big blind. But also going to be some stuff in there like a jack 9, jack of diamonds, queen 10, queen of diamonds, hands like this. Potential to start bluffing from Rob's perspective.
Jack of clubs on the turn. Rob just calling from pre as well, so...
Yeah, just in the big, like he can have like, well, what he's repping here, he's going to have stuff like 4 or 5 of diamonds, 5, 7 of diamonds. Like, I'm not sure how often he's going to raise stuff like king 6 suited and ace 6. I feel like the flushes unblocking like the ace x, king x, what we're trying to get called by, are ones that are going to spring it straight away. And then maybe like some of the ace 6, king 6 hands are more inclined to just flat, maybe give Lynn some rope. And we are going to dislodge the king queen with the turn barrel, so credit to Rob, whatever he had.
Nicey, nicey. Eve, afternoon, Gary Miliotti, missed it. Hello, you legends. Good luck, Teddy Mitford and the Miliottis. Hope things are good. Nice one, Stu Steffenden. Want to thank the team for the ticket to the Joker's Wild. Yeah, good luck to all of Goliath. I expect everybody who's on my table. Danny Evans.
One of your mates is chat with us, Phil.
Who's that?
Chat with us.
Dave. Right, Dave.
Rob Cowan.
Is it?
Yep.
Pure Gaming on his way down to get some run good. Keep up the good work. Cheers, thank you very much.
You can borrow it, yeah. I want it back.
I think I ran back yesterday. I went to fucking Dean Sinclair and I'm not doing it. I said to him, I didn't want it back.
A7 suited versus A7 suited. Ray with the C-bet. Called by Chris. 3 on the turn. Be more favourable for the big blind, but I felt like Chris's hand does want to just continue checking it over to Ray here. An interesting one for Ray. He may choose a street to check back. This A7 never going to be able to get 3 streets from worse, so may choose this juncture to check behind and potentially go for some value on river. Just one of these where when we barrel on turn here, I do feel like we're going to lose a lot of the 10x. 10x of clubs is definitely going to be one that continues, but other than that, like, we're going to lose king 10, queen 10, all these type of holdings. So as Ray with the A7 here, we're not really getting too much value from worse other than maybe 10x of clubs. And then Chris just continues all his, if he's got any 3x, his ace x as well. But maybe in Ray's mind, his 2 streets are going to be flop and turn. I just feel like flop and river are slightly better because sometimes the 10x will get curious and after check back turn hero rivers, whereas I feel like they're always folding to turn barrels. And now as Ray, just have to check. Can't get called by a worse hand, very difficult. Yes, 7, not even playing. Let's go check and we're going to chop this up. Who? Rob? Oh yeah, it was, yeah, I think so. I'll tell you now. 15 seconds. I'll get on my phone, Dave. 20 seconds, mate. Yeah, he does. He won the 50k bracelet a few years back, didn't he? Oh, even this is blocked as well. Even on my, can't get on at the moment.
I'll just say we made the final table. We definitely made the final table.
Ace Queen for Richard. Makes it 25. Going with the ace-2 suited. Just going to make the call. Going to take this post flop to the queen 9-5, and probably just going to be check and fold. I can continue some ace highs versus cut off c-bet, but I don't think the ace-2 heart's going to be in there. Just the backdoor will. It is Ravi. There's a fold. Jambo Jack, my friend, if you run that with ICM, 3% of the field left, you'll be surprised. Maybe in Chippy V it's actually probably closer than it looks because it's button versus small blind, and the 4-bet's potentially going to have some of this ace-4, ace-5 suited in. But definitely with ICM, 3% of the field left, I don't even think it's going to be close. I don't even think we get to 3-bet in the first place. Yeah, can't get to 3-bet in the first place. I'm just thinking Ravi covers heavily. We're sitting with 55, 7 just seems like a natural call. 3% of the field left. MTTs.
Here's 7 for Rob. Looks like he's made it 25. Chris, with 3-betting. Just a nice one to call tower in like theory here. This is like one where a lot of people insta go for this, the 3-bet, but it's a really nice one to just flat because Rob's cut-off opening range is going to have every suited ace-x, going to have stuff like queen 9 suited, queen jack, queen 10. We keep so much stuff in that we dominate with position as Chris, and then just get to play a nice looking hand with position. Like a lot of people see ace queen and think they instantly need to 3-bet it, not actually recognising the range of hands that open from the specific position and how our equity fares versus that opening range. Like with the 3-bet, we're just going to lose all the ace-10 through ace-2, going to lose the queen 9 suited, queen 10, queen jack. So good to keep these hands in some of the time. Jay, when you're playing a tourney, do you make your decisions, i.e. shift up a gear based on average stack or the amount of BBs in your stack? Always big blinds. Like the average stack's a good little marker to see how you're getting on. And usually with average, if you've got average stack, you're not actually like dead centre of the field because there's usually a lot of people with a lot of chips, people with smaller chips, so you're usually like top 40% if you have the average stack. It's not like nigh on 50. But try not to take too much note of that. You want to just be playing your big blinds, the table's big blinds. Like so many variables to take into account, MTT poker. Like a ridiculous amount of variables. Always say I feel like I've got so much respect for people that just play MTTs live. No cash games, you're basically playing against the same player pool. You're playing chip EV. Similar strategy day in, day out, but tournaments you've always got to be changing it up depending on what the variables are in the given moment. How do they decide who goes on the feature? Always random first session, and then the second session will be one of the tables we have the names on it, or big chip leaders.
Well, it's Spinksy. Good afternoon, lads. Spinksy here, enjoying watching the live stream of you guys. I'm going to make an appearance myself later.
Playing the 7 o'clock bounty.
So Danbo, and with the mystery bounty, the bounties do not come into play until you're in the money. ITM, it's not, you sit down day 1A, you play a hand, first pot, you knock someone out, you have to put an envelope.
Yeah.
First you need to bag, you need to be in the money, and then bounties come into play. There are 6 booby prizes though. Well, we say booby prizes, a signed picture of me and Tao, I'd say that's decent. Who's going to want to pull the 50k when you got that to get your hands on? That might be worth $1 million in a few years, Tower. We've got three-way action to the Queen, Jack, 4. Beautiful looking flop here for Rob. Bottom set. Ravi can still comfortably have some Queen and Jack X here. He's just going to start doing the betting himself. Do not expect that to lose, Ravi, but it is only just north of 20%. Getting a nice price, has a heart in hand. Doesn't like giving up on a pot easily, this man. A signed picture, I've just unregged, he says, Danny Evans. How dare you? And this is the thing, he's just got all the antics. Just raising 5s on Queen Jack 4. Ray's still behind now, going to have to fold the 10-9, not much Ray can do. Not going to be able to cold call here or up and down. If he finds some fruitful free bet, fair play, but be optimistic. Oh my word, is he going to find the free bet? No, he's going to call. What's going on? What's going on this hand?
10-9.
What's Ravi up to? What's Ray up to? The only one, Rob's just sitting here going, come on lads, keep putting these chips in. And now Rob, I guess
Do
Rob...
we have a flat?
It's dicey.
It's tough, isn't it?
Freeway. Like, what do we think of Ray's range here? Well, he is just going to send the lot in. Snap fold from Ravi, and Ray just torching 68k there. Cold calling the Rays on the flop with an up and down. Just got to let it go. Like, so much, if we want to continue the 10-9 there, maybe free bet's the way to go on the flop against Ravi, who is probably one of these that's more than capable of having enough wild hands like we see there with the 5s. But that was a mental one. Ray's 5s on Queen Jack 4. Ray wants to cold call 10 high, still with a player left to act behind. What's going on? I'm enjoying this so far today. Only 30 minutes or so into the day, and been a fantastic watch thus far.
Bigs at this stage with 33 players left.
Honestly, JG, I've got the popcorn ready for today. I'm going to have one of them massive super-sized buckets and just have it in front of me all day. I'm looking forward to this one. I've got a couple of really good mates left in. You've got some entertainers who are very good players like Ravi, a few wild cards as we can see already. It's I'm buzzing for today, to be fair. I could do it all today. Forget play down to an FT, let's run it. Buy-in for this was £1,250, 1,100 plus juice, and it has created a prize pool, as you can see, running across the bottom of your screen, 1,023 entries.
Unbelievable entries, nearly 1,023.
And I'll tell you what.
Go on.
Credit to the floor.
Absolutely.
And whoever's done the payout structure.
Yeah.
Because I know a few providers that made first place 200k and then sort of skewed the structure a little bit, knocked a little bit off here, knocked a little bit off there, added a little 8k to first place, but just kept the numbers the same. But you see a lot of people, they'll run the numbers, they'll get like 196k and they'll just have the 4k on, knock off a few other prizes. But I like it like that. I know it's good to have a nice round number as first place, but I feel like the number that the formula spits out should always be the number that ends up top. Unfortunately not Kareem, but there's Tower's good at getting a free pizza though from the pizza stand. He's unbelievable at that. Here is Ray, half pot. Seems nice, three-way. Half with the ace of clubs. Richard, 2 overs to contend with. Doubt he's going to be doing much. Ravi out of the way. No action for Ray with the ace 10.
Massive difference from yesterday. Yeah, the £200 to the 1250 Main. Big difference. Goliath going on their first break of the day. The main event day 1B. 1,024 already in day 1B at the end of level number 4. Great turnout. Yet again, 1,024 for today so far.
Go on, Richard, make it a little 3.5 BBs. Goes for the call where the king 4. Rob might attack this one. Like generally liking to be polar here, 30 effective, nice one to attack with. We like choosing hands that have very easy decisions met with 3-bet, and 10-3 obviously always hitting the mark. The spots we want to be polarised in, these blind on blind confrontations, and potentially going to flush out king high here, which is a great result blind on blind. We'll see what Richard does, but if he comes in with a little like a little 3-bet non all in, I think I would have loved it, but
So £3,630 for the 36 that have made the money. Obviously the money was around about 121, was it yesterday?
how you doing, Donna?
I've seen Donna.
You seen her? She
Right.
didn't come and say hello to me, obviously.
I saw Donna, she was in the tournament.
Pick's her favourite.
She was in the area for the ladies tournament. Oh, Donna, not playing it though, just supporting the event down with the bestie.
Ace king for Stephen, 25k. Chris going to defend in the big blind.
How are you?
10, 4.
I need one that
deuce,
fits.
2 diamonds.
Get on the treadmill.
Thanks, Nick, for thinking of me. It's sweet.
Ace king on the 10-4 deuce, no diamond in hand for Stephen. Looks like he's going to go for continue here. Feel like one of these boards will have some bigger sizes on or check. Does go fairly small though, 12 into 68, just shy of 20%. Thing about these sizes on like these type of textures, when we go this small, we don't really lose too much of the range. Yeah, like a 9-8 off, these type of hands going to be in the muck, but Chris going to get to float really wide here, even getting to call something like Queen Jack with a diamond against this minuscule sizing. And now met with check raise, Ace King, no diamond. Going to have to call here as Stephen. We'll see if he does. But we should be calling it nearly 4-1 here. Ace King high, beating some bluffs. Hard for Chris to credibly have too much value on 10-4 deuce. Not going to have 10-4 or 10 deuce. 4 deuce only suited 2 combos of that. He's probably not raising sets at a full frequency. But Ace King just into the muck there. Surprised getting 4-1 with position when you just think about your opponent's value range. Very select combos of value there. Probably not going to be raising any 10x ace and EP, so 2 pair plus. Very hard to find any 2 pairs and 6 combos of sets, and they're not always raising, I don't think. They just want to call, keep some ace highs, king highs in. Really shocked ace king high not continuing there. Feel like it's pretty standard. So for Steve, we're going to be getting back in the mix. 50 BBs to start the hand. Rob here seems like a cool ace jack of clubs. One of these that quite frustrating, and we 3-bet, get 4-bet against +1, but is going to go for the 3-bet, put the pressure on. Do cover slightly. That may be one that plays a strategy, 3-bet the offsuit more often, one that if we get 4-bet into the muck is what it is. It can be quite heartbreaking sending a hand like ace jack of clubs with position on the opener into the muck. It bet by 4-bet jam, but we are going to get some value.
We're going to see a flop. 10-6-3. Stephen with the reversals. Hitting the 10. I feel okay to see bet here as well. We're going to continue all our over pairs. Like Stephen's still going to have some 10x as he does. I think it's more like king 10, queen 10 suited. Going to be suited broadways only. I doubt he peels as far down as like 10-9 of diamonds, something along those lines. A small c bet and a call. Queen of hearts on the turn. Also a bleeding flush draw. Nice card to see for Steve. And I wonder if Rob's got like a triple in mind here, Tower. Like, it's quite nice not having a 7, 8 or 9. Stephen's going to have 7s, 8s and 9s here, which are just all mandatory folds. That's 18 combos that are going to play in this way that just instantly relinquish on the turn. But didn't really take too long before checking it back. And now to the 4 of clubs river. Check mark goes Stephen way, but I don't know if Rob even contemplated a triple here. Got to think about Stephen's range when he calls off 3-bets. There's going to be some 7s, 8s and 9s to fold out. Still going to be some like floats against that size, like a king jack of clubs, so you can get value from on the turn. Stephen with a pro and put in a small bet. So goes for quarter pot. Trying to target perhaps some ace high non-believers. I guess we can still have some stuff like jack 9 of clubs, king jack suited that want to float with the 3 to flush, 3 to straight on the flop, getting the nice price. Kind of annoying for Rob with the ace jack, getting 5-1, but you're going to struggle to find hands to beat, and having a jack really not good. Like the jack of clubs is going to be one of these cards that Stephen's potentially going to bluff with when he floats king jack of clubs, when he floats jack 9 of clubs against a small flop sizing. But we've got a non-believer. Ace jack high, hero call, tiny bit of value on the end from Stephen. Credit where it's due. Lovely little bit of value on the end there. Did not think ace high would be calling. Over 2, out to table. Oh, whoa, let us see what the cards are. Flipping, I don't even know what he had. So Sam Goodman busts Mitch Speck. Ace deuce versus ace jack. Sam, really good flop for the Goodman. Yes. Now in 33rd. Sparky.
Pocket eights for Chris here. Once again, I feel like at this stage, last 3% of the floor, just going to be calling. Rubbing out the way in the small. Anything for Harrowing in the big? No. 10-3 off into the mark.
Eight, six, deuce. Flop set for Chris.
Maybe one of these that we check back as Chris. Like Lynn's going to check a lot of his range here. I feel like against button that covers anyhow. I'm not going to get that opportunity. We'll love this when Lynn is betting. Like, it's kind of interesting because I don't expect Lynn to bet too much like ace highs here. So like more stuff like Jack 10 suited, Queen 10, stuff that can fold out better, and then over pairs. Like I feel like the bet range is going to be like over pairs, and then like the whiffs, the Jack 10, Queen 10. I feel like out of position to button covering. It's going to have more checks with stuff like Ace King, Ace Queen, highest, these type of holdings, but. And now knuckling it over as Lynn. So it's kind of interesting as Chris, because thought process that I just had on the flop, I feel like maybe we do exactly that. Like we feel like Lynn is going to be having over pairs, and he's going to have like the Jack 10, Queen 10, King higher type stuff.
Well, a good bit of this.
I don't think he hits it too often, Tower. I feel like he's more inclined to bluff here, yes, now when he's got the King, Queen, Queen, Jack, this type of stuff, but I feel like out of position, like more of his ace high stuff potentially going to check. And like, I say, like the Queen, Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10 stuff are more inclined to bet when they can fold out like some King highs, some suited ace X.
Going for a rev of the ace, man, just connected. 65k. Into 140.
No, just down to size as Chris hit. And it's one of these. Lynn does either have one of these ace X holdings, or he sat there with like a Queen Jack suited, a Jack 10 suited, a King Queen, something along those lines.
That's chunky. 300.
That fold. Didn't even think about it. I think he's just got Queen high, King high there a lot. Tower.
And
I just feel like out of position he's more inclined to check some ace highs on the flop. Like it's difficult to like fold out worse. Everything really that's in front of us just continuing, and then all the worse. Fold out something better, and then all the worse hands just get out there anyway. So I feel like Lynn out of position is just going to check more ace highs, and just going to be more weighted towards, like I say, Queen Jack, King Jack, these type of holdings that trying to bluff this ace X river. That's why I think the check back on the turn is actually really good from Chris there. Maybe just sort of deducting that flop's basically going to be a lot of over pairs, and then Queen Eye, Jack Eye stuff. But we will never know. I'll ask Cheng, my old mate is a Cheng. He's good mates with Lin Chen. So Cheng will tell me.
He'll be anti-railing him, won't
he? Yeah, he probably will. Ace Queen for Richard, just shy of 30, makes it 25 to go. What does it take? verify I'm a human.
Bob with the 10 jack out of the way, Chris with the king queen. Ace, jack, rear power.
I'm going to go as cool as Ray. I think it's fine in the small here. Lynn ace 4 of clubs, just going to make it up in the big, and we've got three-way action to the flop. Two pair here for Lynn. Maybe contemplating a lead here. Looks like he is. Like Chris does get stripped of a lot of 8x, can really only have some ace 8, king 8 suited, which I guess he does open at this stack depth 4 combos, but we are going to have the catalogue from the big. Chris gonna put on his floating shoes, king queen high in position. That's gonna lose Ray from the pot, unless Ray's got some ideas. Surely not.
Yes, he has. Well, let's come floating along with you.
Just overcalled here.
2 of clubs turn. So better for Lynn.
Yeah, Lynn's got to check this now, surely. We get called in 2 spots. We can't give our opponents king high and ace high in our head. Like, you got to think one of them's at least got 5s plus and not going to be folding that out on the turn. Yeah, got to check us, Lynn. Both these ranges, just like Ray's range looks unbelievably strong when he overcalls here. You're never going to assign him ace high, and that's why Chris maybe had the idea of floating to bluff on the later street. But we're so worried about Ray. Like, when Ray overcalls here, like, he's never supposed to overcall this. So it does look like he has something like a pocket pair, maybe an 8-9 suited, maybe an ace 8 suited. And if you can find it, I don't think Lynn's going to be able to hero here, because his range just looks so strong after he overcalls flop. But Ray not choosing to bluff now. So maybe he just thought ace high was good against 2 opponents after the flop play.
I think Lynn's gonna come in for a small bet.
Nah.
He might block. He might just check it back.
He might block, but like I say, I feel like there's going to be overpairs in Chris's range that wants to check back, because Chris is aware once Ray overcalls on the flop, he's so strong. Well, his range should be strong because it's 8-8-4 rainbow. There's no draw out there. Sure, he's not going to call ace high. He's not going to call king high. So Ray just looks like he's got a pocket pair or an 8, right? Once he overcalls flop, like when he spins over ace jack, you just think, what on earth is going on this hand?
$192,000 for first place.
I think that's what Chris had in mind. Float versus Lynn, take it away on the later street, but when we get the overcall, probably not going to bluff into a range that suddenly becomes strong.
No. No? Oh, not you. Sorry, Stop it.
Go on then. Yes, please. Thank you.
Just normal.
Just not my normal, yeah, thank you. Pocket 4s for Harrowing in the hijack. What is Ray had for breakfast?
When the old seats do.
What was in his Weetabix this morning? 6 deuce for Lynn in the small, into the muck. 6 deuce of spades on the button. Wants to have a look.
Hey, the club's turn.
I don't think 4's a worse candidate. I guess we can knock out some 5s, 6s, 7s, all that going to be in a flat range array. Maybe it's a nice potential double as Harrowin. Like it's one of these hands that potentially we get like a call from stuff like Queen Jack, King Jack, Queen 10, King 10 on the turn, which has to fold on rivers. So maybe it's a quite nice spot for Harrowin here to fire turn on a brick river, continue barreling. Like Ray's going to have a lot of King Jack, Queen Jack that wants to check back, Queen 10, King 10. So therefore these hands inclined to call the turn bet, but on brick rivers have to fold. So in a way, in Harrowin's head, you actually get like value from hands that are in front of us that we potentially fold out on rivers. Nice little bet.
Katie is still in, Sam Goodman's still in. Alex Rizvi's not though. The Riz just busted out in 30 seconds for £3,850. The Riz. Another cash for Alex Rizvi. Just busting out. Down to 31. $192,000 plus up top in this unbelievable milli guarantee that Grosvenor and Goliath put on. 1,023 runners it ended up with. The high roller is going to be huge. There were 17 seats yesterday. I think there's 15 seats today. Crazy. Satellites are smashing it.
Chris, couple of 7s under the gun, inactive. I wonder how Ravi will react. Like Chris is probably VP close to 50% the last sort of orbit. I know we can see he's just had hands to continue, but when you're sat there in game and you're not getting information, like from Ravi's perspective, I know we can see he's got ladies now, but I feel like Ravi is going to start attacking a lot of the time. Well, would you look at this?
What a setup.
What
an absolute setup this is.
This is going to be squeeze from Harrowin, jam from Ravi. Ravi's already won 2 out of 2 flips today. Can he go for the hat trick to have probably around an 8 for the chips in play?
There's the race. Looks like 125 or 105. 105 it is.
And just going to be a fold from Chris, knows what he's up to, and back jam coming from Ravstar. There's the jam, and Harrowin.
Yeah, there's a smile.
Just lets him know.
Do you want to bust me?
No, he just said to, I think he just said to him, I'm calling. So I'm guessing we're on a ladder or something.
Ah, okay.
I think he just let him know I'm calling. Definitely said something to him.
Just looking around.
Yes.
So Queens against Ace King. In they go. Off we go to the best race in town. Who wins this one?
Well, he's not lost a flip today, Ravi. He's
Not
100%,
yet.
he's 100% so far in these situations. Can he keep it at 100%?
To be over 2 million. Can it be 3 out of 3? So far, so good for Ravi. Perfect from the dealer, giving us time to see Harrowin exit the door. Out he goes in 31st. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. 31st. For £3,850.
I hate to be that guy, Patrick. I don't think he has ever lost a flip.
And there is a small pay jump as well, just now we've gone up to £4,170, so that's why he was doing it. Run like Revy.
I won 3 in 3.5 weeks in Vegas, you know that?
Yeah.
3 flips I won, all in Vegas, 3.5 weeks. He's won 3 in an hour, Tower. 3 in an hour! How does he do it? How does he do it?
And then picks up Ace King Seward. Heading towards the first break in play, Ravi doesn't want it to come.
And he just Ace King suited, as you do. Next hand. $194 PBs.
With 30 players left.
No.
20-minute break on its way when that clock strikes 0. 30 players left. Diana Seymour says, I'm a regular stream watcher and would like to say to Jay, thank you very much, appreciate your analysis, it helped me yesterday in the main event. Thanks very much, Diana.
Good to hear, Diana.
One of the best in the biz, for sure.
And this is the Goliath, so sometimes I try and actually keep it pretty simple for the casual viewer when we're trying to go through a hand together, but sometimes I might use a word or a phrase or a line. Someone might not understand, you can just jump in the chat box. We'll get a lot of questions this week. No questions too silly. I think we've had before, what does UTG mean and stuff like that. It's
the B40, the B60 and all that.
Just fine, you know, ask away. Easy as that.
When he starts coming out with BDFDs and all these.
What was it? When Val went to me that time, she's like, I don't understand all this combination stuff. Like, what's that mean? Combination, calculating combinations. Did tense? And Chris has got ace jack, blind on blind. This is
some card, right?
We could be out of here by 5 Tower.
This is some card, right?
Yeah, Chris just wanting to keep this pot small. We sit in second in chips in the table, probably like top 5 stack in the room, but we've got someone with 200 bigs on our direct left.
6, 7, 8 flop, 2 diamonds.
I feel like blind on blind this deep, like still fine to just bet as Ravi, like 10s, 10 of diamonds. Obviously seems like an okay check back in the board, which is going to be more favourable for our opponent. Well, he's still going to play that manner as Ravi. But like I know in ICM, when you cover heavily, especially when you cover heavily and our opponent also has a decent stack size, we do get to do a lot more betting, a lot more firing going on. Yeah, Conor O'Driscoll still in the field.
Yeah, we'll have a full chip count at the start of the next session.
So, going to be a bet here from Ravi. I feel like as Chris, going to have to still stick around for 1 against Ravi, recognising maybe this is a board he will do a lot of checking with most of his range and then going to have some delays on turn. However, like the king's actually really bad because like some of Ravi's bluffs are going to be some like king 4, king 3, king deuce, these type of hands in position. But still too much hand, ace jack to be folding just yet. There's a call from Chris. And just another set for Ravi. 10 on the river, 9x does get there. still expect Ravi to value bet this blind on blind. Like, these are boards as well. People don't tend to bluff, which means you're kind of protected. When your opponent does raise, they just always have the 9x, so you can comfortably bet fold. Like, when we can still plausibly have some straights of our own, people are just less inclined to bluff raise these 4-liners. So as Ravi, we just get the opportunity to value bet ourselves. And then if there's a raise coming in from Chris, he just has to have 9x. So protected in that manner, but we also get some value from some King X and worst 2 pairs.
Ravi 200 BVs.
It did seem like a bet Araxi on first glance. I know it's like the 6, 7, 8. We are going to do a fair amount of checking as the raise are better for the caller, but when you're that deep, I feel like blind on blind range is so wide. When there's just going to be like 9x suited, 10x suited, 5x suited, diamond draws, 6, 7, 8x all to get called from, like ridiculous amount of combinations. I agree. I think maybe we can just start betting, but I know how much work Ravi puts in off the table. He's very studied. Maybe just understanding that we do get check raised on this spot, even with 10 diamond, going to be tough down the streets.
Afternoon, the Spurs fan on his way up from Plymouth. Safe trip. Bounty tomorrow, Goliath on Tuesday. Looking forward to seeing you all. Safe trip up from Plymouth.
Ray with aces, Ravi with the ace-5 off. Would be ill-timed, but wouldn't shock me if he went after it here.
Yep, he could definitely be raising this one up. Makes it 115.
Now, let's see if Ray can find the correct 4-bet size here, because against Ravi, we need to choose this size where he still thinks he's got fold equity. This is the man, if he's got the ace-5 suited, if he's got the king-queen, he is potential to 5-bet, send it in. So one thing we don't want to do here, Ray, is lose our customer. I know we can see we're going to lose him, but try not to take Ravi's whole cards out of account here. So if we're Ray, going to need to go somewhere in the region of like 210, 220. Give that bit of rope to Ravi Chef over here. See what Ray comes with.
250.
Yeah, way too big.
Oh, sorry, 290.
Way too big. Like, as soon as we go over 40% of our stack, Ravi just never even going to entertain the idea of a 5-bet bluff. But when you have this type of customer that will potentially go for an ace-5 suited, a king-queen, even more outrageous than that. I had a couple of hand histories from the lad yesterday, but just as Ray, you need to be essentially clicking that. Can't be putting in 45% of our stack, letting our opponent know that there's no fold equity there.
No flying aces there?
I could see it against Ravi. I could definitely see it, but I feel like against Ravi, like, he's one that's more inclined to just go for like the aggressive line. So if you 4-bet him, he is the one that will 5-bet it straight in your face with a bluff. Not many people are capable of that, but he is one that can find these sort of 5-bet bluffs pre and will put you to the pressure. But as Ray there, like, just losing our customer as soon as we put in that percentage of our stack size. If Ravi had some ideas of 5-bet bluffing, didn't have the combo on this occasion, but he's just never going to take it in a million years. Just so important when you're 3-betting, when you're 4-betting, when you're 5-betting, you always want to go that size, not all in. This is when you're 4-betting or 3-betting, not all in. Always choose a size where your opponent still has some perceived fold equity. Don't put in 40, 50% of your stack, because then they know that you're just calling off anything you 3-bet, 4-bet. The idea is to put in a percentage of your stack that your opponent still has some perceived fold equity, and you can induce some bluffs from certain opponents. A quick spin over.
Oi, 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 what's happening here, Mr. Keith Johnson?
It's the grey hair millionaire.
It is. 2s against 7s. Needing help.
Oh, chop it up. King or a jack?
No, next door to his 2s, but unfortunately, Keith Johnston busting out 30th. Hey, man's on a bit of a tear, isn't he, last 3 months?
Back to it, ace deuce suited for Rob. Thought about it for Chris. Wouldn't be thinking about call. It's going to be 3-bet off fold spot. Ace nine of diamonds for Ravi here. Feel like if he had offsuit, one that he would take, suited, potentially more inclined to just call. Bit more playability. Position on the opener does go with flat on this occasion. Top right of your screen. All in skins.
There we go. Out of 1,023, there are 29 left. Rabbit flopping middle.
Yeah, a lot of checking still going on here for Rob. I feel like this is like where a lot of people make small little inconsistencies. People see king high boards and instantly think they need to c-bet because it's king high, but they don't recognise that Ravi's also going to have a fairly strong range here, and being out of position to someone that covers so heavily, we are supposed to proceed with slightly more caution. But I understand, like, first thing you get taught, like, c-bet a lot, king high, ace high boards, but when you start putting a bit more work in off the table, you'll realise how that frequency of c-betting is going to go down when you are out of position, and the closer you're actually sat to the person out of position, this is when we start c-betting less. So we'll see what Rob comes with on the turn, but he is going to go for the second barrel here. On the deuce turn, Ravi now, kind of a nice one to call. Like queen jack, queen 10, jack 10 suited, definitely going to be the bluffs here if Rob is choosing to c-bet this board. I feel like there's going to be some queen jack, queen 10, jack 10 suited that are going to be the ones that like to double barrel, and holding none of those cards, unblocking the bluff seem kind of nice. However, this is a horrible river to see for Ravi here. Just all those combos that we just noted, either making a pair of queens or completing in the form of jack 10. As Rob got it in the lockup, obviously needs to be thinking what Ravi's called twice with, and he is going to have king queen, king jack, king 10 suited in there. Pocket 9s and 8s also going to be in there. So choosing to shut it down on the queen of clubs river. And now as Ravi, it's kind of interesting because you probably expect to check and lose the queen jack, queen 10 a lot of the time, but ace 9 suited, going to be good. And Ravi raised the eyebrows. Yeah, he's shocked to win tower. As soon as Rob checks, you're like, oh, he's got queen jack, he's got queen 10, yep. He's got there on the river. A little raise of the eyebrows. Seeing the ace deuce suited. Maybe not expecting that one to be c-bet and the king 9-8 out of position to chip daddy. Ben Roberts.
How are you doing, Ben?
Bowsey's Barnet looks like he's asked for a haircut from 1991. I didn't catch it. I was watching the board. Will says, in Sicily today, watching the stream, Raylan, Macabre, Simple Minds concert tonight. Fly back to Edinburgh tomorrow, pick up the car and co-pilot it. Co-pilot and should be in Coventry for 11 PM and Goliath tomorrow.
Do you know what Simple Minds are?
Yeah, they're a band.
Well done.
That was a guess.
Hey.
Raise and take for Ravi. Just
you just thought it would a get together for people like me, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, I did. Simple Minds. Yeah. 2 minutes to go till the end of this session. Full chip count on its way after the 20-minute break.
Thanks, Mikey. Ace king for Chris. Getting the hands. But I did mention this about 15 minutes ago. From Ravi's perspective, ace king again. Forget about from his perspective. He's just getting to free bet queens, ace king anyway. It's now this is going to be the first one where we get to see how like clued up Chris is here, because I don't think we actually get to 4-bet here. Even we know that Ravi is going to be getting after us a lot. I feel like gun versus +1, last 3% of the field, second in chips versus first in chips, 90 effective deep, that Chris is supposed to play cool here in theory. I don't think we get to 4-bet here as Chris. I'm not sure, I could be wrong, but ace king off gun versus +1 against chip leader seems like it's supposed to call with the ICM present, last 3% of the field. We'll see what Chris comes with. Like, it's just one of these. When we do this, if Ravi does send it on us, like, we're in a horrid old spot. Like, ace king off, gun versus +1, 90 effective. So there is the 4-bet to 230. And now what we're doing is Ravster, because this just looks super nutted from Chris, because Ravi will know that Chris isn't supposed to play back at us too much. When he's sitting second in chips, this is gun versus +1, two of the strongest positions at the table. And like, Ravi's not even going to love this with ace king, is he? Yes. There we go. In comes the 5-bet. And now this is the thing, Tower. This is why I say, is Chris not supposed to flat here in the first place against this particular firecracker? Because this can happen. And now how do we proceed? Because I honestly have no idea what to do here now as Chris. Probably wouldn't have 4-bet in the first place. But now we get here. What avenue do we take? What avenue are we taking here as Chris? Bank used, but this is sick. And I just think probably wouldn't get here in the first place, never would have 4-bet, but do we just have to let this go against Ravi? I don't know. I honestly don't know. This is a very unique situation, guys. Very unique. Not often we get the last 3% of the field and we got a gun versus +1, 90 bigs effective spot.
Is that 5-bet to 405?
Yeah, looks like 405.
Yeah. Action tracker will be catching up.
No, it looks 380. 380? Yeah, 380 I think it is, Tower. Which would be a click, that makes sense. And once again, Ravi choosing a size. Chris starts hand with 1.1. Just less than a third of a stack. Still got room to fold. Like, yeah. This is like where Ray missed the spot earlier in terms of his sizing. But always important when you're going for these re-raises, just account for stack depth. Does our opponent still have some perceived fold equity? Can we ever induce some stuff? This is weird. This is really weird for Chris, and this is why I don't think we get to 4-bet in the first place, Tower.
In the bin they go. What a session for Ravi. We are back in 18 minutes' time. The Ravster running wild. See you after the break.
Well, the jacket's on, the hat's on. This is Goliath, obviously, 2025. Come on, let's have a walkthrough. To be fair, I'm wearing this because I have to. He's wearing that. It's not even a bet. Let me tell you. What you do with these? You got your card. We are going to do a complete walkthrough of what you do to play Goliath for the first time. There's still people not playing Goliath ever, and they're over 18 and I still don't understand it. So all you do, you come through the door, you walk down. Sometimes there's a bit of a queue in the morning when it's a bit busy, and you give them the card and you say, please, can I get in? So you give them the card, you swipe it through, and then you're done. Swiped and done. And we're in. You need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. You will be anyway, but you need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. And then we wander down into this greatest hall you will ever see. This is like no other Grosvenor casino that you will see. You look left, the bar area. is chock-a-block. You look down and there's some ugly mug on the wall advertising a £2 million estimated prize pool. It will be very, very close to that this year as well. And on the right hand side is what we are all playing for. The guys on the right, the names of everybody who's won it, starting back in 2011 when Lee Rawson beat 1,765 people. And Willie Watkins last year just beat the 11,700. Unbelievable. So, as we come down, we know it's a busy start to the day. We know you come down the second lot of escalators and you're going to be met maybe by a queue, maybe by the bar area, but it's always moving. You never stood there for a long, long time. And as you wander through, it'll tell you on the right hand side the reg desk, which is over that side. On the left hand side, you walk all the way down, which is what we're going to do. We're going to walk down to the halls, and the halls are where it all happens. And you meet characters, let me tell you. You do meet characters, but down on the left hand side, you've got the registration desk, we've got the high rollers, we've got the opens, we've got the alternates list, which is what it is right now. But this is the queue to get yourself in. It's just an amazing, amazing event, and everybody is just sat and queuing, and they're all ready to get themselves in. But if you're here for the first time, let's take you down to the main hall, because the main hall is where everything happens. It's where all the Goliath is. This is the main hub of the casino. This is the main hub of the casino, where on your breaks you'll come and have a little bit of a punch, you'll have a quick bite to eat in the restaurant directly behind us, you go to the bar for a pint, you'll have a chat, you'll speak to everybody, you'll hear bad beat stories. There'll be bad beat stories coming out of your ears by the time you've finished. But as you wander down, you know this is still in the main casino. We've played here before when we've done the UK Open, when we've done GKPT. But what you haven't done, if you've never been to Goliath, is wandered through this bit. Because this bit is the place where Goliath happens and nothing else Grosvenor related. This is where we all play GKPTs, it's where we do the UK Open. But this is now the area where you wander through for the first time. This is all brand new. You met with the finest pizza company in the entire world. The NY Smokehouse. Not New York, North Yorkshire. God's country. God's country. These guys working all day long superbly. This is now the food court. Get yourself, I'm not being funny. But look at the cakes. Unbelievable. You could sit here for 2 hours. At least. One each. What a great place. We've got the spuds, we've got the hot dogs, we've got the burgers. We've got coffee in town. And then, as we wander through, we come to very close area of where we are going for walking in for first time ever of Goliath. This is all new to everybody if you've never done it. You're walking down, you've got two entrances. That's the side entrance, but we're going to go past the Legends Wall, because this is where all the legends are from winning Goliath. This is a superb wall, and if your name's on it for 2025, you'll be the side of Will Watkins. As you're walking through, you're getting closer. There'll be sign-ups on the left-hand side. Everybody who's coming in as an alternate will sign in on the left-hand side. The Poker Stars guys are in town. If you won yourself a ticket, get yourself in. Tell them when you won it, and you will get yourself in. They'll put you in. You then go into this place, because this place is where it all happens. And this is the Hall of Goliath 2024. 25. 2025. We started in 2011 and it's just got bigger and bigger and bigger. And when you think a day 1A Day one now has 1,400 runners. When Lee Rawson won it, he only beat 1,765 people in total. That is how much it's grown in the 14 years of Goliath. 2011, 1,765. Day 1A of 2025 has got nearly 1,500 runners. It's absolutely immense. And nowadays, if you're going to win Goliath, you need to be on the feature table, the Cardroom Direct feature table, where we will crown a champion sometime over on the final day of the event, always on a Sunday. But that is the walkthrough, and this is the experience you will get if you're playing Goliath for the very first time.
You can just tell he understands like how the ranges change and when we get to lead, when we don't get to lead, and I've been thoroughly impressed with Jean Juan. And not only does he have that tower, he has something that not a lot of people have, and that is the capability to run it when you're playing for tens of thousands of pounds. We saw the huge check raise, 140% all-in turn yesterday with 2 tables left. So he's got that move in the locker as well, so that is a dangerous opponent. Someone that has a great fundamental baseline, but can really put the pressure on as well.
We're going to defend the big. Brendan has opened 10 Jack of Diamonds. Brendan has opened 3-bet at 200 with 9-4 against Brendan.
All aboard the exploit train, this has to be, and this has to be what we spoke about. So David's obviously picked up on what we've picked up. Feels like Brendan's not playing enough hands, he's potentially playing too tight, and he's not going to have he's not going to defend correctly. I feel like that's how David will feel in this spot. So if David feels like that, maybe he feels like he just gets the 3-bet deck. I'm not sure about 9-4 tower. To be fair, I'd never take it myself, but it has to come from that baseline. I feel like this is where David is coming from here. He feels like Brendan's not going to be defending correctly. He's going to be overfolding, so he's just decided to roll in the old 9-4 off.
On the flop for Brendan, 8, 9, 10 flop, top pair wrapped around it. David scored a piece as well.
Yeah, I think David though, just aware now, like once Brendan does defend, gonna trade carefully. Jack 10 of diamonds. Top pair up and down. David Lennon. Still going to come along with his middle. Was only south of quarter pot. Continue.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, and now as Brendan maybe where we do check back. Like it's horrific if we get check jammed, and we're not going to against David's particular hand, obviously, but if he ever has some hands that potentially want to go for check jam, it's a 3-bet pot, like value bet threshold. I don't think we get to go bet with a 10, so great junction to check perhaps here is the turn, but not going to get that option. We are going to go for bet instead, so finds quarter again.
150.
Now as David, no real sort of straight draw or anything to go alongside the 9. Is this where we're just going to see him get out of the way? Isn't 9-4 part of the deck? Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. Maybe David thinks he's gonna 3-bet deck, but I personally wouldn't 3-bet deck. That's what I'm saying. Even if I think the person is playing.
What's David's plan on the river?
Well,
call with the 9. Oh, that's grim.
Wow.
What a river card for David Ledden.
That is ridiculous, Tower. And to be fair, now he snags it, he might actually go for the lead, because Brendan shouldn't have any 9x other than, like, no, he can't have 9x. He's called the 3-bet. So Brendan actually can't have 9x here. So therefore, like even 8-9 suited, 10-9 suited, they're not going to call it at this stage. So therefore, he's probably going to check back a lot of his range on the river as Brendan. So we're going to take this away from him as David Ledden decides, well, to donk jam the 9, just sort of realising this is a river card that's going to be checked back heavily from Brendan, so taking it away from him, and now Brendan in a real grim spot with the Jack 10. And this is really strange, because where is David going to find bluffs from? What hand wants to call twice, check call, and now wants to donk shove the river, like with no backdoor flush draw present? You're really stretching, Tower, because like if David has 3-bet something like ace-10, he never donk jams. If he's somehow got like a jack-8 suited, sort of the pair up and down, pair gut shot, he never jams river, because we still beat some like king-jack suited, some king-queen suited, some ace-jack suited, some viable bluffs for Brendan. So where on earth is David meant to get a bluff from? But now let's flip it the other way. Where's his value coming from, Tower? Like, what 9x is going to call twice? Jack 9 suited, queen 9 suited potentially, but you're not going to assign him 9-4 off, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
So it's really strange spot for David here, because it's you struggle to assign bluffs, but you also struggle to assign value as well. Like, would David really check call, and overpair, and now want to donk jam river? I don't think so. Would he want to check call, ace-10, donk jam river? I don't think so. So he's basically saying he's got a 9, but the 9x that get here, I guess, are the ones with the straight draws with no backdoor flush draw present. So Jack 9, Queen 9, these type of holdings. I'd never give him 9-4 off. Like, I expect the 9x with no redraw to just fold turn if I'm sat there as Brendan. So it's a really weird spot for him.
Yeah. And it's time banked himself into the break.
Queen Jack, we have a Jack. That could actually work. Queen Jack may make sense. Someone in the chat saying Queen Jack potentially. Yeah, I could see it. That actually could make a bit of sense for David. Flop the nuts, check call. Doesn't want him to check back this 9 river. But Brendan has a key blocker to that, obviously. We have a Jack in hand, removal to some Queen Jack.
Last time bank. Into the break. We are. What a last hand of the session. Brendan McManus, it's all of it to call.
I don't think he's going to call Tower. I feel like.
He's made the call to see
bite.
the bad news that he has just been rivered. Brendan McManus. Just finishing in 7th place for £13,840, and it's time to take breath from that hand.
You could have run through all the guesses of David's hand. It would have taken a while to get to what he actually had, Tower. The old 9-4 razzled him from the big blinds. And as we said, I think lead on the river's really good from David. I personally would have folded turn against Brendan, but once we do call turn and we ping that 9, I feel like we have to lead, whether it be all in or a different size. It's just one of these rivers Brendan's going to check back high frequency.
We'll see you back in 13 in a little bit minutes with 6 players. Brendan just being eliminated in a bit of a whopper. See ya soon.
Well, the jacket's on, the hat's on. This is Goliath, obviously, 2025. Come on, let's have a walk through. To be fair, I'm wearing this because I have to. He's wearing that. It's not even a bet. Let me tell you. What you do with these? You got your card. We are going to do a complete walkthrough of what you do to play Goliath for the first time. There's still people not playing Goliath ever, and they're over 18 and I still don't understand it. So all you do, you come through the door, you walk down. Sometimes there's a bit of a queue in the morning when it's a bit busy, and you give them the card and you say, please, can I get in? So you give them the card, you swipe it through, and then you're done. Swiped and done. And we're in. You need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. You will be anyway, but you need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. And then we wander down into this greatest hall you will ever see. This is like no other Grosvenor casino that you will see. You look left, the bar area is chock-a-block. You look down and there's some ugly mug on the wall. advertising a £2 million estimated prize pool. It will be very, very close to that this year as well. And on the right hand side is what we are all playing for. The guys on the right, the names of everybody who's won it, starting back in 2011 when Lee Rawson beat 1,765 people. And Willie Watkins last year just beat the 11,700. Unbelievable. So, as we come down, we know it's a busy start to the day. We know you come down the second lot of escalators and you're going to be met maybe by a queue, maybe by the bar area, but it's always moving. You never stood there for a long, long time.
There the chip counts.
It's just not real, is it?
170 BBs, 2.7 million, the Ravster. Iman's had a bit of a turn these last 3 months.
He is.
He's doing really well. Iman Sarkisic, 1.8 million. Jay O'Leary, the Trig, still got over a million. Ronnie Tye. No, Ronnie Tall, sorry, Bowsio, still over a million. Where's Kay? There we go, 29 BBs.
Yeah, what a hand we had just before break, guys. I actually messaged someone the hand, like roughly, hopefully we'll get that ran and we'll get a little insight in whether Ace King is going to be pure call in there under the gun against a free bet, or whether there is perhaps any 4-betting going on. So the message has been sent. Now we wait. But that was such a fun hand to cover. Although it was Ace King versus Ace King, so much to dissect at this stage of the tournament. How are we doing, DJ Scotty? Afternoon.
Morning, DJ.
Mark going to get to jam here for his 11. Should be working.
On to 29.
How are we doing, Twitty? Good to see you yesterday.
Yes. Still there. Still got it. Markat's not got it. Markat's not using mine. It's me. It's empty though.
25k, 80k Ravi, 230 Chris, 380 Ravi fold, 5-bet, and the Ace King off folded for Chris.
Second session of the day for the GOKPT Million Guarantee. 1,029 runs. Just fabulous. 23, sorry. 29 left.
Ace Jack for Luke. Making it 32. Five suited for KT. Should be having a look for a big blind extra. Suited connector in the big in a heads up situation.
And does. Ace 4. Both catching a piece as well.
Yeah, just a check over from Swifty and Luke. Could go one big on this board if he wanted to. Tower the ace rainbow against big blind. Could just go for a little 16k, one big blind, but does go for the check back. It's very interesting when I find people check back these type of boards, because usually when they get there with a jack 10 suited, a pocket 8, like a lot of hands just go for a little one big blind. So when they check back, I think I'm going to be more suspicious of the check back as Katie than a bet.
She's looking down at her.
Yeah, got to check it over. Got to check it over again here, Swifty. Like as I say, Luke gets here with Queen Jack. He gets here with Jack 10, 10-9 suited. He's just going to see bet small the ace high board. So once he checks back, we are probably going to give him some stuff like Kings, Queens, some ace X that's potentially trapping. And against that range, Katie's 4 or 5 just doing no good. I think it rolls back to 5k, 10k.
Yeah, play 5k, 10k twice. Last level is 5k, 10k. First level of day 2 is 5k, 10k.
Yeah, have to fold a Swifty.
Into the muck they go. So 29 out of 1,023. What a turnout. Oh, on the move, balancing the tables. Are we going 800? Looks like we are.
I don't know. We're going to struggle to go 8-handed when we've only got 28 left. We have just lost one. Dan Myers didn't catch it, but Daniel Myers exiting in 29th on the outside table.
4 sevens then, isn't it?
So yeah, 4 sevens. Good maths, Tal.
Thank you very much.
Wish I used some of that maths yesterday when I was trying to figure out how many people passed their bloody driving test. Oh, I forgot to look at the back of my licence.
Oh,
I remember.
Mr. Brooks. Mr. Brooks, my maths teacher. What a guy he was. He was awesome.
Trick. Ace deuce off. Going to put the blocker to work. King 3 suited for Will, can't do anything with this one at 12 BBs.
I wasn't lying.
I know, and I hate to break it, Sal, but that expires in 13 years' time, your driver's licence.
I wasn't lying. 28th of 186. It's on the back of your driving licence. It is indeed. I just checked it.
Ace 5 suited here for Luke. I feel like Just Call is obviously one of these candidates we know that can be used as a free bet bluff, but generally not as much from the big blind. Used in different circumstances. Like better here if we want a free bet as Luke, maybe to go for something more polar, like an offsuit Ace X, an offsuit King X. I feel like the Ace 5 suited just a nice one to call and C3.
Jack high flop, Jack 3-8, but all clubs.
Aaron, once we get here as Trig, probably just going to be a one and done board. Just one small size. Once again, this mono board, this stage of the tournament could come with 1 BB for 16k if we wanted to. But if Trig is going to see bet, shouldn't really be anything more than quarter. We'll see what Trig comes with. Still playing impeccably as always, Mr. Trig. Does come with the. I thought he went with the 1 BB. It was the 40k.
How old am I in 2038 then?
2038, 13 years time. How old are you now?
Bloody, I'll be 70.
You'll be 70, yeah, there you go. Expires when you're 70.
I wonder if I'll have Mr. GKPT by then.
I think you will. I think it would just be you. Do you know what? Do you know if you walk down the Goliath like right now, there's posters and there's towers everywhere. When you're 70, it won't be a G emblem no more. You know, the logo will just be your face. That's going to be the Grosvenor logo in 13 years' time. Just the tower's face. It will be called the T. Oh, you going to the T tonight? Off to the T for a little flutter. little. Where are you, mate? Oh, we just popped into T Casino before we go out clubbing for the night. You coming for a few bevies? Just the tower's face going to be the new.
1986 I got my driving licence, as we worked out yesterday. My original driving licence was green paper.
Jack goes off a bit too wide to open it for Katie. Gonna have to go into the mark. Leaves room for blind on blind between small and big. Luke was 6-7 off. Fine to start with complete with this one. Don't think we have any other avenue. Jay's actually got one here that we could use once in a while, only at a small frequency, but 7-3 off could definitely bump it up here. Once again, blind on blind, want to be super polar. Our best and worst hands. In general, 7-3 off, falling into that worst hand remit and potentially going to fold out a hand that dominates us, 56. I think this is actually a really nice choice of size as well from Jay. Nice bit of pressure on the smaller stack.
Patrick, Katie's on the feature table. C3, sorry. There she is. 26 BVs, 412k on the feature for the next session.
My mum was 14, I think, all in skins. 14 took her to pass her driving test.
Really?
Yeah. I used to have heart attacks going on the school run. She was one that she'd just pull out on anything because she actually drove like this old banger Jeep, my mum, and she was like, oh, they do more bother to their car than my car. That's what she always used to say. She'd pull out, we're like, Mum, she's like, they'll brake for me. They won't want to go into this. But yeah, I think she was 14 times.
27 players left.
Queen 8 off a wheel.
We'll just balance the tables. Who's out on the outer table?
Yeah, didn't catch it, but we have got some news coming in about another bust out, and that bust out was Nikolai Bilic.
Ah, so we're down to 27.
A7 off on the button here for Luke. Goes for 2 bigs. And King 9 suited for Jay. Here we go. Another opportunity here for Jay. With the King 9 of clubs, could potentially attack this button open. We fold out ace highs. We fold out some King 10 off, King Jack off. Nice spot for Jay to potentially go for like a little 110 hit. Just going to go for call. Feel like really nice when we do cover heavily. 27 left now. Final table in sights. Feel like could have been a nice little 3-bet spot here for the King 9 of clubs. Obviously a 9, not really the best card to have. Maybe we prefer having like a King 5, a King 4, a little bit better unblocker. Going to be still some 9x that want to open on the button for Luke. Even so, we get to the ace 10 9.
Where does he go? About 32.
Yep, 32 into 96. Good for third pot on the nose. And Jay going to have to take one off here with King 9. It's getting a bit sketchy, but wow, he goes with fold. Okay. Discipline, that is. Against a button opening range, it's going to contain like all the suited queens, the suited kings, these type of hands we are still in front of. Stuff like 7-8 suited, Jack 7 suited. There's a fair amount in there that's going to want to open button. Ace high board, probably one that's just going to see bet pure. Surprised the King 9 getting 4-1 on the money. Didn't take one off, but preserving them chips.
We're concentrating GKPT, milli guarantee today and tomorrow, but there's Goliath Day 1B flying round. 1,147 entries today, buying to the end of level number 12.
Here he is, I've been waiting for it. Couple of jacks.
Couple of jacks from the gun.
Ace 9 suited for Will against gun here. Probably not going to take this. If this was further around the table, probably would as well, but against gun specifically, when we're +1 and still another 5 opponents to get through, feel like this just hits the mark. Annoying having to fold a an appetising prospect like the ace-9 of hearts at 7 max, but I'd be surprised if Will took this one at this stage. Does fold. And Jay with ladies.
This could be trouble for Gao Yang.
Yeah, we're like 47 effective here, so 7 max setting. Wouldn't shock me if this got in here and now. Free bet from Jay. He actually goes really small here, Tower. Gave him a bit of credit for the 7-3 ISO blind on blind, but going to need to be bigger here at this stack depth. I feel like going this size, 4 big blinds, the size we probably want to go at around 20 bigs effective when we are working at 47 bigs effective. Probably just the full 3x in order, around 90k for Jay. This is personally way too small. And now back over to Gao Yang. He's never going to be folded. Looks like has gone for 4-bet. And is it as a 4-bet with the intention of folding here as Gao Yang? I wonder, Tower, but the thing is, like, if we have that intention in the first place, why would we not just flat? We're going to 4-bet jacks to fold. Can we not just take the really attractive price to see a flop? But there we go. Here's the call from Jay, not wanting to get queens in at 47 effective. Gun versus button.
Off we go to the flop, 3, 5, 6, 2 clubs. Nothing working there for either, but...
Yeah, and just one of these null boards, 3, 5, 6, no sets out there, no 2 pairs, so it's just basically the overpair advantage of the 4-better that's going to have aces and kings. But Jay could definitely play some traps here. Like aces, this would be a prime trap spot for aces here when we have position. It's a small 4-bet. It would be a nice spot for Jay to potentially flat aces, so that's got to be in the back of Gao Yang's mind. So probably small here from Jay. Going to go for the check back. Still maybe worried about aces and kings lurking. 4 on the turn. Once again, not going to change nothing. We can't suddenly say there's a straight out there. 7x and deuce x not available in this 4-bet coup gun versus button. So it's never a situation where either player has a straight. Maybe Gao Yang has some 4-bet bluffs. Does he rattle in an ace deuce suited? Probably not. But very hard for either player to have a straight, a set or 2 pair here. I wouldn't say impossible. Maybe there's some 4-bet bluffs going on from Gao Yang, but difficult.
Jay makes it 125.
And now I wonder what Gao Yang's thinking about the range of Jay. Obviously, he was getting that nice price in position to call the 4-bet. Is he ever bluffing stuff here like ace-queen suited? Is he ever bluffing stuff here like a king-queen, queen-jack suited that took the price with position covering? Does call again.
All the scenario. How many jacks in front? That's what I was thinking.
Wow.
Does that slow everything down?
Yeah, it does. It's just going to be check here and now, Tower. Like, the queen's going to take it.
Yeah, shows the queens, and the jacks just going to lay them into the muck. Password given out at around about 5 o'clock for the free roll that's on at 6. Free roll on Grosvenor Poker at 6 p.m. And we'll do a giveaway a little bit later on tonight. We've got a £100 ticket to give away for the closer. We'll do that later in the evening. And Johnny Brown going to Goliath. We'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, he did win an event in Vegas. Well done, Josh. Afternoon, lads. Fun one yesterday for a few levels on the feature, although it was Cardiff most of it. Feels good bagging day one here, don't have to fire more days into the next week. Absolutely, any bag is a good bag. Last year we were in the money when we started day two. The year before we did the obviously bubble, so we'll let you know what happens.
Good free bet here is Trig. Cut off open, going to be fairly wide. Got the ace block and maybe prefer to be suited. Or like having like the 6 or 7, the middling offsuit ace X against cut off, but going to pass up this opportunity. Can't just take any ace against LP. Definitely contemplated taking it upstairs.
With the ace 10, raise it to 32. Rear, the password will be given out at 5 PM.
Is there Simon Wilson in the field? The Irish Simon Wilson on the Irish Open? I know it's quite a common name, Simon Wilson, but
I'm not seeing everybody who's in the field. To be fair, not being out on the floor too much, I must admit. That was some rail.
Yeah.
That was some event.
Got to fold these as Mark, annoying. Having a disappear into the muck, but into goes. Could have free bet here as Jay. Really nice one to take as Jay, actually. I probably would have taken this more often than not against Swifties under the gun open at this stack depth. Could just go north of 4 BBs, but landed on flat on this occasion. Gao Yang out the way, but Will going to get to jam the lot in here. 10 BBs, it's got to go in.
And there it is. Okay, it is not liking this.
Yeah, ace 10 off has to fold, like with open gun, big blind, like the general consensus here to how you think about big blind. Imagine Will's got like an ace 8 suited, something like that. He's not probably going to take this against a gun opening range, especially at 11, where Katie's still going to get an okay price to call off. So like when he has something like a queen jack suited, maybe even like a pocket 4s, pocket 5s, he's probably not going to ship these, I don't think, even in a squeeze situation against a strong under the gun opening range, because once Swifty opens off of 25 bigs, she's going to have a pretty strong opening range herself. Like ace 10's probably bottom there for Katie. It's a good fold, and hopefully Jay will do the same.
Should be putting him in the bin. Jordan Stanley's on his way down. There's 5 of us coming down on Wednesday. Would love to see one of us get on the feature table so you guys can commentate on some god-awful poker. Well, it's all pretty random on the feature table for Goliath. If one of you guys get on it, it's on the feature, let us know.
No, final table of this, tomorrow 20. We will be concentrating on the FT. And then Tuesday, I believe we are back with the Goliath. King 9 suited for Trig in the hijack, makes it 32. King Queen for Will here. Interesting one for Will at 16, potential shove opportunity, nice bit of removal, blocking that ace-king, kings, queens and ace-queen. Trig's going to be opening wide with the chip lead on the table from late position. It's a pretty nice shove opportunity here for Will, in my opinion. I prefer to be suited, but not an ideal world we live in. Could definitely take. Going to think about it. But against Trig specifically, who's going to open like a lot, if not all ace-x from the hijack, all suited kings, down to like queen 8 suited potentially. I feel like this is going to be a nice one to take as well. Is he going for the NAI? He is. Goes for the free bet, not all in, leaving himself some room to fold. And it would have been Swifty who would have been jamming if Will weren't there in the small blind. And now it becomes awkward for Katie with ace-10.
Again.
Yeah, just into the mark for Katie, not much she can do. Now over to Trig. And as I say, when we are doing these free bets, whether it be for value, whether it be for bluffs, try to not put more than 30% of your stack in, so you can still get away when you have that bluff and not price yourself in. And that's what Will's gone for here. And now it's Trig with the king 9 suited. Doubt he's going to entertain the idea. But nice from Will.
Just looks so strong, doesn't it?
Yeah,
from Will?
does the same trick.
Well done.
Free bet not all in or free bet jam. Nice from Will.
20, we're concentrating on the final table of this tomorrow, as Jay says. And Goliath runs for 8-day ones, 9-day ones, 10-day ones. How many day ones is there? Lots.
Lots.
Oh, yesterday was day 1A, today day 1B, and then there's 2 flights on Friday, and you can buy in every day as well. And the final table of Goliath is next Sunday.
Won't be opening this one as Trig. It's good to see Trig back at the tables though, isn't it? And he's enjoying the game, and I think that's what he said, and we had a conversation about this when he was in the booth. I think it makes such a difference. Like when you're sort of sat at the table and you're sort of just turning up and a bit withered, just playing day in, day out, it can take its toll on you, this game, and sometimes having that little year, 2-year hiatus can actually do a world of good when you come back to the tables, as we can see with Trig making a run at this huge GUKPT. Ace do suited here for Katie at a 21. I feel like this could be a nice one to go for the limp and then go for the jam over the top as Katie. Like, I do know that ace deuce off is one that potentially could just go for the open rip. Suited, maybe there's some different avenues we can take. It looks like it's just going to go for the raise up here, making it 56k. The only problem with this tower, when we get jammed on, ace deuce suited is probably not going to be able to call off here at 21. So it's better when we have a hand like this and we want to try and fold out stuff like ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, ace 6. Stuff like 10-9 suited with good equity, 40% equity against us. Like, it's important that like we're doing the jamming ourselves. So I think like from Katie's perspective, with ace deuce here, much better to go for limp and then jam over a raise, or just potentially, I probably wouldn't open jam this one ourselves. But the annoying thing about raising here, when we're met by this, she's going to find it, and Luke's going to have to call off, right?
Yeah, he's going to have to be in the bin, aren't he?
Well, why? He's made it 150. I didn't even see him free bet. I was talking to Tower. I looked up and we got a free bet and a 4-bet jam from the Swifty. Let's go. That's a sick jam when you don't think that Luke's going to be folding much. Let's go, Katie. Like I say, I love the fact that we're the aggressor there and we're asking the question. But what's Luke doing? He's putting 40% of the effective stack.
3-bet into 150 and then folding.
Whoa.
Go Swifty.
That was a weird old hand. Credit for Katie. I know she's a big advocate for paying attention at the table and she loves her live tells and staring people down, and that's what it might have been there. Maybe she picked up on something. She's one of the most attentive players you can come across at the poker table. When she's not in pots, you look over, you're tanking on the river and Katie's staring you down. She's not even in the pot sometimes. So that might be what that was, Tower. She might have picked up on a little live read there from Luke. Only thing I can think it is. Sick jam from Swifty. Ace Queen for Will, and what that will do as well, give her a world of confidence, getting one like that through.
Yep.
Just helps with the confidence, you feel good. Winning pots uncontested.
Will be 21, that's huge.
That's too much.
That's too big.
Yeah.
Only ever getting called by bigger.
Yeah, so much better here as Will just play 2 BBs. Like Jay's got King 10, Queen 10 suited into the muck. Like we get Queen 10 suited there in the small. We get that to come in with 3 outs.
Off to the outer table. And we have Ace Queen, Ace King against Queen 8 on a Jack Queen 9 flop. Merck's the top pair, who's all in. Ace on the turn.
Not a 5.
Oh, what a dagger that is.
Just Broadway on the end as well for good measure.
Well played, Merckx. Well played indeed, Stefan Merckx. And that's Iman. Iman Sarkisic.
He is the man.
He is indeed. He has been for a few weeks. Playing well, running deep in a lot of comps at the moment. Free roll password given out at 5 o'clock. Alan, we'll get you the free roll password.
Got to be a fold here from Will. Don't want to be playing these middling suited connectors this deep in the tournament. A lot more of our opens going to want to be removal based, have some of those blockers in there. Ace Jack for Katie will be a standard open though. She starts the hand now with 32 BBs. And going to be a raise and take for Swifty. More outer table action. Over we go. Very exciting. Iman at the front of everything at the moment.
It certainly is. Oh, that's the...
we've seen this one,
We have seen the 7s against the 2s. I bet it's a 10 on the turn. It is.
Chops.
Any chops? Any chops out? we saw Keith. That's Keith exiting. We'll get that sorted. There will be action from the outer tables very shortly.
Hope little Mickey's dad ain't watching again on the beers. Remember Trevor Pearson?
Oh, yeah.
No, Reardon. Trevor Reardon, weren't it?
Thought he was tripping. Alan Grace is on his way down on Wednesday for Goliath to come and win it. I like it, Alan. I like it. Well, later on in the evening, around about 5 PM, we'll give you the free roll password. And yet, when you do come down Cameron Brown, parking is a 5er.
Well, this is a big flop for Trip.
It is
top
2 pair.
Top 2.
Top 2 and a 4-eye flop.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And we're going to get a streak. No, we're not going to get a streak. We're going to get a jam from Mark with middle pair.
Whoa, Mark.
And Mark going to need a jack.
Mark Wagstaff with 12 BBs. Thought I've got middle pair on a dodgy board, but I'm going in they went.
Yeah, I guess at 12, wanting to deny equity to overs perhaps. I feel like we can still call at this depth though, see some turns, play accordingly, but maybe just feels like Trig going to be stabbing too often. Any jacks about?
You're going to need one. Same scenario, just a jack. And it is not, it's a 10, so Mark Wagstaff busting out in 26th.
Now, we will head over to show you what we're supposed to show you. So it's MM blind on blind. It's called in the big with threes. Small jam here from Simon Wilson.
8, 4, 6.
Well, not even running hearts available, so going to do well to get out of this one. Well, no, 5 of hearts no good, sorry.
There's a 5 for the chop though.
No, there's not.
Is there not?
Is there not? Oh yeah, there is. That was a weird old board. I saw him turn the straight flush draw.
Dealing.
Joe's dealing.
Look who's dealing. Get Joe dealing. Go on, Joe.
How can you have a straight flush draw and be dead? Yes, 5 for a chop.
An offsuit 5 with a chop. No, you can't buy in at any other casino anymore. Now the tournament has started. It is just here in Coventry. And because the buy-ins for the debit card app is down, unfortunately, it has to be here in person or a friend that you know can buy you in.
You think I'm talking about something random to you?
No, like you're following the action round. I can't really hear what you're saying. I'm just aware you're saying. Does that make sense?
Talking,
yeah. So I keep thinking, is it me saying yeah.
I thought day 3 was the 3rd of August. Day 3 of the Goliath is next Sunday, yes. This is day 3 of the GUKPT. This is the GUKPT million guaranteed 1250.
Open this as Luke. Well, we're situated in chips around the table, but he is going to treat himself with the ace-9 off here. Feel like even being effective hijack this hand. We've got people with chips behind us, they can punish. Trig's not going to punish the 9 deuce. I guess we are 6 max. Yeah, maybe okay for Luke now. I think about it a bit more. 6 max setting, effective hijack, probably cuspy still, but going to get the raise and take through.
After Mizzet has been busy on the 2nd. Is that the football season starting and you have to go and watch Accrington Stanley somewhere?
Mr. Trig, naughty. 6-5 off from the cut-off. He'll have his reasons, but not the biggest fan of this from the trickster. Maybe like feels that people behind just are not free betting enough and not reshoving enough, but that is a fruitful one, but timed to perfection. Does get the raise and take through. But that was a spicy old open from Trig. Basically saying to the players behind, you're not free betting enough, you're not reshoving enough. I'm going to get away with this enough of the time. Still not the biggest fan. As I say, Trig will have his reasons, I'm sure.
Yep. Oh, you also sees you off to see Oasis at Wembley. Razor Kev says it's the best gig he's ever been to. Last week.
Are they back together then?
Oasis?
Yeah.
What? I'm fine.
No,
I'm fine.
No, because I thought it was. I can't remember one of them, Gallagher something.
Liam?
Yeah, I thought he was just by himself now.
No, they both were.
It's been 20 years.
They've been split up they've had a fallout. They didn't speak for 16 years.
Yep.
They had a fallout for a long time.
Right.
And then last year,
I
when
remember
the
because
GKP announced they went on tour.
I thought it was just one of them going on tour. And they were just calling it as Oasis for the brand.
It's the original lineup.
Original.
All the originals.
Okay.
And everybody has said it's the greatest gig they've ever been to.
Okay.
Everybody.
They did a Poznan yesterday at Wembley and the whole stadium just did
Turn round. I think with only cigarettes and alcohol they did the Poznan, so they all, the Poznan dance, so they all turn round and on shoulders and all that. So yes, they're back together.
Okay.
And they're doing it could actually be the biggest grossing tour ever by the time they're finished. If they make it worldwide, it could be the biggest world tour. But it's massive.
I got a call once here, King 9 High, as Luke, blind on blind situation here. Like Katie should never bet some King 10 through King Queen, so it's one of these situations where she's either going to have some 2 pairs, some ace-X, or we have the best of it. So going to need to make the call here, Luke, with the King 9.
Five on the river, 5 diamonds.
Very nice river card for Katie to bluff now with this 7 interaction. Like, seen Luke go for the check back on the flop, so he's probably not got too much 6x, 4x, ace-X. Maybe Katie feels he is going to be weighted towards a lot of king highest type stuff. And with this 7 interaction, nice one to use here as Katie.
She made it a bit small.
Removal to some of these strikes. I actually really like the size from Katie, and I'll tell you why, Tal. When we go this size, third pot, we can still have some 6x in the value bet range. If she wants to go extortionate, like if she wants to go pot or more, then she's basically saying she's got an ace or better. But when we go this size, suddenly now we got 6x as value bets. Like she can have some 6x trying to get called by a 4, or 6x trying to get called by king high. So I'm actually a big fan of the size, because once we start going bigger, we're now basically repping a more condensed value range. But when we go third pot, suddenly we can have 6x in that value bet range, blind on blind. There we go. I honestly thought it was just one of the brothers who'd come back by himself. I honestly thought that's what it was, and they're just calling it Oasis for the name of it. I remember people saying in the chat getting Oasis tickets last year, but I didn't realise they were.
Right. All back together.
Yeah, okay.
Come on stage, holding hands and all sorts.
I don't watch the news, the bottomless hole. I don't have socials anymore. I literally don't know what's going on. I only knew that.
And every now and again, he comes up with a gem.
Yeah, I know. It was the Queen. The Queen was the funniest thing ever. When I was sat at that, there was a game. And it must have been 3 or 4 weeks, and so people were just talking about it. And I literally turned. I went, "What? The Queen's there?" And they all looked at me and went, "What have you been doing for the last 4 weeks?" Like, it's been everywhere on the news. It's. It was Tower that told me about. Rishnak, is it?
Rishi Sunak?
Yeah, the Prime Minister. I didn't actually know about him until Tower told me. I literally live in a bubble. All I do is watch my poker on YouTube, watch my strategy videos on YouTube, play a bit of RuneScape, play a bit of poker, and that's basically it.
Conor Mack says, if you wanted to drive off-site for the dinner breaks, would you have to come back and pay parking again? No, parking's available. You pay your parking for £5 and it's 9 a.m. till 9 p.m. 9 a.m. till 9 a.m. sorry. So 24 hours. So in that 24-hour period, you can come off and on as many times you want. And if you're going to Tesco's, I'll have a beetroot salad. So yes, 9 a.m. till 9 a.m. for £5. Come in and out as many times as you want. If it's busy out there, your car parking space might have disappeared, but it probably wouldn't be. We're all right at the minute. I'm just on cups of tea at the minute. Unless you're bringing a ginger and turmeric shot. Oh, them cans of stout we used to get.
Yeah, I remember you used to get the stout in all the time.
13.7% stout. Jeez. Try watching anything after drinking that.
I feel like this one just calls in the big for trig. At this stack depth, like prefer having a lower kicker, believe it or not, with our king if we want to go for the free bet, like a king 4, a king 5, these type of hands. King jack, nice enough to just call. Luke's going to open any suited king, so dominating king 10 through king deuce. He's going to open queen jack down to like jack 8 suited, so dominating this part of the range as well. So it seems like one that just likes to call. And Luke with the queen 9, spade in hand, seems like a fair c-bet on the jack 5-5. Yes, trick is going to have more 5x, but not much offsuit 5x wanting to defend at this stage of the tournament, even covering. So I think queen 9 wrap around that jack, spade in hand, perfectly fine to c-bet for Luke. And now trick can go either way here. Like when it's a late position open, and Luke's still going to have some worse jack X in there, he can have some pocket pairs in there, potentially get called by some ace highs when we can rep flush draws. Like you will see some of the top pairs raise him right off the bat. Interesting turn. 8 of hearts rolling off here, so we do pick up this gutter as Luke, but now we need to think about Trig's range. Once we go that size on the flop, is some potential ace highs to fold out, but we're not folding out jack X, we're not folding out 5x, but there's some flush draws potentially going to be gone versus a large size. We'll see what Luke goes with here. The problem with 55 tower, we don't really target enough. Like jack X not folding, 5x not folding, flush draws not folding against this size. So we only target these select sort of ace high combos. And when trig covers, some of these ace highs are going to want a free bet pre anyway. So now there's probably even less combinations of ace X in there. But for this particular size on the turn, it just doesn't really do enough. Maybe knocks out some ace 6, ace 7. But then all the jack X, 5x and flush draws aren't going anywhere when they're getting 4-1 on their money. 2 of hearts on the river.
He's on the check calling stages
so
all
now,
the way down.
So now as Luke, we eradicate ace highs. They're not now going to call turn. So now Trig's range becomes a jack, a 5, or some flush draws. Maybe some pocket pairs in there, but I feel like these are going to fold turn anyway. So basically as Luke here now, with the 9 of spades, not the best card to have because we want Trig to have that card, having some like 9-7 of spades, 9-10 of spades in hand. But going to have to show the queen 9 and Trig taking a nice one.
Very nice indeed.
How you doing, Nick? Yeah, Sam Goodman's still in.
He is indeed.
My fishing level on RuneScape is like 60 something.
Yes, Coventry are playing at home on Wednesday as well. But I'm guessing it's an evening kickoff on Wednesday night, and all our events just start well before the football starts. So you should be fine with the parking. Connor, get yourself in, leave your car in the car park. It's a £5 a day.
It's the way to be, Joe LaCroix. It's the way to be. When you're just in your own bubble, you don't see everything that's going on.
No,
it's just
yeah,
don't even
that's
think
the
about
way you've
anything.
been for years. Just the way you like it.
No, we're playing to an FT today. I reckon between 8 and 9. Be nice to get some like 8-9 hour days in because a lot of the days are going to be between 12 and 13 hours for us over the course of 9 days working on the bounce. So
yep.
Like, it won't be a situation if we finish this at 8, 9 o'clock, we won't throw the last level of the Goliath on.
Parking might be an issue for Joke as well, starting at 6:30. Well, I'd turn up for Joke as well at 4 o'clock. I'd come in and start getting on the party trail right there, right now. I wouldn't leave it until 6:25 to get in. I can't see people for the footy turning up at 4 o'clock for a pre-season friendly against a team that can't even beat Rotherham United. It's £5 per day, Owen. It's a subsidised parking price of £5 for 24 hours, and you can come in and out as many times as you like. Sunderland have got a new Premier League shirt apparently. How on earth they got to the Premier League, I'll never know. Daylight robbery, that final.
You get absolutely fucked. This will be 3-0 for the Scottish team, Mark.
Daylight robbery, that final, but well done to Sunderland for getting in there. Got a load of Mackhams as friends, and a load of Blades as friends. It's, even Robin Hood wore a mask. So,
Must be a sinking feeling though, like, you know, you're basically going to support your team for 9 months just to go back down anyway. Like, that feeling, like, I've never had it, but that must feel weird as a football fan when you're just nigh on odds on to go straight back down.
That's like Rotherham United in the Championship. You're just waiting for next May. They did. That second goal from United should have stood, to be fair, but it is what it is. Good luck when you get back up in the Premier League. I don't know how your fixtures are like for the first 3 or 4. You always feel like the new clubs going up always want like easier, like playing Everton at home on the first game of the season or something like that.
New stadium.
So a new West Ham or something like that. Play Tottenham at home. You got a chance of winning.
We got Burnley at home.
You got a chance of winning then. What you don't want is a team going up is Arsenal away or Man City away, you know. There you go. Sunderland could be top of the league on first day of season.
I think Brentford's the bet to go down this year. I really think Brentford could sink.
We are on 24 players in the Millie. What a turnout. 1,023.
Hey then, Stephen Smith.
Hello, Smiter. Hope you're well.
A couple of 8s here for Luke. Nice one to just open in the hijack. Like, could even be a 4-bet send candidate, LP versus LP, if we get 3-bet by Trig specifically, who we know will be attacking some late position opens, but Trig out of the way on the button. Still waiting for this man in the big blind to win a pot. Gao Yang. Full 3 of hearts. Should entertain the open with this particular hand. How you doing, Kev? Kev's at the bar. You seen him? In his seat?
Is he?
Well, not in his seat, but someone's in his seat. So Kev's
I
at
might have to go and get a cup of tea from the bar.
What are we here? Maybe just too shallow as Gao Yang, already thinking about potential combo to check raise here. Not low, always folding better hands, will draw backdoor hearts on a board that probably just c-bets 100%. So 32 into 88, so just north of third. Quite an interesting one for Gao Yang here. Like, if we had like 100k more, I feel like one that potentially could go for check raise, but I feel like at this stack depth, 20 bigs just north of check call, the way to proceed. Just one of these situations, if we do go for the small check raise, we get jammed on, we then have to fold. Could have just taken a nice price to realise. 3 of clubs on the turn, and probably where we're going to see Luke shut it down with the 8, still beating some hands.
King of clubs on the river. checks again, does the guy yank? And that should be end of hand. Move with a check mark. Afternoon, Mr. Kev Smith. And there's the prizes when we get to the FT tomorrow. £14,320 for 9th. Phenomenal. No, the app crashed, Stephen, and then the buying from your debit card option wasn't there anymore. The developers know the problems. Everybody's trying to work out and solve it and hopefully get it back, because obviously it helps with everything regarding queuing up and just instantly clicking to get back into an event. So hopefully it can get sorted out during Goliath. Five minutes, 11:22 to go. Here's 7 for Luke. Into the bin.
It's for Trig. Got a nice stack. Not going to miss an opportunity to open an ace from late position. However, a little stump in the road, if you like. Him and has just plonked himself, having us covered on our direct left. Not really what you want to see as Trig, but still taking the ace 4 here. Making it 2 bigs to go. Will with a suited queen going to have to defend here in the big blind. Defend he does.
Six, 7, 8. 2 hearts. Nice flop for Will. Obviously misses.
Yeah, I feel like Trig's just slightly too LP to play any leads here as well. Like Trig's still going to open like a 9-10 suited, S7-8 suited, all the pocket pairs, 6s through 8s. I feel like not really going to get to lead too much as well. If it was like gun potentially in there. And Trig may take a freebie here on a board where every check raise, we're just going to have to fold our hands. So it's going to take a freebie to the 8 of spades turn. And now in general, Will just now should start leading a lot. When Trig checks back, he is going to have a lot of ace high, king high hands. We can start folding them out. Just going to get to pro small here. Like, I wouldn't go too big as well, because we still want some 6x and 7x in range. So probably like a little third, 30k, 29k. Seems good.
About 30,000 on the turn.
Yeah, I like this from Will. Just really already putting the ace high, king high in Trig's range. In a bit of the blender, but Trig does have this dummy and gutter, and ace high can definitely be good if he feels like Will's going to overdo it with his 9x, his 5x, these type of holdings. And now as Will, seems like a mandatory bluff on the river here, Tower.
Has to be to win the pot, obviously.
I still feel like we want to keep 8x in the value range though, so I don't think we want to go extortionate here as well. Like, we can still comfortably value bet an 8 in this given scenario. Yes, Trig can still have 9x opening from the cut-off, but I feel like our 8x still needs the value bet here. So see what size Will goes, but maybe a little size up to half, 75k, something along those lines. But it's a white flag wave, and Trig gets away with one there. Ace 4 high would not have been calling.
Nice for Trig.
Yeah, that's a nice bit to take your way.
Onto the outer tables, and we have a huge 8s against ace jack. Guess who's got the 8s?
Not Ravi.
It's the Ravi.
Oh,
the Ravster has just taken out Chris Gately on that board.
So that's a 1.2 million chip pot going Ravi's way. Ravi's had 4 flips today, and he's won all 4. He's had 4 flips, and he's won all 4. And they've been big flips as well. You got to remember, 110 big blind pot against Steve Jelinek. We had like an 80 big blind pot there.
We're down to 23. Chris going home with £4,600 for 24th.
Simon, a couple of nines, going to have to open from gun. Run like Ravi, it's not the new saying, it's been the saying the last 3 years, John Brown. Where have you been? You've not been watching the streams? See if Luke can find fold here, Tower. Like, what are we now? Last 2% of the field approaching?
He won't find a call.
Like we're full ring now. It's so important, like, to recognise these type of hands with ICM present, even 3 tables out. They're just going to reduce drastically in value here. We still got the rest of the table to act behind, like sevens. Just not going to be doing too much of Luke here. Like, I know Simon's got nines, but if Luke had nines here, +1, this stack depth, I feel like nines might even be pretty close, whether it continues or not. But I'm almost certain that sevens folds here in theory against an under the gun open when we cover, but Luke sees his middle pair, wants to have a little look. Iman going to come in with the ace-3 suited. And Katie not defending the 8-4 off here.
Three-way to the flop.
Feel like most flops going to be pure check for Simon. Maybe there's a few we get some bets on, but out of position to 2, 1 on direct left, +1 strong range, and chip leader in the cut-off.
Only man out flops them both. Iman Sarkisic on a bit of a roll himself in the last 2 or 3 months.
And as I say, Simon just having to basically check range here, out position to 2 at this stage, and Iman gonna go for the little check back here. Having some top pair in the check back range always good. Does protect you some of the time. Good to still have some strong hands when we do check back in position. However, have to delay 3-way, I feel like, on the turn, even picking up the wheel draw here as Iman. Still some potential after we check back, get some heroes from stuff like kings through jacks to the opener, and maybe some jack 10 suited through king 10 suited of Luke here. And then again, I don't think Luke should be peeling like a jack 10 suited at this stage, gun versus +1, but maybe like some king 10 suited in there to get some value from that opponent. So 34 into 160, just north of 20%, should be job done and hand over. But Simon, is this race?
I mean, other ideas here.
Where's that call?
Just
No,
calls
just call.
with the nines.
I feel like something very interesting in this spot, when Iman is significant chip leader at this table, when he gets to the flop with some king queen, queen jack, king jack, I feel like he's going to start barreling these.
Oh my word.
What a river for Simon. And does Iman think he's ever getting a street here from kings through jacks? Like, you're going to range Simon here on exactly that. You're going to think he's got jacks through kings, some king 10 suited, queen 10 suited. That's probably how you're going to range him as played. Yes, he may check range on the flop. However, we do expect all these ace-x hands to now start betting turn after flop checks through. So therefore, from Iman's perspective, it does look a lot like a pocket pair, kings through jacks, and 10x in there as well. So he's going for some cutthroat value here with no kicker playing to really get the hero out of kings through jacks, as well as some 10x here on the river. But what an optimistic call from Simon, and he just drills it. No size to go. What's in the pot? Pot size raise, going to be like...
Make it around about 200. I think he's going to go chunky.
I wonder what Iman's going to do, because it's actually, I'm just already thinking about this from Iman's perspective, but it's actually really interesting what Simon wants to check twice. Just check call turn, not take the bet and lead himself, risk of Iman perhaps checking back some ace-3, ace-4, king 10 on rivers, but now he wants to raise on the river. It seems like, what are we supposed to have here as Simon, guys? It's really interesting. Especially when Iman has the ace of spades as well, ace-9 suited. Only one combo remaining of that for Simon. That's maybe the one that comes to mind. So
having the ace of spades kind of good, removing the ace-9 suited. Like, you never expect nines to call turn in a million years, do you? How on earth can we assign nines in Simon's range as played? Like, so it wouldn't actually shock me if, there we go, he got suspicious.
And Insta shows in the nines, that is big value for Simon.
Yeah, as I say, Tower, just going through the cogs from Iman's perspective, it's really hard to find value hands there for Simon as played. It's really difficult to come up with what he's supposed to have there on the river, because you don't assign pocket nines as played, and that's just supposed to fold the turn, and unfortunately for us, Simon drills it off.
Oh, we're not losing him. You can't nick all the chips and then you can't take all the chips off the plate and then move tables. That's not. Oh my word!
Apparently you can.
I think that's twice he's moved as well from the same seat.
And we're spinning over.
What have we got? Oh,
Terry
Mitford
stands up. Pocket sixes. Running into the ladies of John Bousfield.
Uh-oh. Bousey with about $500,000. But Terry down to about 2.5. Sixes for Terry Mitford. No help there. No Mickey Blacks available there. And the spades aren't working, so a 6 needed for Teddy Mitford, or he is out in 23rd. He is out in 23rd. Well played, £4,600. Teddy Mitford played for years on the circuit, but Bousey
also played for years on the circuit.
Also played for years on the circuit. So Bousey still going along strong, doing it for the Teessiders. So a few more Teessiders in the building this week. Coming down today, so Don Mahoney.
Oh, Dom's here, I like Dom.
Don was on the old orange juice this morning. Off we go again.
So we've got queens for Ray Power against the ace-10 suited of Richard
Jones,
who is at risk.
Needs an ace from space, and it's not. Where's them 2 sixes for Teddy Mitford? God, Rich Jones and Teddy Mitford, more or less the same time, busting out. There we go. Ray Power taking him out. And Richard Jones getting the pay jump to £5,130. Means we're down to 21.
Yeah, payout's bottom of the screen. We'll see what we're playing for. Ace-2 suited for Trig, won't pass this one up. Makes it 2 BBs. 5 suited for Katie here. Not going to be able to call here. We think that Trig's getting after it too much. Maybe one that we could roll in a small frequency as a little free bet bluff. I agree. Just do that most of the time. Swifty. Sitting comfortably. We're just shy of 30.
Final table tomorrow is starting at 12 o'clock.
And 10-9 off. Involved as Jay. Oh, and it's Trig running hot. Ace, 2, 3.
Flops 2 again.
Just a ball we're going to get to c-bet relentlessly, with or without it. 10 higher Jay, straight into the muck.
Yeah, Johnny, there are little side tables for drinks and stuff. I'm pretty sure. Just no one having a drink at the feature table, I think, right now. But I'm almost certain there's little circular tables that are around the room for your drinks and if you have any food to go on. Yeah, let this go as Luke into these two chip leaders at this stage, but not going to. Like it in terms of chip EV, yes, King 7 off on the button, it's the cusp, we usually open that, but once again, last 2% of the field, just because we're 3 tables out doesn't mean that the ICM's not there. Still need to proceed with caution and raising into these 2 big stacks in the blinds. Feel like a little bit of a misstep. Just seeing a few inconsistencies from Luke. And now like Trig's just going to get to jam 6s and 2 BBs up in smoke. How are we doing, Lime? Lime Ricky, good day, Poker Pals. We are day 2 of 9 of streaming. Hope to see more of you throughout the week, Lime. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, the masseuses are in town. The winning hand squad. If you see one, you can just call them over. You get a massage at the table. You get one away from the table. But they are here.
Never get a man sit still.
Yeah, a bit different for Jay. Obviously, he's stacked up quite healthily. We'll get to open more hands on the button with his stack, covering him and in the big. And he's still got Trig in the small to worry about, but does choose to open the king there. It just becomes very difficult to know what to do. Variables changing all the time and deep in multi-table tournaments, especially when you're at such a small percentage of the field remaining. And like the general idea, if it's going over a few people's heads, like when we are covered by one of the bigger stacks and heavily covered, like our risk is now a lot bigger against those rather than against someone that we actually cover. Our risk is a lot smaller because we can't bust a tournament. I use the term theoretically something called risk premium, and basically when our risk premium is high, that's when we want to be playing a lot tighter, and when our risk premium is low, that's when we can play a lot looser, defend wider, bet more, and that's kind of the idea. At this stage of the tournament, we're not making decisions to make chips, we're making decisions to make money, and that's sort of the breakdown in a nutshell from a more sort of an easier to understand perspective perhaps for those that are watching today. So ace king for Katie, making it 40. Gao Yang 6-4 off. May let this go at 14 and does. Oh, thank you, Karen. Karen says there weren't any tables yesterday when she played the Goliath, so maybe people are just winging it, going for the old drinks on the floor, and that's what we're going to have to be like for the next 8 days. Thank you for the info, Karen. Because I just recall in previous years, them although they're only small, them circular tables Probably only like 2 foot, 3 foot in circumference. They were tiny, but it was at least somewhere to put your trigger. I can see one there. I can see it. I can literally see one. Bottom left, middle left of your screen. There is a table. Maybe there's not many, but there is limited supply. There we are. Thank you, Dave.
Just walking back with the waters and somebody shouts, Tower, are you having 1% of me? I had 1% of you.
Well, 8.5 suited, 13.5 BBs. Wow, just walks Will as Gao Yang. I thought he'd at least complete suited and gapped, blind on blind, make up half a BB. I'm still waiting, Tower. I've had it ready all day long and it's now 4:15. He's not won a pot yet today.
Who's that?
Seat 1.
Gao Yang.
I'm ready. Whoop, 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 whoop. Gao Yang style.
Oh, you've ruined it now.
I know, but I've been waiting all day. I've been waiting 3 hours. 3 hours and he's still not won a bloody pot. I'm thinking,
I like how you started to go.
Well, I was actually hoping he'd like call behind. It was flop, 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 whoop non gang gang style. There you go. There you go. I've been waiting for 3 hours and the boy can't win a pot for me. Seven deuce suited, not playing that as Gao Yang, shaking his head, rightly so. Distribution on the rough side. Going to be a nice clean jam here though for Will. We'll find an ace, blind on blind at 14, ace 5 off. In they go, sir. Okay, with the ace 3 off here. Don't think we're going to call here for half our stack of Swifty. Yes, it's one of these situations. We can have the best hand in the form of ace 3. However, at the times that we are actually in front, we're only slightly ahead equity-wise. Even if we'll shove like a 7-8 suited here, we're going to have 55% as KE. If you shove like a king 4 off, we're going to have like 55% as KE. So when you run those numbers and then you run the hands that actually dominate us, so the better ace X, like ace 6, ace 7, ace 8, it's not the best spot to be in. We're either drawing to 30% as KE and we need to hit a 3 outer, or we are in front, but our opponent's still got a healthy 45% equity, 9 a coin flip against our particular hand. So important sometimes to actually run equity versus range rather than thinking, oh, I've got an ace, I'm likely to be in front, but then actually think how your ace performs against the shoving range of your opponent. And yeah, we may be in front at 10-9 suited, but that's basically a coin flip against our hand anyway. And then when he does show up with the ace 6, the ace 7, the ace 8, we're going to need to ping a 3 out or find a chop. Nice fold from Swifty.
Afternoon, lads. Chilling and watching the stream today. One more day at work and then joining you boys in Coventry on Tuesday. Very nice call.
Trick not going to pass up the Queen 10. But I did mention earlier, does have a man on direct left and come over when we balance the tables. Don't mind this at all from him, man. Just flatten jacks here. Once again, one of these spots where against Trig, who covers us and is the only player that covers us this table, we're going to have high risk playing pots against him. If we 3 bet the jacks, we get 4 bet, we call. We're now suddenly playing a huge pot. Yes, we have position, but still that possibility there to bust out a whole lot of equity up and smoke. So I feel like flat's kind of nice here from him, and don't think we necessarily need to 3 bet this pure. I feel like flatting is going to be going on. 7-8 off for Luke, and See if he finds the fold. He does. Really nice from Luke. A lot of people may see that, think they got the price, but once again, don't really want to go three-way, splitting equity in a three-way situation. Just let these two battle it out. Heavy check from Trig here. Ace high board, like on first glance, looks like a bet, but once again, speak about this a lot. Modern day poker, in theory, when we are sat next to the person on our direct left, on most boards, we are going to be doing a lot of check-in. Like, don't get me wrong, we are still going to have some C-bets, but you'd be shocked to actually see how much checking is going on. Trig's actual hand probably likes to check anyway. Second pair, backdoor, Broadway draw. I wonder if Trig's going to go on a little hunt for value on the river. It does look like Imen's going to have a lot of like 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s now as played. I'd probably expect some of the King Jack, King 10 maybe to bet in position on the flop or perhaps delay. So it's going to go for this bit of value as Trig, really like it, targeting specifically like the 7s through Jacks that Iman has. Sometimes we may value cut ourselves against like a Queen Jack or a King Queen tower, but only going this small size as Trig. And a tough one for him, because we don't expect 10s, 9s, all this stuff to value bet. They just want to check and try and get to showdown. But Trig does get the value bet in with the Queen 10. Unlucky for him, but only a small pot going to his opponent.
Trig up to 1.8 million, 21 players left. There's the first prize when we get there tomorrow, £192,000. 40 minutes to go of this session, 21 players left, 3 tables of 7. Afternoon Lime. Lime Ricky come to join us. Hope things are good. All going on, and don't forget, if you want to check all the pictures out from Goliath and every other event, get on Mickey May's Flickr account. I'll get her to send us the link actually, and then we can just...
I've put it on social media already.
Oh yeah, you've not done it to me though, have you? Oh no. Can you get in the chat box and just flick it in? Ah, flicker it in!
I'll send it to your WhatsApp and then you can put it in, is that alright? Can you do that?
How do I do that?
That's why I'm asking you.
Some great pictures from the last couple of days. We'll have the first winner's picture tomorrow, which will be winner of this. Hi Nick Marginton, rooting for Rick Trigg, making his return from poker after a couple of years away from the game. How was Vegas, Nick? You got some points for the man that's sitting at the side of me. In your team, performed one of the best on his team. Well played, Nick.
Jay could have gone for check raise here, I think. Tower 8 deuce suited, gut shot 8 high, folding better hands. Well, how often do you have a double gutty with 8 deuce?
Not very.
Could have potentially led here as Jay as well. I feel like a turn against button when Katie is going to open like 10-9 suited, queen highs, jack highs. Just a lot of stuff to potentially fold out with a lead. And then check raise flop could have been a thing as well here with the backdoor spade draw to go alongside it. But Swifty just going to go for the barrel here with queen jack. We have diamond, I guess. And the 8 deuce already into the mark. Katie coming with aggression today.
Trying to buy in via the Poker Live app, but doesn't seem to let me. Any ideas, says Ali H on YouTube. Yeah, the direct debit buying option is not there anymore, unfortunately. There's been a bit of a problem. The developers are working on it and hopefully get it working during the week, so we can't buy in on the app at the minute. And Owen, I did ask Mickey to bring Jesse along, but he's busy. He's too busy these days. Unfortunately, wouldn't it be great just to get Jesse May just to play the event and spend the week in the comms box? Would have been absolute legendary scenes. But unfortunately, he's a busy lad these days.
How you doing, Nick? Just catching up on the chat, just popped out for 2 minutes. Always nice to see Nick in Vegas. Done well for my team as well, to be fair. Done well. Yeah. He was one of the boys in my team that actually done all right for me, old fantasy. And Douglas McCarthy say, Jay, what's the reason to not see bet as much when you're next to the person? It's just to do with rate. I'll come back to it after this hand, but the idea is when someone opens and someone flats, the flatters range on the overall spectrum actually becomes stronger because you lose a lot of hands that are in there. Let's say, for example, like middle position opens and then there's a flat in the cutoff. Like the cutoff's not going to be flat in certain hands that would open, so like the King 4 suited, King 5 suited, King 6 suited, stuff like that, King 10 off, Queen Jack off, all this stuff. So when we actually get to the board, although yes, we have the strongest hands in range, the big pairs, the aces, the kings, queens, on the overall spectrum, our opponent's range has a lot more whiffs in it. And what I mean by whiffs, like when it comes ace high, king high, they've got the Queen Jack off that wouldn't peel as the caller. They've got the King 10 off. They've got they got King 4 suited that wouldn't call it a peeler. So they've just got a lot more whiffs in range as the opener, if that makes sense. So like as the caller, we're going to have certain hands in there. We're not going to have certain hands in there that are in the opener's range that are wider, like the King Jack off, the Queen Jack off, the suited kings, the Queen 8 suited. So we have a lot more whiffs when we go to board, so therefore we start playing a lot more checks, because yes, we have the strongest overpairs and we have the strongest hands, aces, kings and queens. However, now we have a lot more combinations of whiffs, if that makes sense. So if we're just over c-betting, like out of position, because we have all of these whiffs, you'd be surprised that the range actually just gets the raise in position, because they're aware we've now just got all combinations of Queen Jack 16, Queen 8 suited 4, King 4 suited 4, like all these sort of combinations of hands that whiff, whereas the caller in position on our direct left, overall spectrum of range becomes stronger. I've tried to break that down in like kind of a...
my kind of terms.
Yeah, like a tower manner, let's say. Try not to make it too complex, but hopefully you understand that. I'd always say in poker, it's very important, if you are trying to get better at the game, you see some people do something that they've seen someone do on TV or they see someone do on stream who's a very good player, and then next time they'll be sat at the table and they'll get dealt that hand and they'll do what that person's done, but they won't actually understand why they're doing it. And I think it's so important at a poker table, rather than trying to replicate what people are doing, actually delve into it and understand why they're doing what they're doing, and then you can use it in other spots. I think it's very important, and you see some people go that way. They see something on telly, they hear people talk about stuff and they think, oh, I need to do that now as well, but you don't want to be doing it if you don't understand why you're doing it. Very important.
What is this icon next to my name in purple? I don't know. Shall we give the password free roll out?
You could give the password out as you have it.
Free roll. I don't know.
I haven't got it.
What?
Don't look at me.
What do you mean you ain't got it? You were the one that started giving away money. Like loads of it. Like, oh, I'm just going to give this away today.
I like giving away money, that's not mine. It's one of my favourite pastimes.
Let's have a look, see if we can find the password. Plenty going on Grosvenor Poker as well. The live credit going on every day. 30,000 Goliath closer on the Monday. £300.
It's 9 AM till 9 AM, isn't it?
They didn't let me pay for the day before, so now I've emailed them and stuff. I don't know how it's so difficult just to pay. I had that myself. What did you do, like to... I'm not going to tell you. Oh, yeah. Probably got written as staff, right? But they wouldn't do that for me. My mate just called it the Snoke Show. Just the Snoke Show on the street table. That's Katie. Did you know it's not a big... Oh, no, thank you. They can walk in. What's the Snoke Show? Says you fit fire. Yeah. Has anyone got a card? Yeah, I got one. Oh, I've got it. Is that what he said?
We are down to 20, and unfortunately the team didn't get the bad news that Terry Etten has been eliminated on the outer table for £5,130. Had an okay Vegas as well. Terry loves his game, but unfortunately bust out, and PK sent us a message that he wasn't there on the floor when Terry bust out. But we're down to 20.
Towers tip, says Gully.
I know.
I'm going to tell Terry Etten that you tipped him. He's going to be after you.
I told him this morning. I told him this morning that 25s was a very good price.
10-4 suited for Will. Covered heavily by Eman. Don't think we need to necessarily defend here against the button open, but it's going to have a look. We are suited, I guess, but then once again, like, we lose hands like this when our risk is high. But that's some flop when you defend the 10-4.
Will just gets a check mark on the flop.
With the royal
Going
draw.
to a royal. Hey man, can we get juicy on this one? We've got the chips. And literally this is just going to be, is it just going to go bet jam? We've got 270 behind it. I know it shouldn't.
Bet jam?
No, well, no, check bet. I'm just, Will's going to...
Just call?
Well, obviously, yeah, he's just going to call, but I'm just wondering if there's going to be an option to raise. No, there is not. Not the best card for Will to see. But it is a second nose.
I wonder if Iman goes for the check back here and then bluff river. I actually find these spots really interesting when it comes forward to a flush on the turn, and usually like the aggressor sort of over bluffs the turn because it's four-liner to a flush, and they just expect like any hand that isn't a heart to fold. And you find when people check back the turn here and then bet river that it's more weighted towards value. But what I find and what I see a lot on stream is people over bluff here and now on the turn. As you see Iman counting out the chips. But let's think about this realistically. If Iman has the 10 of hearts, the 9 of hearts, the 8 of hearts, the 7 of hearts, he's probably going to check back and go for value on river here. So it's actually a line that I think works a lot better when we check back turn on the four-liner and then bet river, because now we just have more value hands in our range. We can have stuff like the 6 of hearts, 7 of hearts, 8 of hearts for value. Whereas when we bet here, we're basically saying that we've got Queen of Hearts, 10 of Hearts, a hand that potentially wants to go for 2 street. But what you find for population in these spots, when they have a heart that isn't the nut heart, they seem to always check back turn and go for their value on the river. So when people go for this bet on the turn on the four-liner, it's just so heavily over bluff tower, because he's basically saying he's got the Queen of Hearts. I even expect him to check the 10 of Hearts back there. I know Will's got it, not possible, but sort of a little nugget for you guys. I've seen a lot of poker on stream over the years, and I do find when it comes 4-line or to a flush on the turn, the aggressor on the flop seems to just over-bluff these turns relentlessly, when in reality, when people have like the middle to high heart, not the nut heart, they always seem to check back and go for their value on the river. Just a little food for thought. And we are going over because it's Lin Chen.
Oi, the Lin Chen. Where's the cards? What we got there? 9s against ace queen.
There's an ace.
Ace on the flop. This is going to cripple Lin Chen. That is going to cripple Lin Chen.
Yeah, going to leave him with about 165k.
And Luke with the ace queen gets up to 650,000, leaving Lin Chen with about 170.
Gao Yang's not been able to play a pot for an hour and a half on this feature table. I bet he cannot wait for the break in 25 minutes. Interesting one here for Will. I'd probably just start with complete here. 22 effective. Offsuit may get a bit more bumpage and raise that more often. I feel like suited for Will. Happy to just complete our position, play accordingly. Katie with the 5 deuce off here. She has been aggro today. And as I always say in these spots, like we prefer if you're picky having stuff like 9-4, 10-4, these type of hold-ins, but in general, one of these spots we want to be polar, especially at 22 bigs effective when we go for the not all-in raise as Katie. So it's going to choose the bottom end. They are funny, these spots, so I talk about them a lot on stream, and obviously people pretty clued up, like blind on blind against the completely small, and the big blind is supposed to be polar, but like you are meant to roll, you are meant to do it at a certain frequency. I do feel like people overdo it with these trash hold-ins, but Katie is going to get the king 6 of hearts out there. 4x does the trick. Katie is tuned in today.
Playing well. Playing well.
We're going to head over again, Tower, because he's back with his short stack.
Oh, the Chen's in.
Next hand, he finds jacks against the ace-10 array.
I love it. 10 on the flop, 10-4-6. Does he survive? Yes, he does, and doubles back up again. The power, losing a few.
162. 163.
That looks like it's about 360k total. Bit of swings and swans for old Lin Chen.
King 7 off here for Katie. Effective stack, I believe, is in the big blind. So just trying to see what Luke's got here. Katie going to start a complete with the King 7. Kind of close at 15 for Katie. Like, I'm pretty confident I'd shove King 9, covering Luke here. King 7 off. And it seems like slightly too middle in for like the not all in size. Like, prefer like having King 4, King 3. It does seem like an awkward one for Katie. Either way, flops top pair. Probably a nice one to check here is Katie with 7 of clubs as a side card, 3 to straight, 3 to flush to go alongside it. I think it's quite nice. And we are going to induce a bluff here from Luke. Luke takes the bait. And a king on the turn. Swifty trip kings now. And just going to keep handing Luke the rope here. Love the check call from Katie on the flop. No need to raise our king. The great thing as well, like, doesn't even need to protect from an ace rolling off because Luke should shove his ace X, most of it, at 14 effective pre. Like, there are some nuances where some of the suited lower wheel stuff don't mind checking behind. at this stack depth, but going to get to go for a value on the river now as Katie. And Luke has rivered a duck here. And there are plenty of bluffs out there. All this 7-9, 8-9, 7-8, 7-4, 8-4, club draws. There's a fair amount that miss. But the only problem we got, once again, as played, Katie's got a pretty comfortable value bet with 6x. It's not like a situation it's King X or better. 6x going to comfortably value bet as played. Nice fold from Luke.
Into the bin after he hit the river. We've had a delivery. We've had the first delivery, apart from the pork pie. We've had the first delivery of
M&S custard creams.
Milk chocolate custard creams. I never even thought they were a thing.
Who brought them in?
Oh, Val just brought them in.
Oh, Val.
She bussed the ladies. She wanted to go for a walk, clear her head. Wasn't happy with the way she played. And I didn't even know they were a thing. We need a cup of tea now, man.
We're going on break in 20.
There's a break in 20. Woohoo! Thanks for the delivery.
Well, do you know what?
Yes.
This day is flying. I am loving this.
Yep.
Session does not feel like we've been here for an hour and 40 minutes.
It does not.
Just so much to get into. Bit different from yesterday's stream with the day 1A Goliath. And that's why it's so great the next 8 days. We've got so much going on, guys.
We have indeed.
Lots of different tournaments, crowning 4 champions, got high rollers, got mystery bounties with booby prizes in the main event Goliath, which we're hoping to get close to 2 million prize pool. And if you're enjoying the coverage and you're not already, guys, obviously wanting to build up the viewership as the 9 days go on, make sure you hit the subscribe, the like, the follow button, all the modern day era. Because we have still over £1,500 to give away to the chat boxes as well as the week goes on.
And you've got a password to find.
Yeah, we have got a password to find.
We've got 2 live stream free rolls. 2.
And we're spinning over to an out of table, guys. Unfortunately, we didn't catch all of the action, but Josh Curry made a flush on the end to send Connor O'Driscoll to the rail. Not sure Connor's hand, but unfortunately just catching the back end of that bust out, and it's Connor who is going to be finishing in 20th place for £5,130.
Josh Curry scooping in. Threes for Luke. Triangle in the middle.
That we're going to see Trick always do same scenario as Swifty had earlier. Yep, we can be in front of some king high, queen high stuff, but once again, how does equity run versus range? It's a situation when we're dominated, we're a 1 in 3 shot, and even when we are in front, we never have our opponent dominated. So all these live in betweeners going to have 45% versus our hand. So we've either got 55% or we got 30%. It's not the best situation to be in. Ace deuce into the muck. Thanks, Leo. Kind words. I hope there's some spread on the break. Cup of tea and a cake spread. They should put one on for us. You know, like
Cake.
Hold on a sec, because the boss is here.
Cake spread.
Do you know that Dan Negreanu, he goes on break, WSOP, he walks up to his special break room and they've got all the lovely little cakes and little chocolates out for him. They've got a bowl of fruit. Why don't we get that?
Well, exactly.
Where's our little break
Boss.
room with the spread?
Because he pays for it.
Does Negreanu pay for it? Oh, okay. On that note, Tower, you're going to have to get your wallet out.
He said his PA to go and get
Okay.
I still want his pillow.
His pillow?
His square.
He's got a square pillow.
He's got a square pillow that's solid. Because there's nothing worse than a soft pillow that eventually your head just lies on the same level as the bed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know them kind of pillows?
Yeah.
He's got a square pillow.
Trig. Gonna complete. I feel like 8-6 just too middling to do anything but check here as Iman, especially when Trig covers. Or we just shy 60 effective.
Taking a break for football.
I don't know. Nothing.
Football.
There's finals tonight at the Euros.
Oh, is it? Who's playing? Oh, England are in it.
Trig out flopping him and starts with check. Don't mind this from him. I feel like it's a fine stab. In an ideal world, prefer having at least one heart in hand, but the idea is there. Blind on blind, always ask that question. Are we folding out better hands like the 9 high, 10 high, jack high stuff going to be hitting the mark? Got the backdoor straight draw in there. Like I say, wouldn't mind having a heart in hand as Iman, but don't mind this at all here. And Trig just clear check call off to the turn.
Which he does. 2 of hearts on the turn.
Yeah, now if we did have 8-6 heart, it would probably be a pretty clean double barrel. 8-6 no heart are some scenarios we can be drawing dead here against Trig, can have some turn flushes, even in range. It's an interesting one for him. I still feel like he could be fine. Once again, 8 high, still some ace highs that stick along for Trig. Something like a king 3 suited, jack 3, potentially going to dislodge. Without the heart in hand, does wave the white flag. Deuce of spades, gives Trig the check mark. Any value here, Tower, blind on blind, it's difficult. We target a 3 and only a 3. I don't think ace high is ever going to get to call on this run out. So it looks like he is going to go for the tiny little bet, hoping that Iman has some 3x to call. I guess there's some 4x we chop against as well. Just a pretty bad run out because Iman going to have some deuce X as well, the deuce 5, the deuce 6 that play in this man up. Trig takes another one.
19 players left, 12 minutes of this session to go. Which one?
When she thought about sharp doesn't.
When you're
needs to be more.
There's not many people who know.
That needs to be told.
No, but no. Whenever I tell someone that, they never know.
Katie with the ace-9 from +1, making it 40k. Round the trig, out of the way with the old 6-3, the old Walsall nuts.
Should be out of the way for him, man.
Yep, King-9, rather small. Indeed it does.
Oh, wow. Here he is.
Jay gonna get to use it?
I am.
Is he gonna get to use it?
Gonna be a
Just
jam.
once.
I've
please,
waited
today.
an hour and 50 minutes for this. An hour and 50 minutes. Gao Yang has not played a pot yet, and I'm gonna get to do it,
He's
Tower.
gonna get to use it.
Waiting for it. 7 seconds on the clock. He's going to use a bank here. I don't think Swifty's going to call off for 12 big blinds.
Is he gonna use the triangle?
It's always going to be an all-in. It's just how long he takes as the clock counts down. Whoop, 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 whoop. Gao Yang style.
I want to see Jay doing the old dances he dances on the stage. The old arms giving his own go young style.
I've been waiting an hour and 50 minutes. He finally gets dealt a hand. He goes for the free bet, not all in here, trying to get the maximum from Katie, but
Nice
Katie not
fold.
falling for it.
Nice fold. Whoop, whoop. No, 9 minutes to the break, Jay. That's all it took.
Yeah, hour and 50 minutes.
Oh, dear.
But 9 minutes for us, and we go on the second break of the day. Yep, this is today. We are live, my guy, on YouTube. This isn't the Goliath main event, £200 buy-in. This is the GUKPT 1250 prize pool at the bottom of your screen. This is day 3 of the 1100 buy-in. We got just over 1,000 entries. We got down to the final 3 tables.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you very much.
And this is a great example of Luke as well. We just go 2 BBs here, even off of what is 15 big blinds, like don't want to open jam from early position. We're now going to have room to get away from it. Going to be a free bet from Iman. Ace-9 off for Gao Yang. That's going to hit the muck. Should be in the hand unless the big blind wakes up with anything. Really like size and choice here from him as well. Something to note, just going north of 4 BBs here, and that is just accounting for stack size. Very important, once again, to make it a size. If we got bluffs and if we got value, that we can still get away from it at the times we get bluffs and don't price ourselves in. Very important to account for the stack depth, and 7s here for Luke, just not going to be able to do anything but head into the muck. Like, yeah, maybe there's some 4-bet jamming going on. Chip EV once again. Is he going to go for the jam? Yes, he is. Okay, fair enough from Luke. Wanting to run the 7s here. 4-bet sends. I guess it's 16. 7 max setting plus 1 versus button. Seems a bit wide, but we are in front against the ace king.
And now we're flipping. For this tournament life, in the millie.
I thought these might have hit the muck tower. Luke willing to run it.
King on the flop is a dagger.
Not even diamond, but some running straight possibilities. Would just love to see the K7.
We need that 7. It's looking unlikely. And it's not. It's a 6. So Luke Mason.
Yep.
Eliminated out of the tournament for £5,770.
I like
well
that as
played,
well.
Luke.
Little fist bump for everyone. Well played, good run.
Well played indeed.
Tough spot with 7s there.
Yeah.
7 max setting. Shoving into him, and guess maybe he thinks he's going to have enough free bet bluffs, and sometimes we just pick up the free bet. Down to 18, 9 to go before we finish for the day, but I'll still expect that 9 to take a good 3-4 hours with this structure that we're on.
So there's a free roll tonight at 6 o'clock on GOLIATH Poker, and the password is literally COV. C-O-V. That is it. COV.
Richie Cunningham left us. Is he left?
It's not Go Diver, it's not Go Diva, it's not Griva or anything like that. It's literally COV.
Okay.
C-O-V. Get yourself in there. GOLIATH Poker online, £300 free roll.
Yeah, don't need to defend this one as Katie out of the way with 9-6 off. Blind on blind over to Katie and the small.
3 minutes to go until the end of this amazing first session. Gone from 36 to 18, lost half the field. Katie with the ace-2 from the small. Coles.
The one that can be used for sure. And then maybe we want to proceed with more caution, being out of position.
And an ace-high flop, ace-9-9. Do we always lead? Once we've won, I know we don't.
Believe it or not, I think it's actually a spot that plays really well as a check, just because of how equities run. Once again, we're either up against a 9 or a better ace, so we're drawing very thin, or our opponent's with the board like Jay has, and we've just got a lock in terms of equity. Did Jay just call?
They did for 20.
Okay. Well, I guess we're getting value from Jack Deuce, then bet can never be a bad thing, but check from Katie, trying to send Jay some rope, and if he's floating Jack Deuce tower, I'm guessing he's betting.
Betting the turn.
25k, Katie cannot go anywhere, getting 5-1. Should just be a call though.
And this. I like how you just peel one chip off these days and just put it down. I love it. The river is a 6. So back to the spades get there. Not really much else to worry about.
Well, believe it or not, Tara, like the way as played this hand, once Katie bets flop, when Jay calls, his range basically becomes ace-x, 9x, some flush draws, and then some king-high stuff as well, blind on blind. So when we get to this river, as Katie, obviously our kicker not playing, so we lose to most ace-x, we lose to 9x. We now also lose to flush draws. So we'd have to have Jay be really creative here to actually find bluff. So it's actually a real difficult task to hero off here with an ace, just simply because think about flop. He's called flop. He's either got an ace, a nine, some king highs, some spade draws, and now we're not beating an ace with our kicker, we're not beating a nine, we're not beating spade draws now, so we basically need Jay to just float like he did. A bit of a nonsense hand to try and take it away on the river, and that's basically it. I don't hate that fold at all from Katie. I feel like most of the time we're just going to get shown 9x or a flush or potentially a better ace-x, and I feel a key component, king high shouldn't really bet river either, that can still show down.
Still, yeah.
Very hard to have the best hand there as Swifty, just unfortunately Jay with one of these nonsense holdings.
And that was it.
As we're quickly going to spin over to
Oi oi,
an outer table.
The Chen's in again.
Nearly folded, right, yeah? Nearly folded, yeah?
The Chen is in again.
I thought you were. I just thought I knew
King, Queen against Kings.
Not getting out of this one, Mr. Lynn. We have got direct outs.
We have indeed.
Ladies working. It is Ladies' Day. Down to a queen.
We need a queen, and a queen only, or Lin Chen is out of the door.
So we're going to lose Lynn as we come back for the final hand at the feature table before we take 20-minute break. Blind on blind.
Everybody has gone now for their 20-minute break. What a session.
What a session indeed.
We're down to 17. No, we're not even giving up the 5 deuce.
Well, we're going to be giving it up now.
Yes, we are, because Treat's going to be coming in for a race. Do we always make these bets chunky because he's just limped?
Just keep it the same. Keep it
sure he makes 10 at the end.
2.5, 3 bigs in position. And before we go, we got one more hand to show you.
Whoa, what's happening?
On an outer table, and somehow these two lads have just decided to put the absolute cake in. 1.2 million apiece. With one pair. It's King 10 versus King Queen. What has gone on here?
Whoa, this has gone crazy.
So, Stephen McCabe, gonna need a 10, and now needing a jack, but how has this all got in?
It's a 9.
So, Stephen McCabe gonna be left with around 200k. Simon Wilson takes the 2.5 million chip pot, but somehow in a single raise pot, the lads decide to get in 100 plus big blinds with one pair apiece, and now Simon going to be sitting second in chips. We are going on a 20-minute break, guys. Why would you leave? Why would you go anywhere? What a great day this is shaping out to be. 18 minutes time, we will be back. We will see you just after 20 past 5.
See you soon.
It's actually nice to have John the feature as well, Ty, because funnily enough, every year, the way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel. And no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, oh, this happened. I got aces in against kings, king on the river. I got queen 10 in against queen 9, 9 on the river. I flop quad 6s, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. It's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So,
5 of a kind on the river.
So we're
Look
gonna,
at this.
Here we go.
Look
Let's
at
see if
this.
it does happen. Couple of kings. Making it 800.
So Jack's in for Ollie who calls.
So 9-7 boosts.
Imagine the 8 ping.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now. Better 1k.
Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
1.9 into 4.3. Around 60%, just north of. Sorry, 40%. Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time.
Oh, yes! Yes! Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that, 2 hands?
Have you managed that?
Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, rivers are set, he's nailed it, he's called it in. One time, dealer, he says, king of clubs.
Oh my word!
Oh dear.
It goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, you have. What else has he got? He's 3-bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the. See you later. 2 hands he lasted, and believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that, dealer.
Well, the jacket's on, the hat's on. This is Goliath, obviously, 2025. Come on, let's have a walk through. To be fair, I'm wearing this because I have to. He's wearing that. It's not even a bet. Let me tell you. What you do with these? You got your card. We are going to do a complete walkthrough of what you do to play Goliath for the first time. There's still people not playing Goliath ever, and they're over 18 and I still don't understand it. So all you do, you come through the door, you walk down. Sometimes there's a bit of a queue in the morning when it's a bit busy, and you give them the card and you say, please, can I get in? So you give them the card, you swipe it through, and then you're done. Swiped and done. And we're in. You need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. You will be anyway, but you need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. And then we wander down into this greatest hall you will ever see. This is like no other Grosvenor casino that you will see. You look left, the bar area is chock-a-block. You look down and there's some ugly mug on the wall advertising a £2 million estimated prize pool. It will be very, very close to that this year as well. And on the right hand side is what we are all playing for. The guys on the right, the names of everybody who's won it, starting back in 2011 when Lee Rawson beat 1,765 people. And Willie Watkins last year just beat the 11,700. Unbelievable. So, as we come down, we know it's a busy start to the day. We know you come down the second lot of escalators and you're going to be met maybe by a queue, maybe by the bar area, but it's always moving. You never stood there for a long, long time. And as you wander through, it'll tell you on the right hand side the reg desk, which is over that side. On the left hand side, you walk all the way down, which is what we're going to do. We're going to walk down to the halls, and the halls are where it all happens. And you meet characters, let me tell you. You do meet characters, but down on the left hand side, you've got the registration desk, we've got the high rollers, we've got the opens, we've got the alternates list, which is what it is right now. But this is the queue to get yourself in. It's just an amazing, amazing event, and everybody is just sat and queuing, and they're all ready to get themselves in. But if you're here for the first time, let's take you down to the main hall, because the main hall is where everything happens. It's where all the Goliath is. This is the main hub of the casino. This is the main hub of the casino where on your breaks you'll come and have a little bit of a punch, you'll have a quick bite to eat in the restaurant directly behind us, you go to the bar for a pint, you'll have a chat, you'll speak to everybody, you'll hear bad beat stories. There'll be bad beat stories coming out of your ears by the time you've finished, but as you wander down, you know this is still in the main casino. We've played here before when we've done the UK Open, when we've done GKPT, but what you haven't done, if you've never been to Goliath, is wandered through this bit, because this bit is the place where Goliath happens and nothing else Grosvenor related. This is where we all play GKPTs, it's where we do the UK Open, but this is now the area where you wander through for the first time. This is all brand new. You met with the finest pizza company in the entire world. The NY Smokehouse, not New York, North Yorkshire, God's country. God's country. These guys working all day long superbly. This is now the food court. Get yourself. I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny, but look at the cakes. Unbelievable. You could sit here for 2 hours, at least, one each. What a great place. We've got the spuds, we've got the hot dogs, we've got the burgers, we've got coffee in town. And then, as we wander through, we come to very close area of where we are going for walking in for the first time ever of Goliath. This is all new to everybody if you've never done it. You're walking down, you've got 2 entrances. That's the side entrance, but we're going to go past the Legends Wall, because this is where all the legends are from winning Goliath. This is a superb wall, and if your name's on it for 2025, you'll be the side of Will Watkins. As you're walking through, you're getting closer. There'll be sign-ups on the left-hand side. Everybody who's coming in as an alternate will sign in on the left-hand side. The Poker Stars guys are in town. If you won yourself a ticket, get yourself in. Tell them when you won it, and you will get yourself in. They'll put you in. You then go into this place, because this place is where it all happens. And this is the Hall of Goliath 2024. 25. 2025. We started in 2011 and it's just got bigger and bigger and bigger. And when you think a day one now has 1,400 runners. When Lee Rawson won it, he only beat 1,765 people in total. That is how much it's grown in the 14 years of Goliath. 2011, 1,765. Day 1A of 2025 has got nearly 1,500 runners. It's absolutely immense. And nowadays, if you're going to win Goliath, you need to be on the feature table, the Cardroom Direct feature table, where we will crown a champion sometime over on the final day of the event, always on a Sunday. But that is the walkthrough, and this is the experience you will get if you're playing Goliath for the very first time.
It's actually nice to have John the feature as well, Ty, because funnily enough, every year, the way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel. And no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, oh, this happened, I got aces in against kings, king on the river, I got queen 10 in against queen 9, 9 on the river, I flop quad sixes, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. Like, it's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So,
5 of a kind on the river.
So we're
Look
gonna,
at this.
Here we go.
Look
Let's
at
see if
this.
it does happen. Couple of kings. Making it 800.
Jack 10 for Ollie who calls.
So 9-7 boost.
Imagine the 8 ping.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now.
Better 1K.
Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
1.9 into 4.3. Around 60%, just north of. Sorry, 40%.
Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time.
Oh, yes! Yes!
Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that, 2 hands?
Have you managed that?
Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, rivers are set. He's nailed it. He's called it in. One time, dealer, he says, King of Clubs.
Oh my word!
Oh dear.
It goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, he has. What else has he got? He's free bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the. See you later. 2 hands he lasted, and believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that, dealer.
Well, the jacket's on, the hat's on. This is Goliath, obviously, 2025. Come on, let's have a walk through. To be fair, I'm wearing this because I have to. He's wearing that. It's not even a bet. Let me tell you. What you do with these? You got your card. We are going to do a complete walkthrough of what you do to play Goliath for the first time. There's still people not playing Goliath ever, and they're over 18 and I still don't understand it. So all you do, you come through the door, you walk down. Sometimes there's a bit of a queue in the morning when it's a bit busy, and you give them the card and you say, please, can I get in? So you give them the card, you swipe it through, and then you're done. Swiped and done. And we're in. You need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. You will be anyway, but you need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. And then we wander down into this greatest hall you will ever see. This is like no other Grosvenor casino that you will see. You look left, the bar area is chock-a-block. You look down and there's some ugly mug on the wall advertising a £2 million estimated prize pool. It will be very, very close to that this year as well. And on the right hand side is what we are all playing for. The guys on the right, the names of everybody who's won it, starting back in
Yeah, I do. 5%.
That is the battery I'm on.
Yeah, it's a good deal.
Does that work?
I can give you my boss for 5%. I don't think it is, mate. It's not. It's okay. How many have you got? 14%.
What, here?
3 million? 3. In the Goliath. confirm this is 500,000 in chips. Oh my god. 5, yeah. This is 500 total, yeah. Thank you.
One more. One more.
Hopefully not me.
As long as it's not me.
Not the our table, okay?
Okay. Okay. We'll let the other table.
Where's our new GKPT? You have new blind level? 4 blind, 10,000 big blind, 25,000. 25,000 big blind and we will have a full redraw.
Oh, there the old chip counts. Try and get the new ones from PK, whether he got them or not. But Jay's just having his quick lunch, as there's only 15 and 20-minute breaks in between. With the final 17 players. Try and get you the rundown of the players. Just sent PK a message, see if we can get the updated ones. Busted out just before the break was Lin Chen and Luke Mason. Saw those two busting out. Also saw Conor O'Driscoll busted out. And we're on 17, so we kept the same kept the same table because obviously 16 players. We will have a 2-table redraw with 16 players. $17 players. So yeah, there's because we're 800, it'll be a 7, a 6, and a 5. It'll be 17. 2-table redraw at 16, whenever that will be. The password for the free roll at 6 o'clock is COV, C-O-V. Get yourself in. Trig with 1.8 million, Imam 1.4 million at 20k BB. Trig with all of it, betting 110. Imam with a 6 and 2 pair. Man in the tank. Is he going to be? He has. He's made the call to see the very bad news that Trig has rivered a house. That was Small defending the Queen 5. Chip counts, there they go. Ravi Chef, so 2.7 million. Simon Wilson with that huge pot that we saw with one pair against one pair. 125 bigs. Down at the bottom is the guy that lost a hand, Steve McCabe, on 195. 10 bigs. Gary and Yang, 16. We're on 17 players. Who was your winner from there? Bouse is still going on. Kate is still going on nicely. Sam Goodman for 18. See you Wednesday, says Leo. Dave, you've already lost one, so this time I'll stay black. Thank you very much. 1-0 to the Tower today. Trig over 2 milli. $80 bigs for Trig, chip leader 17. We stop at 9. So that could be any time between now and 9:30, I reckon. Numbers for Goliath today. Yeah, again. Been superb. Day 1B, 1,358 runners for Goliath today. So over 2,700. 2,740 runners in the first 2 days. No flight has sold out yet for the rest of the week. And when players can't buy in, again after level 12 of the Goliath, they'll start and get themselves into other days. Final table tomorrow starts at 12 in the club, so 12:20 on the live stream. So the live stream will be 12:20 PM, 9 down to a winner tomorrow. Kilo, watching from the Gran Canaria. Very nice indeed. Loving the stream, looking forward to being there next year. Nice one, Kilo. I hope you're enjoying Gran Canaria. It's the only island I've not done in the Canaries. Love them all. So Trig 81 bigs, Jay O'Leary 63 on 17 players. Guessing the weather in the Gran Canaries. It's been windy apparently for most of the Canaries. Don't know what it's like with you, Kilo, but enjoy it. I'm glad you're liking the live stream. This is the GUKPT Million Guaranteed. We're on 17. We stop at 9. Here's 4 for Trig from Gunn, raised into 50 with the blinds at 25. 10.25 with the blinds. So Will, with his stack, gets them in. Pocket 9s, Trig says no thank you. Afternoon, Jamie. Jamie Whalen watching on Facebook. Don't know, this is not Simon Wilson who won the Irish Open. Unless he's shaved his head, had a change of hair colour and not got a ginger beard.
Coming handy, thank you. We are back. Don't miss much. First 10 minutes.
No.
If we get to an FT early on this, will we be streaming the ladies event? Did you cover that?
No, we will not. What we will be doing though is we reckon this will be what, 9ish?
Oh yeah, I reckon between 8 and 9, that sort of time.
Well, what we will be doing is not going live on the tables, but we will be doing a Facebook live from the floor and having a wander around and getting some interaction from the floor live. That's what we're going to do. Jay's doing that while I have an early night.
Yep, I don't mind. I'm actually going home tonight. I'm making the going back to Brum for one night.
Yeah.
Well, this is a interesting free bet from Jay. Like first thing I'm going to say, size way too small. Like when we were at this stack depth with Iman, like what, 60 effective to start the hand, just shy of. Like need to be going at least 8 bigs at the bare minimum here. Could even eke towards 9 BBs, like 2-2-5. Probably what we should be going as Jay. We are going to 3-bet. Second thing, not really the combo that we want. 2 tables out. You think about this under the gun range. What are our cards doing against? Like 2 8s, they just don't really do anything. We're not blocking any of the strongest hands. We're just going to be playing a pot out of position. As I say, only flopping a set 1 in every 8.5 times. It's hard to do. Feel like one of the spots where we are supposed to just play pure call in the small blind here as Jay, but now we get here to Queen 10-10. Any avenue to take this down? I know what you're going to say, Fuad. Says, hello, gents. I'm looking forward to coming on Thursday. Can you please confirm a couple of things?
Go on, Fuad.
Joe Saunders will be here Thursday. You don't need to write anything else, Fuad. I know what you're going to ask. He's here Thursday. Don't worry.
Dave, no, I said I'll stay black. That's what I said. That is a £5 parking charge, yes. It's 9 until 9. So 9 AM till 9 AM, a £5 charge.
Yes, mate.
unfortunately not at the moment. App having a few difficulties.
Ace Queen. Are we going to do it again?
Whoop, whoop. Whoop on the Gao Yang style. Come on, the Gao Yang. Not a fan of this though, Tower. 15 big shove from Gyan. I guess it's 6 max, but even still, maybe we're going to get called by some ace jack, some ace 10 suited. I don't think ace 10 suited calls though. It's a situation where we want value from our hand. Just make it 2 bigs. Iman defends the king 10 off. We then got him putting chips in with 35% equity. We have position, just so much better for Gao Yang there to make it 2 bigs. Even in a 6 max setting, feel like open the best way to proceed. Let's pick up blinds and ante.
Can we use the app to re-enter? No, unfortunately not, because the debit card app at the moment is not available. It is due at the minute. They are working on it frantically.
A6 suited for Katie in the hijack. May fancy an attempt to steal.
Man, also have a small. Do we defend 3-4 suited? No, we do not.
Well, thought that would be getting defended by Gao Yang. Final table will be 9-handed, always 9-handed.
Yep.
Just the way it's always been. We go 8-handed usually. 3-4 tables left, and then just the final 9. Don't really want to be playing 5 and 4-handed 2 tables.
Yes, mate.
Katie finds the boots. 24 to start the hand.
Raises to 50, pretty standard at 10.25. Trig. Very nice fold in the pocket 4s.
And once again, it's just good understanding of what point we are in the poker tournament, how these small pocket pairs are going to reduce drastically in value. Oh, going to get some action.
Going to see a flop with the ace 10 for sure.
Should just be a call here from Will. Not going to be jamming this one. Yes, it's 15 bigs, but it's a gun open from Katie. Now, a good way to think about this one, like Katie probably calls ace jack, but she doesn't call ace 9. So like it doesn't really achieve much from jamming. We just get better to call, worse to fold. So much better to take this avenue and just flicking the extra big B and see 3.
Here comes another black flop. 3-0 to me. 10 jack 4. So Will flop his second pair.
wonder if Katie goes for the size up here, Tower. Like, very easy just to be on cruise control and just go like third here, quarter on the Jack 10-4 rainbow. But just look at the stack depth of Will here. Like, we can actually play this as a 2-street hand if we want to, and just potentially go for a bigger size to get this pot size or less shove on the turn. I feel like something to take account of, like, yes, you can just be on cruise control, see the Jack 10-4 rainbow, feel like we need to see bet spool, but sometimes just thinking about your opponent's stack, thinking about your hand, can we get this over 2 streets? Is it possible? Can we go B60, 2/3, and set up the pot size turn jam? That's just...
Triggs just turned quads. Oh, dear. Oh, there's no tells from the other end of the table. Yeah. This would have been absolute, just cruel for Katie, because he would have already gone in.
Yeah.
For sure.
Katie going to play this as a 3-street hand now. Just fine to go bet. It's kind of nice as well, because offsuit 4x shouldn't be defending from the big at this stage. Like, so we actually lose a lot of combinations of 4, even being a defense from the big blind. So just going to be a lot more Jack X, 10x to get called by. As Katie here, 115. Now, tough for Will. Having an ace, not really the best thing. Obviously, it's a nut kicker with a 10, but think about Katie's bluffs. Going to be some ace king, ace queen, potentially in there against the big blind. But we got a non-believer. Will's going to take another one off, and we go to this river with less than half pot back. And it is the 9 of hearts. Check from Will. We're going to be in a spot here. I doubt Katie checks this back. It just looks like Will's going to have a lot of Jack X now as played. And King Queen probably doesn't call facing this size on the turn, so we'll see what Swifty goes with here. But I think she will deduct that Will's just going to be very Jack X heavy, and we want to try and get the maximum for a Jack, especially at this SPR as well. What we got, like 0.45 SPR, so I feel like at this stack depth when we get to the river, need to be going for value as Katie here to really try and target the Jack X, and like our size on the turn probably going to lose King Queen. 7-8 not there, 7-8 clubs, 1 combo. Yeah, I feel like half the value bet here is Katie. Just running the cogs myself, but as played does just look like Will's going to rock up with a lot of Jack X here.
Probably put him in. No, she checks back. She's not too happy about sticking the bet, so she checks back. So checks back 34 bigs, 17 players left. Yep, okay, it would have been out the door. Okay, it's just a good fold trick. None in the small, 190k at 25 BB, and a walk. There we go, dominated with the old 3 deuce. $192,000 up top, 17 players left. We stop at 9. How was your brunch?
It was alright.
Yeah, good.
It was alright, just
It's just some fuel for the rest of the day. We've probably only got about three hours left, I'd say. Probably finishing up around 9 o'clock. Yeah, we've definitely got a shove river there, as Katie. Maybe just sometimes in game can feel different. I know she's a big advocate for paying attention and all this live tells and being attentive at the table. Maybe she just had a misread, thought he was stronger than what he was, but I agree, we've got to shove that river for value. Nothing more to be said.
Trigger raising to 50 from Gun. Imam with the 7s. Out of the way. So about 180 in the ladies' event as well that Katie missed, obviously concentrating on the millie.
The free roll password is COV.
COV, C-O-V. Starts at 6. $17 out of 1,023. Good luck if you are in the free roll. COV, C-O-V.
Gao Yang won one hand. He 10 minutes before we went on break, he free bet not all in off of like 15 with queens, and Katie folded ace-9. That is the only hand I've seen Gao Yang win.
Will says all of it with ace-9.
Yeah, has to send this for just sub-8. King-9 suited here for Katie. Doubt she's going to call this for just sub-8. That should be interesting if she had that in the big blind, but still with 2 behind. Going to let the King-9 suited go. Will keeping the head above water, back to 10 BBs.
£5,770 locked up at the minute. But the main prize is 192,000. Looks like Steve McCabe's got a lot more than what he had at the break.
Maybe he's had a little spin up on McCabe.
Just seen nearly a full stack of whites there.
Jay, going to open 8-5 of spades on the button, and man, 10-8 of clubs here. Just seems like always calls. This stage of the tournament, can't really see any free betting going on. Feel like just going to land on call. It's actually a prime free bet candidate. Button versus big at like 100 effective, but at this stack depth, only option is to do that. Off to the flop. Nice hoodie Trig's got in there. I wonder where he got that from.
Really nice hoodie.
It is look like is it a Stars hoodie?
Yeah, nice.
Nice Stars hoodie.
He's worn it before me.
You've borrowed it out, have you?
Yeah, it's my hoodie.
It's yours?
It's my hoodie. He didn't come prepared today, so it was a bit cold in the hall, so he said, anyone got a hoodie?
You've got one.
My fresh new Stars
Complimentary
hoodie
of the
from
team.
yesterday, and Trig's already wearing it before me. But all I'm going to say, if he ends up winning it for nearly 200 bag, there's got to be a little hoodie sweetener in there.
Absolutely. Be in the sleeve.
Yeah, in the sleeve, in the middle pocket. When I just put my hand, there's just a wad of cash in the middle pocket of the hoodie. Back to the action. Queen, Jack, 7, Rainbow. Fair one for Jay to continue here. 3 to a straight flush. Still going to have the strongest hands on the Queen, Jack, 7. Hey man, what are we up to here? Pure check, no leads. Does check it over. And just seems like a nice clean c-bet here as Jay. We can potentially fold out some suited kings, some ace high stuff. Even start knocking out potentially some like deuces through 6s. No, going to go for the check back here. Interesting. Seemed like a nice clean continue. Jack of Hearts on the turn. Iman does still have this dummy end gut shot, but not the most appetising turn to lead. Like when you think about check back range of Jay, we'll start checking back a lot of second pairs. So still plenty of Jack X out there for our opponent. Undeterred, does go for the lead. He saw a fruitful float from Jay just before break against Swifty with Jack high, but this would be outrageous. I feel like could have just potentially c-bet flop. Probably wouldn't have worked, but does save himself that c-bet. Checking behind.
Trig just shy of 2 million, 77 bigs. In the free roll, why not? Absolutely, so you should be. Free money, free tickets. That's where it's cov, if you want to get in.
Too wide, yeah. Into the mark for Trig. Queen deuce off, not opening button. Iman Queen 5 here. Could attack. One that might like the old not all in. Like probably, I'm not sure what Gondan's went with, like 70k around there, around the 3 big blind remit, out of position, but Queen 5 off a nice little one to attack with. I feel like 60. Maybe slightly too small, might have, if I'm being really nitpicky of him. And I like using this combo once in a while, but maybe just get slightly closer to 3 BBs. The calls from Gao Yang either way works a treat.
Can't find a free roll, says Gary. Make sure you uncheck all your filters and all that malarkey, make sure there's a free. You know, make sure all your free rolls are lit and all that malarkey. It should be in the main lobby. Live stream free roll, 6 o'clock.
We'll see Trick pass this one up. Chip leader at the table. Got to open in the cut-off. 2 big lights. Jack 2's off for Will. Just not much we can do. We've got 8 bigs, yeah, we do get to defend a few pips wider when we become this shallow, but Jack 2's off, not going to make the cut. We are in Coventry, the CBS Arena.
Yep.
This is the largest poker tournament outside of Vegas. Live poker tournament, that is. £200 main event occurring across the next 9 days. We'll finish that up next Sunday. That's probably going to get close to a 2 million prize pool. And then we have this event, the kickoff, the 1.1 kg UKPT. We are down to the final 17 players. We had 1,023 entries. We are playing for just shy of £200,000. Today we play down to an FT.
Can't buy in on the app at the moment because the option is not available. When the developers let us know that it's been fixed, then that you will be able to do it. Other than that, it is just into Coventry.
You cannot buy into day 1 on Saturday.
That's day 2.
That will be day 2. Everyone will be in the money, we hope.
No day 2 buy-ins for Goliath.
Yeah, level 12 for any day 1 flight. I will pull that up for a few of you guys in a second. This is pretty grim for Will.
190.
He's going to run it.
For 8.
Yeah, you feel like in these spots though, when you have 8 Bs, BBs or less, and someone's open to 2, there's not much fold equity there, so it's one of those you just expect to run it a lot of the time. It does find a well-timed jam here. It does have J dominated. Well, I'll tell you what, Will, if you're here and you're playing 3 days of Goliath and you're here next Sunday, you'll be playing for a huge sum of money. So
You will.
I don't think you mind taking 3 days out your life for that. Jay getting the more than 2 to 1 price, and we have 2 to 1, only needing 33% equity, but he is going to fold, and what a result for Will.
What a fold dice.
Will just basically 60% stack increase, not having to go to showdown. Great pickup for Will there. So guys, the ones that are contemplating coming down, this is our main event for the Goliath. There are the flights you can play. Day 1A was yesterday, day 1B today.
Last year it was £200 and it would have been £270,000 to the winner if they hadn't done a deal, which usually do that with the £200 buy-in. I think Gilly walked away with 180, was it?
Yeah.
180,000, and everybody else just slightly less. Incredible effort, and then just a great £200 into 200 grand. That's what you got to think about basically, and that's what it is. No online days for Goliath. Biggest live tournament outside of Vegas, would also detract from everything that the team put together. Not just us, all the floor, all the dealers, all the cash games. 34 cash games yesterday. 34.
Six suited for Evan, makes it 50k. Sorry for my man, Cao Yang. Just trash after trash. Got to be one of the worst spells of distribution over a 2.5 hour period you're going to see for Cao Yang, but he's still there, still waiting patiently.
I'm just worried, with Gao Yang. Next time he goes to the restaurant, with all the napkins he's seen today, he's going to go to a restaurant, ask for napkins. They're going to give him aces. They're going to give him kings. I'm worried about him.
He has not had the distribution at all, has he?
It's just napkins after napkins after napkins.
Callum, so can you just turn up and enter? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Any day one, any flight. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 2 on Friday. Make sure you remember Grosvenor Casinos. Get yourself through the door of reception and you can buy into anything you want to.
Pretty suited. Getting Bell out of the way. He's 5 off for Will. He's going to have to follow suit. Not much we can do here off a 12. Just got to hit the mark. Same for Swifty.
In the muck. Can we just get somebody to walk?
Well, like I say, this is it's actually quite interesting because it actually does make a difference. Although it's minute, being at 10k, 25k is different to being at 10k, 20k because now the small blind, rather than it being half, it's actually 40%. So now we need to make up the extra 60% rather than 40%. So we're actually going to lose, although only a few pips, we'll probably lose a couple of pips that will complete when we got 50% in to not completing when we got 40% in. But once again, it's one of these combos that you're meant to use at a small frequency. You want to be polar blind on blind, but as I always say, people don't tend to randomise.
Is there even a solver section for that kind of holdings?
Yeah.
Small blind, big blind and trash?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You can run anything these days now. To be fair, probably one of my weakest spots because there's so much to learn and there's so much mixing going in blind on blind. So like when you look at a blind on blind spot in a solver, there'll be sliver of this, sliver of that, sliver of this, sometimes that, sometimes we do this, sometimes we don't do this, sometimes we do, then we do it again, but this time we don't do it on this here. And it just gets really complex, and that's why blind on blind is like almost impossible to have it down to a T and learn each given spot because the ranges are so wide and we're dealing with so many combinations in range that it just becomes so complex, and why you will see a fair amount of mixing going on in blind and blind situations. And what I mean by mixing, guys, for those that don't know the term, is like sometimes we call, sometimes we raise. It's so difficult. One of the most difficult spots in poker, MTT, blind on blind, especially as you get deeper.
Well, Will's just got away with one there. Trig folding sixes to the jam.
And the best thing about blind and blind is like a lot of the time as well, you can just justify your play. Because you're like, it was a low frequency. Yeah. It's in there 1% of the time. I just rolled for it and ran it. Like, this is the thing, the blind on blind spots. A lot of the time, you can justify your punch. You'd be like, 2% rolled it in. Like, off we go. It's fine. It's there, guys. It's fine. Didn't punt it off.
Don't know the stars free roll. Not being given any information regarding stars free rolls. Grosvenor free roll is COV. That's the password.
Interesting one for Trig. I expect him to do slightly more flatting in this situation for once again LP. We dominate a lot of stuff, the King Jack, the Queen Jack, the Jack 10 that all folds, the worse Ace-X, these type of hands. Like, in general, I feel like it's a nice one to flat some of the time, but it's just going to take the aggressive route. And once again, when we are big chip leader and we cover heavily and our opponent still has a decent amount of big blinds, we are supposed to be more aggressive. We're supposed to play more free bets and attack more, and that's exactly what he's doing here against Jay, and expect it to probably be end to hand.
Anyway, to check the chip stacks and who's left in. This was from 40 minutes ago, but we've not lost anybody yet. Well, the stacks might have changed. Steve McCabe looks like he's got a lot more than 195 now. Looks like he's had a double up. So
Ronnie Towell, let's go.
Ronnie up to 2 million.
Brilliant.
So they're the final 17 that started this session, and we've not lost anybody yet. So chip stacks might be slightly out, but that's where it was at the break.
Was Ronnie GDPR yesterday? Do we know?
No.
No. That's the first time I think I've seen his name. He hasn't been on the feature at all, has he?
I think he was on for about 10 minutes. Up towards the end of one session, or it was on an outer table pan that knocked somebody out.
Okay.
That was it. That was about it.
One of the good guys. Lovely bloke away from the table. Good to see him having a run at it.
Raise all in.
Whoop. What's
happening?
Whoop, Robert Gaoyang style. And you got a feel for this man. He finally finds hand of the day, pocket fives for him. He has been on the wrong end of distribution and he's run straight into the snowman of him. And are we going to get that far Swifty with a decision here? Whoop. Gaoyang style.
Catching up with the action tracker.
Going to need some Gaoyang style right here to stay alive. Ace-9 of hearts in the muck for Katie. Snap call for him and he's going to love what he sees up against the pocket fives. And Gaoyang, it's just been one of those days.
Yep.
If this comes a 5, I might even get up and do the dance.
I'm ready. I'm ready for this one.
King, Queen, Deuce, not even
waiting.
a runner in sight.
I'm just waiting.
Can we find one of the 2 remaining 5s? 7, no good. It's a Gaoyang.
I need a 5. Oh, it's not there.
9 of clubs on the river.
Shocking distribution all day, sir.
So
really bad.
Gaoyang Yang out in 17th for £5,770. What can you do, Gaoyang, mate? You literally just did not get dealt a hand all day. You had queens and that was it. No action. Just one of those days. It goes like that sometimes. Bottom of the barrel distribution out in 17th. We're on a 2-table redraw, guys. So we'll leave the pitchers running. Going to be 5 minutes just to get the redraw sorted.
So the 2-table redraw is on. Leave the pictures on. Just turn the mic off for 2 minutes. I might even have to be on the floor very shortly.
And quickly, guys, we're going to show you
what's happening at the outer table while they were just sat waiting.
What is occurring while we're waiting for the 2-table redraw. We may be down to 15. My mate Sam needs a king and only a king. And it's a king on the river!
The king of clubs is your favourite river card.
King of clubs! And it's through Ronnie as well, I didn't even realise. 2 of the good guys going at it. River king ball for Mr. Goodman. That's how we do it. And then the very next hand, after getting his spin, this happened.
Oh my word.
It's Ronnie and Sam again. And 10s for Sam Goodman. Ronnie with the ace queen. Needing a 6 outer, did not find it. So Goodman goes from 200k to $1 million in 2 hands. Sam on the move.
Wow.
2-table redraw taking place as we speak. What a rough couple of hands for Ronnie.
Unbelievable. I tell you what, we always say he runs bad at the wrong time. This time, He's doing it right. 16 left.
This is 101 years.
Whoosh. Absolutely. Always say that Sam runs bad at the wrong times. Players coming in, 2 table redraw. Please stay with your chips. Don't wander about. Sam Goodman, C1. Trig, back in the same seat. How did he manage that?
Chris Marshall says good luck to my boy Goodman. Don't mind a little king on the river. King of clubs as well. The famous king of clubs from the Goliath.
Favourite river card.
Keep Sam in, send Saunders out. My favourite card now, king of clubs. I might actually get a tattoo. I hate tattoos, but I might just get the king of clubs tattooed on me.
Oh dear, love it.
They'll be yours. You'll see 6 of them.
I'd love to see Trig win, turn up, plays one event, chips it, says Tony Bedford.
Get it. The password for the free roll is COV, C-O-V, C-O-V, COV, short for Coventry.
Really?
Yeah, tell you what, on the ball me, you know. It's what it is, it's on the ball, it's short for Coventry.
Can't be short for
It's
much
none of
else.
that Go Diva, none of that malarkey.
I remember Go Diva. And Mad Ferret. We've had them all, ain't we?
We've had them all.
Password is COV. We're not streaming the Goliath main today because we have day 3 of the GUKPT. We're playing down to 9 players, 7 more to lose. And that will be us for this evening. Mr. Jonathan Rahm in the chat.
Oi, Johnny.
I enjoyed them. I saw some write-ups from Jonathan over the Vegas period. Very good. Enjoyed them. Letting us know how the Brits are getting on. Difficult, especially when you're out there when you finish at night, you just want to go to bed really. You don't really want to check all the results. So it's nice to be able to find it all in one place. Thanks for tuning in.
Cheers, Johnny.
Is he turning up with Patrick Antonius this year? Do we know?
You never know. Might be something different tomorrow. You never know. He's got till Wednesday, which is when Joker's Wild is on. be some Goliath reports coming too. Good stuff.
Lovely. Could you run a report on how many free pizzas Towers had from the pizza place? Because we all want to know here back in the booth. Because he's up and down there. I see him. He's always sweet talking the person behind the till. And
at this moment in time, he's under 3.
Okay.
That may change.
We have another week to go. But at this moment in time, we are under 3.
I love the first. So it's 2 then. I'm going to go with 2. King Jack for him.
Well, there you go. Johnny Rab's playing this year. No fancy dress this year, Dean. They've not given me an outfit.
Paul Danko, how are we doing? Says good luck, Goodman.
Will it rise beyond 3? For sure. Absolutely. They're the best pizzas you've ever tasted.
And Broza would like to know, is that in the first quarter or per day?
First quarter?
Or per day, like yesterday, that you didn't mention, per day.
I did mention per day at the end. No, that's per event, per festival.
Just jumping back to that hand over from him and small C-bet on the King 10-9, 8's out the way for Stephen. Span it back up as Stephen McCabe.
Yes, indeed. He was on 195 at the break 50 minutes ago. He's now on 810.
Queen Jack off. I'd take suited here as well. We're back to full ring now, 8 max. Offsuit would not. I like the fold. Over to Sam. Oh, the boots for the Goodman.
Oi, oi. Up to a milli at 25 and 40.
Makes it 2 bigs. Oh, and it's Queens for McCabe.
Wowzers. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
And he's just flatted?
What?
What?
Wow.
This should just be in.
Oh, wow.
And then Ray comes along with King Deuce offsuit.
Oh, my days.
Ray's got to fold this, can't defend this free weight.
And is it the queen, the set queens on the flop for Stephen McCabe, who's only flattered pre?
Oh my word.
Oh dear.
Oh my word.
How is this not a full double?
It should be. We need some sort of run out to save us as Sam. In a way, we need Stephen to make quads.
Oh, wow.
So Sam just got a C-bet here, free weight on the Queen 8 deuce, round third, 60k-ish probably. 55, same thing. Just always call from Stephen here, heavily blocking the hands we want to get called by, some of the top pairs, so just want to play cool. And now Ray got to get out of the way with the King Deuce. Should have folded pre as Ray. This is an optimistic defend free way at this stage of the tournament.
Turn is the 5 of clubs.
Good night, Vienna. Like this is just. There's 8s. Sam's worried. That's about it. Like he's never going to assign him queens. The problem we got, you got 3 combos of 8s, but now let's roll off the ace queen that doesn't free bet, the king queen, the queen jack suited, the queen 10 suited. Just countless combos of queen X to get called by here. And as Sam, we've got to go for another street, sizing up for our river jam. Not much else to say, Tower. Probably around 2/3.
Seems pretty nice against Stephen's stack size. Yeah, 3/4 pot. Big bet as expected, and I guess Stephen just continues calling. We're going to get the money from aces and kings on the river anyway. We heavily block the queen X. There's other hands that potentially could call our jam. King, queen, ace, queen, heavily blocked up by us. But it's so important to keep bluffs in of Sam if he's ever got a jack 10 suited, a jack 9 of clubs.
8 on the river that fills up for Steve McCabe.
It's actually a really interesting river card because there's not actually much 8x, if any, out there for Stephen. There's actually none now because 8x of clubs not a thing. So he can get there with quads for sure, one combo, but there's not really any flushes either, Tower. Jack 9, Jack 10, 10, 9 of clubs. That's about it, 3 combos that he can get there in the form of a flush. We never expect queens to be in there because of the pre-flop action, and it's just one combo of 8, so we just expect to see king, queen, queen, jack, ace, queen here a lot of the time from Stephen. Like, you're just going to assign him his queen X so often. Like, 8s was a worry, but this 8 rolling on the river only leaves one combo of pocket 8s now.
Can we see a check back?
It's tough. Just like Sam's good enough at hand reading as well, just recognising it's only really pocket 8s. Maybe deuces, actually, because it's cut off versus small. Deuces in there as well. 3 combos of deuces, 1 combo of 8s. You're never going to assign him queens. And there's no flushes other than like the jack 10, jack 9. This type of stuff.
He got away with that one. Wow. He has got away with one right there.
Let's go, Goodman. That should have gone in pre. Stephen should have doubled up. Sam would have been crippled, but he has found a tremendous check back there.
Unbelievable.
Maybe feels that the ace queen, king queen, queen jack combos aren't calling now on this club river because some of his bluffs are going to be like the ace x of clubs, king jack of clubs, so on. Let's go, Goodman.
Amazing.
But if McCabe, he just plays it in a normal manner, he's got 1.6 milli.
From 190.
If Stephen McCabe just plays it normally, he just gets there, all in pre, gets there, Sam's crippled.
Yep.
I feel like that's the key component there on the river. Yes, our opponent's going to struggle to get here with flushes because the 8x of clubs, queen x of clubs are not a thing. But are king, queen, ace, queen, queen, jack suited really going to call a river jam now when some of Sam's semi-bluffs on the turn complete some of his flush draws? So I feel like that's a pretty key component there because we always need to think about what we're trying to get called by, and if we're thinking that we're going to lose a lot of the king, queen, queen, jack suited with a river bet anyway because we are going to have flushes in our range that get there, then maybe there's not too much merit in betting.
Yeah, some hand that. He's now texting all his mates at home saying, watch this in 20 minutes and just...
It's just difficult though. From like, I'm struggling to see what we lose to as Sam, other than specifically quads. I don't think deuces should call, but I'm guessing they could be in there because Stephen might think only the big blind behind, maybe Ray's not squeezing at all. So I guess we can assign deuces, 3 combos, 1 combo of quads, never giving queens, maybe the jack 10, jack 9, 9, 10 of clubs, another 3 combos. But that's all we really lose to, in theory. But then, as I say, are we ever getting called by ace, queen, king, queen now when potentially we can still have some ace x of clubs, king, jack of clubs, king 10 of clubs that wants the barrel, and now our bluff's completing on river. So yeah, maybe more I think about it. I'm thinking about what we need to get called by. It's difficult to get a hero here from a queen now with the backdoor clubs completing.
Free roll password, Matt, is COV. C-O-V. 16 players left in the GKPT. We stop at 9. And then what will happen at 9 is stream will stop. And then we'll do a couple of walk-arounds and interviews and Facebook Lives for an hour or so. Obviously, long days during this festival. What are we on with tomorrow? The final?
Yeah, final.
And probably do the same again tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, most of the time we're going to be on these 13, 14-hour days. It will be nice to have a couple of, I say early days, 9, 10-hour days. That's normal day's work for most people, but it does help having a 9-hour, 10-hour stream.
It does, yeah.
It does give us a bit more rest when we're got 9 days on the bounce, and some will be the length of 13 hours.
Already got a prediction for the winning hand. Goliath.
Yeah, let this go, KT. Yeah, we got a king, but into 2 big stacks in the blinds, and Iman with the ace queen here. He has 80. I think Trig with similar stack depth. Oh, hello, ace deuce off for Trig here. Any ideas? Once in a while. Little 250 in position, 80 effective, blind on blind. Top blocker, top unblocker, as they say. No, Trig, dialed. Just lets an ace go, blind on blind, dialed in. Mr. Trig. Maybe the thought was going through to bump it up with the ace deuce off. It just lets it go. Nice laydown from Trig there. Just passing an ace high in blind on blind situation.
16 players left. We stop at 9.
Well, I say into the muck. Ray's a special customer. You never know. Should be a fold in theory, but plays his own game, and it's got him to this point. However, punishment coming in. Iman takes this one more often than not, in my opinion. Suited wheel ace against late position, just too good a combo not to attack. And especially if we feel like Ray is one that will be doing stuff like this and opening as wide as this, it becomes even more viable to start taking these. Makes it 130. Trig has to relinquish the king jack. And we'll do the same with 7-5, and it should be the end of hand, but as I say, when you've got a certain player who may not want to pass up on his hand and plays their own game and own style, it can be difficult to know what they're going to do or how they're going to proceed regardless of what holding they have. But not the combo we want as Ray, not even the combo we want to open, let alone 4-bet into the muck. Nice pick up there from Iman, very nice take, good choice of hand, good size.
Okay, on 27, Will down to 10, Sam on 31.
I was looking at the MPL, but it's gone. I wanted to see where Iman was.
All right, okay. Disappeared. It disappeared. I think you might be in the top 10, you know, man. Ray from +2 opens. The blind's at 30k.
A much better open. This is one that needs to be opened from low jack. Well, 8 bigs, still a smidge of fold equity. Not much. We'll get some hands to fold, but king, queen suited. Too good to pass up on, I think. As one of the outright short stacks, we're going to need to find our spot tower, and I don't think we're going to get better than this as well. It does make it 260. Ray's going to ask for a count, but I think ace-9 suited's never going to be folding. It shouldn't be, but like I say, Ray can be a hard one to predict. Maybe one of those fill players out there feeling at the given moment.
Would you call ace-9?
It's 8 big blinds. We got 2 invested. We got ace-9 suited. We're nearly at that magic 2-to-1 number, 200 to win 380. So just shy of. We're going to need like 33% equity versus range, which ace-9 suited. Probably enough, but he is going to let it go. And what a result for Will. It happened earlier for 7, didn't it? When he got it through for 7, the reshove, and now he got it through for 8.
Nobody wants to gamble with him. Nobody.
As I say, you just never know with Ray. One of these that maybe looks to the skies. Is it the time? Do we feel it? You ever been like one of them, Tower? The old field players who sit in the spot and say, like, if this is the hand, I'm going to win. I don't care about anything theory-wise. I'm just, this is my pot. I'm going to win it. I know it's my time. I can feel it.
I usually do that and then end up losing the hand. I just get outdrawn or something like that. A feely hand.
There's more than you imagine out there. That say, oh yeah, I just play how I feel at the time.
That's right. There are players that still don't try and solve everything. And I know solving now is a big, big part of the game because it does make people a lot of money. The password is COV, C-O-V, that's it. What time is the last hand of each night? Round about 12:15. I think they were bagging up yesterday. I think. King 9 flop, King 8 queen. Him on with bottom.
Yeah, one Jake actually could have taken. Once again, not going to take it full, but important to have some bluff swim free betting as well. And offsuit high low at just 35 seems like could be used once in a while, but I'm just going to check fold on the King Queen 8. Kev, afternoon boys, back from a weekend from the fam, celebrating our granddaughter's birthday. Well, happy birthday to the granddaughter.
Lovely jubbly.
Been a while, Mr. Go. Jay, we've been listening to you for a long time now. Can we please see you playing one of these tournaments like Katie does? Come on. Enjoy working them too much.
Ian Woods in the background, the T-side with Don Mahoney.
Vegas Irish Open, only real MTTs these days. Get a chance to play live. I kind of like it that way because you look forward, I find, to festivals a lot more when you're not doing a festival week in, week out and grinding like some of the MTT grinders are doing, travelling to each stop every week and just playing poker. I find that when you haven't played for a while and you go to one of these festivals, you just look forward to it a lot more when you're not burnt out. from Jay, blind on blind. Tens is a monster in a blind on blind confrontation. So Stephen should be free betting. I'll use the word should because I did see the hand with the queens where it played them in an unorthodox manner, just electing to flat, but Tens here going to want to be putting more chips in the pot in a blind on blind situation.
All of them?
Bit too much, I feel like. What is it, 33, 34 effective of Jay to start the hand? Yeah, it's one that wants to induce. We want a free bet to call the tens there. Stephen just taking it.
Still on 16.
With the ace jack with the open. Is that the same fly from last year? Still in this room, like Breaking Bad? Wafting away, me and Tower in here. King Queen suited for Jay here feels like it probably always calls at this stack depth. Like it's one of these, once again, if we free bet, we get 4-bet jammed on, we then have to fold, can't call it off for 30 BB, so it's just a hand that's going to play very well post in position, great playability, still dominate enough of Iman's opening range, whereas when we free bet and we get jammed on here by Iman, we cannot call off, and then we just have to let this hand go, and Iman with the ace jack off, potentially going to let this go. I probably would fold ace jack off here. If we're Jay, probably prefer using the offsuit king queen. Feel like the suited one that prefers flatting. It does do the trick. Once we get deeper, like 14 or for 40, 50, yeah, then potential to take the aggressive route a bit more. Just feel like that's sort of the remit. We want to be playing more calls because when we get 4-bet jammed on, it's just a disaster. Grosvenor Poker is where you'll find the free roll. You'll need to download the client/app, grosvenorpoker.com, and then if you haven't got an account, doesn't take long to set up, don't need to deposit anything because it's a free roll, and potentially win yourself up to £110 closer seat for next Monday.
Indeedy, indeedy. Good luck.
Ace 8 for Trick, making it 60. Ace 5 off for Katie here. At 20, kind of awkward. I don't mind either. I can see fold, I can see defend. Obviously with ICM present, 2 tables left maybe. With our risk against Trig being pretty high, we don't necessarily need to defend all the offsuit Ace X. We do see Ace Jack 6 rainbow. Potential bother for Katie. Just seems like range bet here for Trig, probably around quarter. Like size up to third, 55k, but could see 40k. A quarter pot goes even less, south a quarter, 35. Definitely going to be getting a call from Katie with the top pair here.
Off to the turn.
And as I say in these spots, when we're up against big blind, we've opened early position, like it's a hand that's not going to be able to get free streets from worse. So sometimes it can be good to play some check back, still have some strong hands in the check back range, and also potentially get some value on rivers from non-believers then, like from some Jack X, although the king not the best card to see, and we're trying to extract from a Jack. But I don't think we're ever seeing Trig go through streets here, Tower, if he's betting turn. This was probably a bet on the turn to check back river. 75 for third pot. Now KE in a bit of a rough spot here with the ace-5. Something that is interesting in these spots, people tend to always check the king-queen, king-10 now, like, and not turn it into a multiple street bluff to try and dislodge ace-x by the river. So it's not like a situation where Trig's going to have king-queen, king-10, even like queen-jack, jack-10, they're probably going to start checking now as well. But I'd be surprised if this got bet by Trig. As I say, I think we just recognise that it's a two-street hand.
Yeah, check back.
And there we go.
Trig's going to see, he's going to wait to see. Oh no, he's not. He's going to wait to see K's hand. 5 doesn't play it. Taps the table. Still on 16. 9 is when we stop, and then the FT will be tomorrow. 12:20 on the stream. Keep you updated with Goliath numbers. I think there's been over 2,700 runners in 2 flights. I think that's how it went today. Day 1 beat of Goliath. 1,000. Today is bigger than yesterday. I'm not sure if it was the same yet last year. I don't know if we've got the comparison. But there were 1,382 yesterday. There's 1,411 today. So 2,793 have played Goliath so far. The Ravster is still in, yes.
Open from Trig. Okay, you can't do anything with the Queen 8. Amen. Not defending the big blind.
Final 2 tables of 8, sorry, 16 players. Stop at 9. And then back tomorrow for the final table of the Millie, where there's £192,000 up top. Off to the next, after Trig winning with a raise and take.
That's from Jambo.
Everyone's going to be bringing them in. We got another pack today.
Believe it or not, there's a pack here. I never even heard of them. Custard creams covered in chocolate. Never even heard of them. And there's a pack of 2. Just 2. There you go. How good's that? Cheers, Jambo.
One of these, once again, we can once in a while bump it up as Trig, but I feel like more at shallower depths. We are really deep with him in here. I feel like happy to just check and see free. And as I say, really complex, these blind on blind spots, especially with ICM lurking when we're 2 big stacks, 2 tables out in a 1,000-man field. 10 hearts on the turn. Seems actually like a really good bluff now for Trig. When we block Jack 9, we block the 6-9 as well. Maybe we prefer having a heart in hand, but I feel like Jack 6 could actually be a tidy little bluff here. We're just going to take a freebie, and we don't need to bluff when we can get there anyhow. 7 card straight, Tower. What'd you get for that? Anything?
A 7 card straight. You should get a bonus. An extra few chips from the person you played it against. Doesn't happen very often.
we had the this hand's over. I can't see even. We had the squeeze in Vegas, not the 7-card straight flush squeeze, but I had the Pie Gal squeeze. first 5 cards out of 4 of them. I had 3 to a straight flush and a joker, so I had 2 cards.
Really?
I had 2 cards to squeeze for the straight flush, but unfortunately didn't end up making it. I actually think I went brick as well, and I didn't even like it.
Didn't win the hand. Didn't even win one of them.
Great game, Pie Gal. Gamble responsibly, but it's a great pastime.
It is. Free roll password, Ryan, watching on Facebook, is COV. C-O-V.
Ace 9 suited for KE in the cut-off here. 15 from cut-off. Gonna go with 2 bigs. It's actually a really close one. I'm not sure whether
15.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, probably wouldn't jam it in the hijack. Cut-off seems fairly close. I'd probably jam on button. I could see either or here from KE, 2 bigs or just open shove for 15. Either way, I don't think we're going to get a defend from Will, so it would have been the same result. But interested to know if Katie was raise calling there.
Middle of the pike, Ray Power. Joe Leary. 20 minutes into this. Is this the second level of this session? Are they breaking 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's flying today.
It is, isn't it?
That's what I always say when the action's good and when there's a lot to delve into. It just flies by. When you're seeing sometimes the 8th 7-way limp pot of the day, and the Goliath day 1, sometimes it can be, you get the idea.
We'll be back to Goliath later this week, you know that. Giving you updates later on as well. Whenever we finish, this could go on till midnight, you never know. And we might not be able to get on the floor. But if we do finish a bit earlier, we'll do a couple of videos from the floor of Goliath to give everybody an insight of what's going on.
Ace 10 for KE. I agree with this one. I even agree with the last one. It seemed very close which option to take. Ace 10 though. Going to open. Sam 5-3 off in the big. Wouldn't be defending. Raise and take for Swifty.
$1,023 played this. Amazing turnout. Yes. Tower is warming up to his Towers treble for next weekend.
I actually really like that fold from Ray. I'd like to see the same from Katie here with sixes. Ray's one that potentially could go for free bet as well with the ace-10 off there, but I actually think call would be the worst option. Sixes for Katie at 20 against gun, +2. Would like to see fold from her. She's thinking about it. Gun open here. We're +2 with a couple of sixes, 2 tables out. Really like that lay down. Sam in the small, couple of 8s here, 20 BBs. Yeah. We're not folding. I think we're probably just going to do that though, because it's one of those again. Like, do we ever really get called by worse here? Does Stephen call 7, 6s, this type of stuff for 20? I don't think he does. I think they're just going to be easy folds, and like the 9s plus are probably just going to call off. So it's one of those, just get calls from the better hands. We drill a set on the king, 8-5, and Stephen with a hand that could potentially barrel here on this particular board. Seems like a pretty clear range bet. King 8-5 feels like just 100% C bet here. And as Sam, I expect to just see call when we're as locked as a set. Just the way to think about this. Yes, we can start getting some value from some King X, but the times there's the Ace Queen, the Ace Jack, the Ace 10, the Queen Jack suited, hands that are drawing to less than 10% equity. We just want to keep all of these in. And then the time Stephen has the aces, he has the Ace King, he has the King Queen, we're going to get the money from that anyway. So all we do with a raise is lose hands like Stephen has that are drawing nigh on dead in terms of equity here. 9 of hearts on the turn. So 6-7 does complete, but not in range of Stephen. He should never have this hand. 9s does jump in front of us, but still plenty out there. As he just set Sam in.
And Sam just going to snap.
And this is why you don't raise flop tower. This is why you do not raise it. We still need to fade a river, Goodman.
6 is available. Going to be up to 1.3 if he fades a 6. And does indeed. Sam's turn to run good for about time too.
Well, the thing is, he should be gone.
He should.
He should be gone.
Completely be gone.
It's come back to bite Stephen. If he just plays the queens how we're supposed to play them, Sam's out, Stephen's sitting comfortably, but that flat comes back round. It's a funny old game. Just one decision earlier on can come back to haunt us.
Them little hands that you sometimes just don't remember. It wasn't a hand you either played correctly or your opponent didn't play it correctly. So what you're expecting.
Yeah, to be fair, I actually... I actually think the barrel from Stephen would be really good, but it'd be much better over 3 streets rather than 2 streets. I know he's got the 7 in hand blocking 6-7, but I feel like as Stephen there, A7's going to be a much better just triple off, rather than, like you say, there's not many value hands that want a jam turn.
Grab some water. Bit of water for the throat, kid.
Yeah, I think that's important as well.
Only says, can I buy in on poke stores for the Friday night? No, can't buy in anywhere but Coventry now. Free roll password is COV, C-O-V.
Is it me, or did Sam Goodman start in 8 Mile? I don't think I've seen 8 Mile.
Have we not?
But actually, I think years ago, maybe years ago. That's it's Eminem, ain't it?
E minor. It is. Eminem. It is indeed.
Yeah, Trig just going to play heavy check here. Hijack versus Button, and Sam going to start with bet with the 5 interaction. Can potentially fold out some better ace highs here and now, like the ace 8 of hearts, ace 9 of hearts, these type of holdings, and some turns we get to barrel on. 65 for third. Trig makes the call with 1 overcard to contend with.
Eight of clubs on the turn.
Interesting one now for Sam, because I think Sam will expect Trig to probably just check range here. Hijack versus Button. It's not a situation that he can't really have flushes. He can still have flushes in range for sure. Jack of clubs on the river, but we might just have an avenue to win this here and now. But the problem we've got, actually, I'm just going to say something that's very relevant in these scenarios. Sam doesn't actually have many offsuit hands here. 2 tables out. He's not going to be flat in hands like King Jack off. He's not going to be flat. Well, Trig's going to bluff anyway, but it would have actually been interesting if Trig checked here on the river how Sam would have responded. Because when you actually think about Sam's range and what wants to call pre-flop, like he's more inclined to 3-bet a King Queen off, a King Jack off, a King 10 off, LP versus LP. These aren't going to be playing flat, so a lot of Sam's range of hands that are unpaired just become suited hands. And when he checks back turn, he's just never got a flush himself, so he's obviously just going to have like the spade suit, the heart suit, the diamond suit a lot of the time. So it's actually difficult for Sam to get to the river with 1 club holdings. And after check turn, we kind of made the assumption he doesn't have a turn flush. But we'll never get to see Trig bluffing with the best of it.
Still think it's a bad idea.
What's a bad idea?
This.
Why?
Because there should be in jokers, I think.
We're not sponsoring the Jokers.
I know, but it's, I think it's too big an event to put boomers in.
Yeah, they're going to pick again.
All of it.
Yeah, it's going to be, you pick that, you get the boo prize, and you pick an umbrella.
Oh, I like that.
It's still a cash prize.
Right, go on. We got my jacket.
Sign. Do you want me to go through them?
I need a pen. It's a bit of
£7, Towers Benz, Towers Treble.
Looking for a pen. Just doing the booby prizes for the bounty. Tower is going to announce them to floor. Signed Tower and J picture.
Hold on. Signed, pick, and J.
Card room direct hat. The Tower and J think Sharpie. Towers treble betting slip.
Yeah.
Card room direct special t-shirt. And your gold jacket is the last one. Anyone playing the mystery bounty, there are booby prizes added when you pull the bounty, but they're pick again. So
Picture,
yeah,
room direct hat.
yeah, treble,
Sharpie,
treble slip,
betting slip, Towers treble, room direct t-shirt.
and your gold jacket.
Oh damn!
From Happy Gilmore's 1998 Masters win.
Shall I wear the jacket?
Back to the action, guys. Tower just going to announce the floor as the mystery bounty. Sponsored by Card Room Direct.
Yes.
Kicks off.
Sponsored by Card Room. This could be.
There we go.
This could be the last time you see it, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go.
This has been given away sometime tomorrow. Can't believe it. God.
straight, firing out of his ace around half. Guessing flop check through, that makes sense. Him and with a jack here, gonna let it go, and trig tens probably will do the same. And as trig does that, we are gonna spin on over to an outer table. It's blind on blind. Simon sets David Ledden in. 6-5. Oh, when he flops trips. Backdoor clubs. Oh, there's a sweat. It's never easy. And an ace on the river, meaningless. Trip 5, so Simon, blind on blind, sets David Ledden in. Ledden calls off for his 250k. And we're going to lose David in 16th place. So Katie heading over to balance, because the very next hand we had Balsi all in with ace jack and Ravi, ace king for the 17th time today. Holding, no chops there, king playing, Balsi coming as one of the chip leaders. He's going to exit in 15th place. So 2 in 2 hands on the outer table, going to leave us with 14 players, and that is why we just lost Swifty to the outer table to balance. Yep, you get to pick again. If you pick one of the bogey prizes, you get to pick again. A6 suited for trig. Will just going to get to send it in for his 10 BBs. Won't be getting any action unless anyone wakes up with it behind. Will's been very solid as well. Like, I think Trig will recognise that. He's not just meaninglessly going to be doubling players up. Yes, we have a suited ace, but recognises highly likely to be dominated in this situation. Will staying afloat. He's staying afloat without the cards going on their back, and if your all-ins are never getting called, you're never going to bust the tournament. So doing terrifically well to grind this short stack, finding the spots to get the jams through. Tango fan, big up Josh Curry, game selection on point, easy game. Playing 1.5 million hands online a year just to play live poker and crush the donks. There we go. From Tango fan, some info. Someone who's on the outer table, hasn't been on the featured table once all tournament. But if they're on the featured table tomorrow, they'll be in the final 9 playing for nearly 200k. Let's see if Will finds open here. Would not like to see jam. I guess it's effective low jack and a 7 max setting, but still, I don't think ace 10 is going to be calling at this stage of the tournament, so I feel like so much better to go for 2 bigs here as well. Just a little 60k, still get some value from Trig's defend range in the big blind. But to be fair to the lad, he's played the short stack immaculately. Don't think he's actually put a single foot wrong when he's had no more than 18 BBs the entire time he's been on the feature today. That right here going to have to be a fold. If we want to get adventurous, we could make this 4 bigs, 120 and attack, but feel like fold is in order. One thing we don't want to do is call. That is the worst option of the 3. I feel like fold going to be best if we feel like it's an opponent that may be overdoing it in terms of opening, which we know isn't the case with Will. Maybe that could be a 4 BB. Bit of pressure approaching the final table.
complain numbers wise. Jay thinks that Goliath will be the best people of the last year.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Okay, you didn't say that. You just picked the number lower.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't say that. You asked me to estimate the prize pool, and I didn't take into account last year's number. And I said 1.7 million.
So when you tell Tower about your starting point with Jay or Tower,
Yeah, I get that.
You
put me, Jim. You put me on.
last year's number.
You put me on the spot. What can I say? I didn't get 20 seconds like I get in Jay Thinks.
I didn't ask you who your new number 10 from Nottingham Forest was going to be next year. I didn't ask you a tough question like that.
That's still not done, is it?
It's
Send your contract was Forest.
It's on contract with Forest.
That's the contract today.
That's how well Tottenham run.
Yeah, that's right. I signed the contract.
It's so good with Jay because he doesn't watch the news or social. It's great to break news to him that everyone else knows.
What, so he's staying at Forest?
Yeah.
Contract.
Signing a new 10-year contract.
No.
Yes. To be fair, we should have waited till the first game of the season to tell you.
No way! It was done. No, it was literally done. I thought it was done.
Yeah.
He thought he had been, so he stayed at Forest.
Yeah. I mean, normally you do it. European Cup winners.
Yeah, I guess.
Normally though, they sign these contracts like Julia did last year at Wolves. You sign a new contract, you get the new wage, but you get a release clause in it. You already have a release clause in it. So
They must be offering him some Wonga, Forest, to stay there. Hope they go down. I'm going to be anti-railing
chop those
Forest.
trees down. Chop those trees.
Gee, don't be better, be better.
Don't be bitter, be better. To be fair, with your accent, Dave, I thought you said don't be better, be better then. I was trying to get it there. It took it.
You're actually shocked at that, aren't you?
Yeah, I actually am. I thought it was done and dusted. I had some information as well. When I was in Vegas, someone that I was playing with, good mates with Morgan Gibbs-White, and they were saying before the news even broke that he's going to Spurs, he's texted him and he told him he's going to Spurs, and so I was telling everyone he's coming to Spurs, he's definitely coming to Spurs, don't worry, and now Jim's just broke the news he's not at Spurs.
Did you see? You must be getting something.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened there.
I think he'd been to Spurs and done his media in his shirt because he thought it was done.
There you go.
That's a proper U-turn, that.
The C4, have you done that with your C4?
No, I haven't.
Jim, can you please explain the 10% plus 1 rule, please, for live tournaments in and around the estate?
That's the old rule that's been in place for 15 years.
So basically, if there's 61 entries, it's rounded up to 7. So 10%, so 61, rounded up to 70, which makes it 7 paid.
Trick with the King 6 opens on the button. He has the stack to be able to do that. Outflop by Sam. 9-7-3. Feel like with 6 of spades in hand, could be fine to just continue here as Trick. I like the idea of blocking some continues of Sam, like the 6-5, the 6-8, the 6x of spades, having that card kind of relevant, just making it, like just knocking out a few combos that Sam would be continuing with. At 7-4, just going to have to proceed with check call against half. No raising going on here for Sam.
One's 8 places, not 7.
Pardon?
61
is 8.
Yeah, 61 is 8 places. Queen of diamonds on the turn here. Now it's interesting for Trick because you think about Sam's range, it's not going to contain too much Queen X, he's going to have some 3X, some 7X, a lot of these gut shots and flush draws. But the key is when this Queen rolls off, like we're going to see bet Queen 10, Queen Jack, King Queen, so we just have a lot more top pairs now as Trig, and we can start pressuring the 9x, the 7x with a turn barrel, and having this 6 of spades still relevant because we get to bluff 5 rivers, we get to bluff spade rivers some of the time. And like, even when Sam has some 9x, having the overcard to the 9 nice as well, we can still find a king on the river. But it seems like a tidy little barrel here, having the overcard just putting the pressure on, and we do dislodge the 7x of Goodman. Nice little barrel there from Trigg. He's still got it, Tower.
He has indeed. 85 bigs for Trigg, chip leader on the table. We're down to 14. We stop at 9.
How did the booby prize announcement go down?
Yeah, all right. When I announced that, obviously in a £400 bounty, that you don't really want to work really hard and pick out a bounty, and it's a Towers Sharpie. You do get to pick again on every prize that Cardroom Director pulls.
So technically, you could pull
all 6.
All 6 plus a monetary
You
value.
could sit here and be Tower, really.
Big blind ante only. So when you're in the big blind, Harry, you post the 30k ante. Everyone posts the 30k ante when they're in the big blind. Stephen, ace queen, opens to 65. Oh, Trigster. When it's going good, it's going great. 20 effective, and Stephen, is he going to have a tough time getting away from this? But Trigg's played flat. It's the day everyone wants to flat their monsters. It's contagious. Sam out the way in the small. 9-4 off for Jay will hit the mark. And the worst thing Stephen could do here is catch a piece of this flop, because it could be good night.
Jack 4-8. So no no dramas really for Steve, just whether it decides what Trigg's flatting with. Stephen with the option.
Yeah, out of position to Trigg. Still like a big enough gap, still happy to see that this board. Still going to have some decent Jack X over pairs. Probably wouldn't have 4s, but 8's definitely available. Trigg just continuing. Setting the trap here, 9 of clubs on the turn. So Stephen with the gut shot here. However, much better card for Trigg's range as the call up. I guess we will have some Queen 10 suited, we'll have some pocket 9s, but Trigg going to have a lot of Jack 10 suited, gets to pill stuff like Jack 9 suited when he's heavily covering. So just giving up on it here with Stephen. Trigg going to ask for the lot, and that will be that.
Snap fold up to 2.8 million.
Very good, Ryan. Every time we've gone over to the pan and there's been an all-in and a call and Ravi has been involved in it, he has won it. Every time he's been on the feature and there's been an all-in and call and Ravi is involved in it, he's won it. So he's going to be difficult to beat today if he's 100% for all-in and calls, whether he's behind flipping or winning. That is a recipe for success.
Sounds like Mizraki.
Never lose an all-in.
We're down to 14. Obviously, we took. Who was the last out? Was it Bouncy?
Yes. I'm really not a fan of this from Wells. Just singing his praises, saying that played the short stack in a great way, but this may be the first little misstep. 10-9 suited, yes, nice looking hand, but just need to recognise where we are. 14 big situation. Like, it's better to play if we want to play this one. Open jam it. Like, we're going to have a much better time open jamming the 10-9 suited here than we are going to be making it 2 big blinds. Like, fold going to be fine as well, but I don't think this is the way we want to proceed as well. Obviously thinking he's in the cut-off, he's got a decent suited connector, but 14 left in a 1,000-man field. ICM is there, needs some removal, better to open like an ace or a king, blocking some of the free bets behind.
We want to see a flop, which is going to be red. The free roll, I don't know if the late red is still open, but it's on Grosvenor Poker. Oh. Grosvenor Poker in the free roll section.
This is interesting because Sam's straight away going to be thinking shouldn't really be playing any flats here as well. He's going to be playing 4-bet jams. He's going to play plan fold in ICM. But some people don't actually realise that. They just think they're back to playing a earlier stage of the tournament. They see their price they're getting with a suited connector and they're like, oh, I'm getting a nice price here, suited connector, I'm involved. And that's potentially what this is here from Will. And Sam continues for 10% on the King 9-4. We're not folding against 10% as well. There's the call.
Turns a 3 of spades, so bringing the flush draw for Will with the pair.
Just check again here from Will. He's probably contemplating opening jam now once he turns a flush draw. But once again, what does it achieve? Like if Sam's got a king, he's calling us off. So it's not like we try and fold out a king X when we got second pair as well. Like we're never getting called by worse, are we, as Will here? So now interested to see if Sam's going to set Will in with the ace jack, or if he's going to take a free card. He is going to take a free card.
Oh, Sam gets there on the river.
And now, as Will, I guess we beat ace queen, we beat ace 10, we beat 8. Like these are hands that potentially can go for the free bet call, cut off versus button at this shallow stack depth pre-flop. So I don't really see any chips going in here, Tower. Probably just going to be check, and Sam's going to take it with the ace jack. No merit in betting for either, in my opinion.
Got a good decent bit of showdown here, and Sam.
Maybe he's thinking that a king just bets itself, but even still, feel like it's going to be too thin.
And Will just nods and bins them down to less than 10. $14 players left, stop at 9. Ten minutes to go until the end of this session. Bin 3-7 for 12, all of it. So Steve McCabe.
I feel like a fine jam. Here we go.
King 10, got to be calling this.
Yes, sir.
Got to be calling this for 12.
Yes. Blind on blind.
Blind on blind. King 10 of spades. I'm already on my backs.
Just shy of 30. Right, like I say, Ray's just
whoa,
so strange.
Ray! King 10 of spades, blind on blind?
For 13, less than 13.
Wow.
With that stack as well. Oh, it's surprising. Such a strange one, Ray. I said it earlier, it's like, I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking. Like, Stephen's going to have worse King X in there. He's going to have some Queen 10, Jack 10 suited, like Ace, like even against that Ace 9 through Ace Deuce, we're flipping. Like, Stephen's not going to shove aces and kings as well, which is kind of relevant. JJ, I'm getting slated for doing a raise with 8-10 suited when I got 100 bigs early in the high roller. It went 4k call, I raised to 11k. First things first, that's way too small if you're 100 bigs deep. Probably want to go like 16, 17. The actual fine with 10-8 suited, it's lovely though. It's actually one that can be used at 100 bigs deep as a free bet bluff.
Early stages in the high roller and he went 4k. What level's that?
It starts 1k, 2k, I'm guessing, right? Oh, it starts 200, 500. So someone's someone's opened 8x. Well, if someone's opened 8x and it's gone cool, I probably wouldn't choose this spot to squeeze. I thought it was a min click call and then you squeezed. Yeah, if he's raised anything more than 2.5x PBs, you should just be out of the hand in the first place. Trig treating himself to 7-8 of spades. Jay, nice little find, like that one, good choice of combo. The prime one with good removal.
Are we switching tables at the break? Yes, we are. How long is the break? 20 minutes is the break. Kate is not out because Kate is on the outward table. We'll be coming back to the feast table after the break.
Suited at 4. Will, in they go. Oh, and Sam's got 9s.
What do we do?
Probably. The thing is, I don't think we call 8s here as Sam. It might actually be right on the line. I feel like 9s is probably just too good for sub 10, but like if we're in a big, small, yeah, whatever, but still got the whole table behind us here as Sam. As I say, I feel like 9s are just too good, maybe 8s, the one we let go. But as Sam now, we just are praying this goes fold, fold, fold. We do not want anything occurring behind us.
Which it has done. So Will with the ace king, Sam with the 9s. Do we survive? We're down to 13. King in the wind, 9 on the flop, king in the window. Oh my word! Oh, you see the king, you think boosh.
Just quads.
Death by quads.
9999.
Wow. Quads for Sam Goodman takes out Will. Well played, Will.
Yeah, good run from Will. Feel like the 10-9 suited may be the hand. We could have just folded and just moved on to the next one, done a bit of his stack, and then Sam eventually taking the rest of it. The thing is, Matty Smith, there shouldn't actually be like the ace king, the king queen, like this stuff shouldn't even be in there for Stephen. Maybe Stephen is the type that just sends king queen, king jack, but there shouldn't really be many hands that dominate us in that spot, and our hand king 10 suited just plays way too good versus the shove range. Simple as that. Like, as I always say, we're playing a game of infinite, sir. we need to just make the best decisions we can, and obviously we're never going to get to realise playing live poker in our human span lifetime, but all we can do is make the best given decisions that's going to make us the most EV over the long run. King 10 suited for just shy of 13, small blind versus big blind. In that given scenario, should not be going into the mark, I'll tell you that right now. Like, and the thing is as well, like stuff like even the 10s, jacks, queens, kings, aces, they just complete, they're not there, they never dominate us. The only worry is king, queen, maybe king, jack, well king, jack, maybe king, queen, and then we're just fine against the rest of the shoving range. And that's why we love the game, especially in a live setting. Anyone can win, regardless of skill level. If it's your day, sometimes it's just your day. You look at that run from Mizrachi in the WSOP main event, winning almost every all-in. He was on his back, probably, in terms of ability, probably weren't even in the top sort of 50% going into day 7, and ends up winning the tournament. And that is why we love the game that we play. You'll get people that run on the top end of live variants for 5 to 10 years and not realise they're actually making losing plays because they're getting results, because they're making money. But if you run it over infinite, they're actually doing a lot of money, and that is why we love the game of poker. This could be bother for Trig. Him turning a set here and just going to want to go 3 streets now on most runouts.
Which is what he's done at 75. Let's go in quarter. So we're going to see a river.
Interesting size choice from Imam here. I feel like maybe we want to be sizing up, but we get a dream of dream rivers here. Now you're just thinking, have Jack 9 suited one time, Trig. Quite interesting what size to go now, though, once we get to the river, because 5x shouldn't really be there for Trig calling pre. No real 5x in there. They get air, like even 5-6 suited, I don't think it's going to do too much pre-flop at this stage of the tournament. Ace-5 suited just folds turn, so it's literally so difficult to have a 5. Can have some Jack-9 suited. Hard to have 10x, like the 10-9 suited, Jack-10 suited with our hand, block that heavily. So it does actually look like he's going to have stuff like 6s, pocket 9s, Ace-7 suited, maybe like an Ace-7 of spades. Doesn't go too large as him and really wants to try and eke. And I actually think this is very nice from him, because we heavily block the top pair, like the 10-9, the Jack-10 that play in this manner. And then Trig's probably going to raise his Jack-9 against this size, and like a set of 8s and set of 7s always raising as well. So what this size actually does is potentially get some heroes from some 7x, from some 8x if they're ever in there. And then when Trig does have the stronger holdings, the Jack-9, the 7s, the Ace, he raises anyway. So I actually think this is a very nice find from him. And
yep.
Always like to throw credit out.
Probably gets paid off for the size of it. Went quarter on the turn, quarter on the river. We're on a break. We'll see you in 20 minutes with the other table. Full chip counts on the way. 13 left in the millie.
It's Goliath, which means it's Sean Hayden. Lovely to see you, sir.
And to see you.
How are you? Just making sure there's nothing in the hand, that's all. How are you?
I'm excellent. Show you a trick.
Have you had a good year?
I've had a fabulous year.
Right, come on, entertain us. It's Goliath again.
I'm going to show you a trick. It's called Finding the Kings. It's called Finding the Kings because it only works with the 4 kings. Okay? What I'm going to ask you to do, sir, is touch the back of any card. That one? Now I'm going to try and find the 3 cards that match that one. For example, if you picked a 2, I'll find the 3 other 2s. But remember, the trick's called Finding the Kings because it only works with the 4 kings. That's king number 1. Hopefully round about here should be, if we are lucky, king number 2. king number 3 should come flying out of the pack just round about here. That's diamonds, spades, clubs, and I can't even look. Is it hearts? Now, we're going to repeat the trick 2 more times. Each time we do it, it's going to get more and more impossible. This time, once the card's been picked, you can change your minds as many times as you like. Sir, touch the back of a card for me.
There.
Which one?
That one.
Do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it?
I'll keep it.
You keep it. Now, Tower, you can look at it.
You okay?
Only you. Don't show anybody else. Now, Tower, you can choose to lie or tell the truth. Is it a king or is it not a king?
It's not a king.
It's not a king. Are you sure you want to keep it?
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Perfect. It's not a king. Right, here we go. Remember, it only works for the kings. Here's king number 1. Stay with it or change it?
Yeah, I'll stay with it.
Perfect. Here is king number 2. You can change it if you want.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
You want to keep it? King number 3 should be round about here. And that's hearts, spades, clubs. You should have changed it. No, I was trying to help you. Now, we're going to do it 1 more time. This
Was it a king when he showed you?
It was a king. Of course it was a king. This time, you can change your mind as many times as you like, but we're not going to look at any of the cards until the very end of the trick. Just touch the back of one for me, please. This one? It's going to be Tower, look at it. Don't let me see. Don't show anybody else. Only you. Tower, you can lie or tell the truth. Is it a king?
No.
It's not a king. Stay with it or change it. Change it. Tell them the truth. Was it a king?
No.
Of course it wasn't. That's why she's changed it. Okay. Just touch the back of another one for me. Anyone? That one? Tower, have a look at it.
Yeah.
You can lie or tell the truth. Is it a king?
No.
Stay with or change it. Keep it. Perfect. Here we go. Here is king number 1. Perfect. Stay with or change it. Here is king number 2. Stay with or change it. Perfect. Tell the truth. Was it a king?
No.
Of course it wasn't a king. That's why she changed it. Just touch the back of any card. This one? Stay with or change it. But you can have a look, Tower. Lie or tell the truth. Is it a king?
No.
Stay with or change it. Another chance. Stay perfect. Here is the final king, king number 3. And remember, the trick, it only works with the 4 kings. Unless you get an ace, it always works with the ace. I don't even know how it happens.
I said they weren't a king.
I don't even know. Tower, pick a card. Anyone you like.
One out of the deck.
Anyone you want out of the pack.
This one. Got it.
Look at it, remember it, show everybody.
All the poker players are waiting for the 2 final minute tournaments. A new game starting with table number 5 and cash game round.
Now we've got a couple of cuts now. Before we try and find your card, I'm going to show you something with the aces. We're going to use the ace of diamonds. I'm going to try and make the ace of diamonds and the ace of hearts change places. Not with each other though, with the black ones. Now, I'll show you again because it happens pretty quick. We've obviously got the ace of diamonds and the ace of hearts and the ace of clubs and the ace of spades. So name for me, red or black? Red. Watch. The red ones. Now have a card magically appear between them. Tower, what was the name of the card that you picked?
8 of clubs.
I mean 8. Oh, clubs, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I'll show you again so you can see there's no other 8 of clubs in the pack. Say stop anywhere, sir.
Stop.
Here, the 8 goes in here where you said stop. All I do is snap once, and then the 8 disappears, and it changes into the ace of hearts. I know what you're thinking, where did the 8 go?
Where did the 8 go? No way.
Now have a look,
No.
turn it over, show everybody. The 8 of clubs.
No way.
It really is.
The 8 of clubs.
Now, I'll show you how it happens. All you do is squeeze like this, watch. That's when it happens, that's when it changes. I know you're thinking, where's the 8? What? Now, people think I cheat. They think that when you're not looking, I take the 8. They think I hide it in the palm of my hand, put it into the box. That's not how it's done, because that's not the 8. To change the ace back to the 8, all you do is shake it like that, that's when it happens. Some people think maybe there's more than one 8 of clubs. If it was true, it would look something just like this. Obviously, that's just a lie. It's the same 8 over and over again. The reality is, all I've got here is the 4 aces. And if you want to know where the 8 is, have a look over here underneath the box. Are you following any of this? Now, I'll show you again. The 8 of clubs, so you can see it really does go down just in here. So I don't cheat. Could you push it in the pack? And then have a look up here in my mouth. Yeah, I don't even know how it gets up there. So you can see how the 8 goes in here. This time, instead of the 8 disappearing, watch, the whole deck disappears, leaving me with just the 8 of clubs. And if you want to know where the pack goes, have a look under the box.
What?
Very finely, we'll bend the card in two like this. The bent card, the 8 of clubs, it really does go down, I don't know, somewhere round about here. Now watch. All I do is snap, the 8 jumps up. I've got no idea.
No way! Ladies and gentlemen, come on, Sean Hayden!
Thank you very much, yes. It happens every now and again, I apologise. Oh, like I said, I'm sorry. Perfect. I'm empty.
Well, the jacket's on, the hat's on. This is Goliath, obviously, 2025. Come on, let's have a walk through. To be fair, I'm wearing this because I have to. He's wearing that. It's not even a bet. Let me tell you. What you do with these, you got your card. We are going to do a complete walkthrough of what you do to play Goliath for the first time. There's still people not playing Goliath ever, and they're over 18 and I still don't understand it. So all you do, you come through the door, you walk down. Sometimes there's a bit of a queue in the morning when it's a bit busy, and you give them the card and you say, please, can I get in? So you give them the card, you swipe it through, and then you're done. Swiped and done. And we're in. You need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. You will be anyway, but you need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. And then we wander down into this greatest hall you will ever see. This is like no other Grosvenor casino that you will see. You look left, the bar area is chock-a-block. You look down and there's some ugly mug on the wall advertising a £2 million estimated prize pool. It will be very, very close to that this year as well. And on the right hand side is what we are all playing for. The guys on the right, the names of everybody who's won it, starting back in 2011 when Lee Rawson beat 1,765 people. And Willie Watkins last year just beat the 11,700. Unbelievable. So, as we come down, we know it's a busy start to the day. We know you come down the second lot of escalators and you're going to be met maybe by a queue, maybe by the bar area, but it's always moving. You never stood there for a long, long time. And as you wander through, it'll tell you on the right hand side, the reg desk, which is over that side. On the left hand side, you walk all the way down, which is what we're going to do. We're going to walk down to the halls, and the halls are where it all happens. And you meet characters, let me tell you. You do meet characters, but down on the left hand side, you've got the registration desk, we've got the high rollers, we've got the opens, we've got the alternates list, which is what it is right now. But this is the queue to get yourself in. It's just an amazing, amazing event, and everybody is just sat and queuing, and they're all ready to get themselves in. But if you're here for the first time, let's take you down to the main hall, because the main hall is where everything happens. It's where all the Goliath is. This is the main hub of the casino. This is the main hub of the casino, where on your breaks you'll come and have a little bit of a punch, you'll have a quick bite to eat in the restaurant directly behind us, you go to the bar for a pint, you'll have a chat, you'll speak to everybody, you'll hear bad beat stories. There'll be bad beat stories coming out of your ears by the time you've finished. But as you wander down, you know this is still in the main casino. We've played here before when we've done the UK Open, when we've done the GKPT. But what you haven't done, if you've never been to Goliath, is wandered through this bit. Because this bit is the place where Goliath happens and nothing else Grosvenor related. This is where we all play GKPTs, it's where we do the UK Open. But this is now the area where you wander through for the first time This is all brand new. You met with the finest pizza company in the entire world. The NY Smokehouse. Not New York, North Yorkshire. God's country. God's country. These guys working all day long superbly. This is now the food court. Get yourself. I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny, but look at the cakes. Unbelievable. You could sit here for 2 hours. At least. One each. What a great place. We've got the spuds, we've got the hot dogs, we've got the burgers. We've got coffee in town. And then, as we wander through, we come to very close area of where we are going for walking in for the first time ever of Goliath. This is all new to everybody if you've never done it. You're walking down, you've got 2 entrances. That's the side entrance, but we're going to go past the Legends Wall, because this is where all the legends are from winning Goliath. This is a superb wall, and if your name's on it for 2025, you'll be at the side of Will Watkins. As you're walking through, you're getting closer. There'll be sign-ups on the left-hand side. Everybody who's coming in as an alternate will sign in on the left-hand side. The Poker Stars guys are in town. If you won yourself a ticket, get yourself in. Tell them when you won it, and you will get yourself in. They'll put you in. You then go into this place, because this place is where it all happens. And this is the Hall of Goliath 2024. 24? 25. 2025. We started in 2011, and it's just got bigger and bigger and bigger. And when you think a day one now has 1,400 runners. When Lee Rawson won it, he only beat 1,765 people in total. That is how much it's grown in the 14 years of Goliath. 2011, 1,765. Day 1A of 2025 has got nearly 1,500 runners. It's absolutely immense. And nowadays, if you're going to win Goliath, you need to be on the feature table, the Card Room Direct feature table, where we will crown a champion sometime over on the final day of the event, always on a Sunday. But that is the walkthrough, and this is the experience you will get if you're playing Goliath for the very first time. It's Goliath, which means it's Sean Hayden. Lovely to see you, sir.
And to see you.
How are you? Just making sure there's nothing in the hand, that's all. How are you?
I'm excellent. Show you a trick.
Have you had a good year?
I've had a fabulous year.
Right, come on, entertain us. It's Goliath again.
I'm going to show you a trick. It's called Finding the Kings. It's called Finding the Kings because it only works with the 4 kings. Okay? What I'm going to ask you to do, sir, is touch the back of any card. That one? Now I'm going to try and find the 3 cards that match that one. For example, if you picked a 2, I'll find the 3 other 2s. But remember, the trick's called Finding the Kings because it only works with the 4 kings. That's king number 1. Hopefully round about here should be, if we are lucky, king number 2. King number 3 should come flying out of the pack just round about here. That's diamonds, spades, clubs, and I can't even look. Is it hearts? Now, we're going to repeat the trick 2 more times. Each time we do it, it's going to get more and more impossible. This time, once the card's been picked, you can change your minds as many times as you like. Sir, touch the back of a card for me.
There.
Which one?
That one.
Do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it?
I'll keep it.
You keep it. Now, Tower, you can look at it.
Okay.
Only you. Don't show anybody else. Now, Tower, you can choose to lie or tell the truth. Is it a king or is it not a king?
It's not a king.
It's not a king. Are you sure you want to keep it?
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Perfect. It's not a king. Right, here we go. Remember, it only works with the kings. Here's king number 1. Stay with it or change it?
Yeah, I'll stay with it.
Perfect. Here is king number 2. You can change it if you want.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
You want to keep it? King number 3 should be round about here. And that's hearts, spades, clubs. You should have changed it. No, I was trying to help you. Now, we're going to do it 1 more time. This
Was it a king when he showed you?
It was a king. Of course it was a king. This time, you can change your mind as many times as you like.
Please prepare your decks.
Back again, guys. Yep. Needing to lose 4 more players before we finish GUKPT day 3 for the day.
Simone of the Wilson. 69. LJC. The Kuryov. 66. Ravi 65 and him, man. 61. Pretty tight up top. Okay. 1.6 mil. 40 bigs. How did that happen?
How did that happen?
Katie on 1.6 million.
Simon, chip leader in the room. Ravi 2 to his left, but I'm still open here. Gonna let it go. King 10 for Ronnie, blind on blind, 9 BBs, only 1 avenue here. Going to be working for Ronnie.
So 3 big stacks on this table. Simon, Josh and Ravi.
Josh was out the door earlier against Balsi, wasn't he? Spiked the 3 out of Jack on the turn. 12% of the time he stays in the tournament.
Ravi's run pure.
Ravi's just Ravi. Just don't even surprise me anymore.
Katie's got herself up to 40 BBs. Just only being a big hand.
Close one for Ronnie here. Like, definitely jam suited, offsuit, gonna go for the still.
40k BB now.
I could still see jam being an option here for Ronnie. We may just get a defence from Josh with the Jack 9 off that we dominate.
Well, some flop, top pair, decent kicker, top pair and a gut shot and an open ender, sorry. Bit of action
Yeah, this
on its way.
like this stack depth when we're less than 2 SPR, we just want to go bet jam, get it in by the turners. Ronnie, like as we get deeper, this could be a hand that potentially checks behind, but Ronnie does go for the jam, and it's a snap call from Josh, and Josh still going to have plenty of equity here. But Ronnie,
chance to double.
Decent hand to see. So only queens and sevens working for Josh at the moment. Clean as you like.
Clean. Fading sevens and queens. And it's a king. So Ronnie gets a full double to nearly a milli.
Bit of a set up flop at that stack depth. Always going to get in. I think on the turn sometimes. I guess Ronnie just went for the old move a bet shove. Still got called by worse.
Bouncy was out 14th. Playing to 9. Should be this session, but we never know.
I know we'll get the blame if it isn't.
The guy to my left. yeah, we're done for 8 and 9.
No, I said it would be 40k big blind or 50k big blind when we get to the final.
That's exactly what you said.
So this session, and if it doesn't, I apologise. I'll buy you a Guinness.
It's all right, no worries. Still got work to do after this.
Yeah, I know.
We'll be on the floor, getting some updates from your life. That's what we'll be doing. The stream will stop.
I think Ravi's the only one in the top 20 that's still in, I believe, MPL wise. And this is going to be worth, I reckon, around 80 points. So that's something to take note of as well for other people in the tournament, like a Trig with the chips, Josh with the chips. They need to understand that Ravi has a lot more incentive of laddering for points and not putting his life on the line, and just each time he goes up a place, the way the point system works, same as the money ladders, is going to be more for each thing. It's exponential. So I feel like it's something that does need to be taken into account by everyone still left in when you've got one of the people from the MPL top 20 still in the field, and you know that they're going to be on the hunt for ladders for points and potentially Could be chipping up versus them. Queen 9 assignment. Gets the better hand to fold.
Rob Leach on 5 BBs. Needs a little bit of help.
How busy is it? Sunday.
Sunday.
It's a Sunday. And how busy is it down there?
Crazy. The bar, when the penalties were on, you couldn't move. Could not. And guess what? Guess what? They've got tellies all around the bar. Somebody 6'11" stood in front, right at the front, watching the penalties.
It weren't Risby, was it?
No, it weren't. It's somebody taller.
Somebody taller?
Somebody taller than Risby, I'm telling you. He was packed to the bar for the penalties.
Iman is top 22, I think, says Mel Barnes.
We'll try and get an updated. Has there been any results since?
London.
Oh yeah, GKPT London.
So ace jack for Nicholas here. Just goes with call. Against Ravi's under the gun open. I would not defend this three-way as Katie. 13 left now, out of the way. Just let these two bout it out. First we've seen a Nicholas. Five, 6, 8, rainbow here. Check over to Nicholas, probably just checks behind. Once again, not too much merit in betting. Don't really fold out better, just getting calls from the better hands. Still beating enough of Ravi's opening range, even from gun.
Bearing the 5 on the turn. Option round to Ravi.
This probably just checks all the way down unless we see a Jack 10 or Ace on the river. Don't really see a reason for either player to bet. Ravi's still beating enough, like the Broadway suited, King Queen suited, down to like Jack 10 suited that calls in the cut off.
And just drills the 10. Just drills the 10. Not sure if Nick's going to give him any.
Rotter, shock.
What's he going to make it? Quite a chunky one, maybe half pot, maybe a little bit more. Full pot size.
It's 20 past 12. We'll be starting tomorrow, Donna.
Yep.
20 past.
Come down for the rail, Donna. You know you want to.
Yes, we are.
We are playing down to the final table tonight. Yes, Anthony. Watching on Face It. Oh, might be going off soon, Face It. Unless we stop starting it. Do we want to tangle with Ravi?
It's not the worst a combo to use, but that is the thing really, isn't it? Ravi had ace deuce off, he would just go relentless with this hand blind on blind covering, so well time fold from Swifty.
There's the final 9 payouts when we get there tomorrow. We stop at 9. Sometime tonight. Simon in 6 in the cut-off with the hooks and the chip lead.
Yeah, big old hand to wake up with. Any action?
No.
No, Rob's got the ducks.
Here we go. In they go for 4 BBs. Can he spike one? Whack, 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 whack. Needs one of the 2. Whack, whack.
And a complete for Rob. Not even a runner in sight for us.
No. Whack, whack. Used to find it on the river. Whack, whack. That's where they live. Oh. Simon takes out Rob. Well played, Rob. Good effort, sir. Well played indeed. We're down to 12.
12 remaining. And just like that, there we are. Let's have a look. So we have Ravi in 70. I don't actually know how many points you get for this, but I feel like it's going to be around between 70 and 80. I'll double check that in a sec. So let's say 75 for now. Wins this for 75. Suddenly he's up to 6th with Clack, but he's only had 13 results, which is monstrous. So there we are. And Iman, I can't see, so I'm guessing Iman is just outside the 25.
Yes.
That could be a big mover as Ravi.
29th he is, says Mel Barnes.
So let's have a quick look. So 70.35 points for winning this is huge. Like even getting 3rd for 42 points, getting a little 42 pointer on there as one of your best 20 scores.
Takes him up to 9th.
So ace 10 for Nicholas. Opens from gun, makes it 80k. Wouldn't be entertaining this as KT. 12 left now, but she does want to have a reach with the 5s. I just feel like it's one of these, once again, when we're at this stage, difficult to play, not flopping a set very often. And Ravi just wakes up with jacks behind. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he wake up with jacks behind tower?
Gonna pump it up?
Yes, he is. Has it ever been discussed about mic and the players up at the Goliath? We have table mics there that does pick up on some of the sounds from the table.
Yeah, it's something we can't do because you need, it just 10x's the cost. You need an outside broadcast production team, you need a producer, you need a spotter, you need to be able to, it's a totally different production to what we do.
Funny enough, it was actually discussed yesterday about taking the mic away from the commentators after Tower's rendition of the Genie.
Do you know what? Somebody walked in this morning and she's just walking through the door and she starts going, Genie, She says, 3 hours I was humming that tune. 3 hours, she says, I went to sleep with that tune.
Great song though, ain't it?
It's a fantastic tune. But no, the The miking up of players needs an outside broadcasting production suite, so it's totally different.
And the thing is, Chad, if you're tuned in later in the week when we're covering a day one of the Goliath, you'll hear a lot more chatter amongst the players. These guys are 13 out playing for 200k.
Yeah.
You're not really going to ask them where they're going on holiday next month and get involved in some small talk. You're just focusing on the game. That's probably why you can't hear anything coming through. No one's really saying anything.
Yeah, the overhead mic does pick up everything, and sometimes a little bit more. Ravi raising to 80. The cut-off big blind wakes up with ace-9. So comes along.
No raising here from Nicholas. Let Ravi do his thing. Give him some rope, as they say. Just put the boilie out there on the hook. Well, because a board like this is one that Ravi is going to be taking off on. So 5 of clubs on the turn. Maybe Ravi's actual hand doesn't, but like all his king 10, queen 10, 10, 9 suited, 9, 7, like they're just going to be barreling away. He may even start barreling an 8 here, actually, trying to fold out a jack or an ace by the river, but decides against that. Happy enough with the showdown.
4 of clubs on the river. Check mark for Nicholas.
I'd probably go small here for value. 9 playing as Nicholas, but he's going to fry it over to Ravi. And Ravi's going to show down the 8. Jack 3 for Simon, out of the way. Anything for Swifty, king 8 off, can't open that one. Ravi will take the reins again. Top end holding, a couple of 10s in the cut-off.
Running with a 10-5 in the bin. Nick will do the same out the small.
Raise and take for Ravi. Ewan McNicholas doesn't play too much live anymore, but I know he's doing very well for himself poking balloons. I think he's got his own little stable of players that go and play and do the work for him. He puts his feet up, enjoys life.
Loves it.
And one of the real nice guys off the table is Ewan, so really good to see him doing so well. Seems like a long time ago, I didn't actually cover it, but when he won that first GUKPT back after lockdown and was the eventual champion, then he was a Grosvenor Pro. I think he's still on board with us, isn't he, Ewan? He's still sponsored by Grosvenor.
I think it's a smaller budget than it previously was, because obviously he doesn't play half as much and travel around like he used to.
king four suited for Simon. I'd probably just defend this one. If we had offsuit, might put it to work once in a while, but feel like suited, more inclined to just play cool, better playability, off to the streets. That's an above average flop for Ronnie. Queen 10-4, just going to get lots of bets on this board anyway with most of our range, and with top two pair. Just going to be wanting to start betting here and now, Ronnie. Interesting one for Simon with bottom here. With just king four, looks like he's going to entertain a continue with the backdoor straight draw. But if we had something like just 4, 6 of diamonds here, I might just choose to let that go, but maybe feels a smidge of backdoor equity enough to come along yet in this price. Well, I say come along. Is that a check raise?
It is to 160.
Okay. Mixing it up as Simon, like, you can definitely have some check raises with the bottom pair. I feel like it likes to have the BDFD to go with it though, and I love this from Ronnie. Really, really nice. Just calling, keeping bluffs in, recognising how locked we are here. Going to get the money from Queen 4 anyway, like one of the value hands he's repping. Just keeping those bluffs in range. And here comes the jack on the turn. So now Simon, up and down to go alongside his pair. Now choosing to slow it down over to Ronnie. Interesting one for Ronnie now at this SPR. We're not going to be knuckling back. Too many bad rivers, action killers, or cards that potentially complete Simon's hand. It's just down to size that we want to go. Looks like going to get it over 2 streets. 250 into 540, just shy of half. That's actually a difficult spot for Simon. We're up and down, we've got a pair, but this is just Ronnie's board as the opener. He can have king 9 suited, he can have ace king, he can have all the sets, 2 pair combos. Just really struggling against his range that he can potentially have here, and discipline lay down there from Simon after turning and up and down.
That's the final 9. As you can see, we go over to the action. We're catching the back end of it. 7-5 deuce king 3.
Up and down for Stephen McCabe.
Stephen McCabe, unfortunately, taken out by Jay O'Leary. Sam's sitting pretty. Look at Sam's stat, by the way. Meaning we're down to 11.
We're playing down to a final table today, guys.
We are indeed.
No, Trig is on the other table. How are we doing, Jim Lad? Welcome to the stream.
Jim Lad 999.
I'll probably just let this go, Katie. Yeah, we're suited, we're connected, but the nut low, into the muck it goes.
Falling round to the small, small and big.
Ravi has such a presence, doesn't he? Like, just when it's folded, blind on blind, Katie's had a couple of combos that potentially can go for like the polar raise, but not even entertaining the option. Just aware that he is a man that will bout for every pot. 11 remaining, 2 to go.
Hope you enjoyed being up in Edinburgh the other week. Always love coming up to Edinburgh.
Thanks.
Special place.
Thanks for the invite.
You were already in Vegas.
I know, right?
You were already doing your thing. You were already giving them all your dollars.
I'll tell you what, I wish I weren't in Vegas. I wish I was with you.
Yeah, it's always a great place to go. The Maybury. Simon with a 9-5. Okay, should get out of the way on the button. Won't be getting tricky. 30 BBs plus.
Yeah, I wouldn't open this one as Katie. Once again, just preserve them chips at this stage. Got Ravi in the small blind, is more than capable of bumping it up. Queen 6 suited here.
Bumping it up.
And going to be working for Ravi.
Do you not say that the Queen 6 shove line is better played off suit in this situation?
The thing is, at this stage now of 11 left at 1,000 men field, what will happen when Ravi covers this heavily, like against these 25 big blind stacks, he'll suddenly just get to raise so much of the deck. So Ronnie playing a hand against someone, I don't think anyone else actually had, so Ronnie actually doesn't cover anyone, but let's say there was like a 15 BB stack, like Ronnie playing against this stack, when he covers, like his risk is smaller, but when Ravi's covering him and he can bust and Ravi is inclined with that stack to put loads of pressure on, his risk is now higher. So when Ravi just gets to pound with loads of different combos, I know what you're saying, usually blind on blind we choose the offsuit stuff because we get 3-bet easy decisions, we don't like folding suited hands blind on blind. But in this particular situation, how the chips are situated, I feel like Ravi does just get to dip into so many more combos, whether it be offsuit, whether it be suited, just down to aggression and the risks that our opponents have when they're playing against us because we heavily cover.
Yeah, always get looked after in Edinburgh, especially the delivery of pies. Ooh, pies. Ravi opens on the button. Got him with the 7s.
Ooh, this is interesting for Ronnie. It's kind of annoying we haven't got like 20 and we can just jam. I feel like 26, 27's too much at this stage of the tournament.
Three bets to 250. Nick's going to get out of the way with the same hand that Ravi's just done.
Yeah, going to go for a 3-bet here as Ronnie. Kind of interesting. Do you know what? It's actually really funny. I played about a year ago. There was a UK IPT, maybe like 11 months ago, like 1,000 odd man field as well. And we're down to the last 3 tables. I open button and Ronnie 3-bet pocket 6s out the small blind. And it come 8-7, 6 hand again against stack. But I remember I was thinking, why is he 3-bet that hand at this stack depth? Like, I was actually quite confused. But now I've just seen him 3-bet 7s there. Maybe it's part of something in his game that not others have that much 3-betting some of these pairs.
Sevens for Katie. Opens to 80. Ravi coming along with the 10-8, the old one gappers. Nick's out of the way. And Josh, ace queen of diamonds for Josh.
I wonder if Josh ever plays flat here with Ravi involved. But Ravi's kind of capped, so maybe we just squeeze and
have to call it off against Swifty.
He's chucked in a chunk.
Yeah, you don't ever expect Ravi to have any traps here. The way he's playing, he's just going to 3-bet right because he's not going to get as much credit. So therefore, I feel like squeeze is the way to approach this one as Josh makes it 3-1-5. Sevens for Swifty, tough to do anything but fold. And probably just going to be end of hand.
In the bin they go. They should follow suit. Well, he wanted to see a flop.
He's getting over 2.5 to 1. Maybe thinks he's deep enough at 50 to start the hand as Ravi, but Josh is someone that can do a lot of damage to our stack here. Ravster calling with position. Oh my word.
2 clubs. Queen, 3, queen.
Oh my word. If this comes a club on turn or river, Ravi's going to have like what? A quarter of the chips in play? Here we go. Small from Josh to start. I wouldn't even go more than 15% here when we flop trips. That seems fairly chunky.
Is that 185? It is 185.
I know in terms of percentage of the pot, doesn't seem too chunky. Like quarter pot thereabouts, but I might even go smaller here as Josh, just to entice Ravi. Oh, this is a big old turn coming up here and now. 1.1 milli in the middle.
9 of hearts it is.
Gutty alert. Any little rope here from Josh, perhaps? When we go that size on flop, we'll know that Ravi will float really wide, like with position at this stack depth. Like even against quarter, I still would have gone smaller, but maybe Josh might check this over, aware of his opponent, and make it look like he has some aces and kings and stuff that Ravi will potentially try and fold out here. Does he not want Ravi to realise the time he does have like a king jack of clubs, a jack 10 of clubs? Or does Josh want to go bet? It's kind of interesting. He is going to go for the second barrel here.
That's another one, chunky one. Is that 355?
So
380.
Ravi, we just call in and seeing him river. Or has he got other ideas? He's not folding, that's for sure. Now getting this price with a gut shot and a club draw. I don't think he's ever folding with position.
He's announced all in and a snap call. Oh, wow.
Wow.
The biggest pot by a mile of the tournament.
4.2 million there, a fifth of the chips in play. In the middle of this pot, Josh top pair, top tricks, nut kicker. Fading jacks, fading clubs, huge river.
Oh my.
He's human. He is human. 4 of spades for a big fat brick and Ravi down to 975. What a hand, all starting with the pill from the 10-8 of clubs pre-flop, and it's ran out like this. What a ridiculous hand that was. Josh, up to 4.2 milli.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
That escalated.
It did.
Yeah, I guess Ravi's just thinking Josh is going to have a lot of aces, kings, and not going to squeeze stuff like king, queen, queen, jack. So maybe thinks he just stripped of a lot of queen X there. And Ravi thought, you know what, sir, if you want to call off of aces or kings, good luck to you. I'll run me equity.
Wow.
Not expecting Josh to have much queen X, if any.
Yeah, I agree, Rosa. That's the thing, isn't it? Aces and kings, I feel like Josh will choose a juncture to check, whether it be flop or whether it be turn. I don't actually think when they're that deep and Queen X presence is there, that kings and aces are going to be go bet out of position twice. So
It's 9 for Nick. Raise to 80.
Oh yeah, of course. Fold pre is probably the best way to go about it. I feel like a lot of people just don't even peel Swifty's initial open, but
Blinds 40k.
well, we need a minute to breathe tower off that hand.
Biggest part of the tournament
Yeah,
so far.
you can say what you like about the man maybe running a bit above EV, but there's one thing you're always sure of when he's on the feature table. There will be entertainment. There'll be hands. There'll be talking points.
Absolutely.
He keeps you on the edge of your seat. You wonder what he's going to do. I thought he'd just take the 3.5 to 1 price with position and see rivers. Like we can still potentially bluff rivers anyhow. How are we doing, Tracy? Good evening, gents. 2 more sleeps and I am buzzing. Have a good how good has the live stream been today right from the get-go? Can't wait to get out. It's been terrific. Like I say, you don't mind sitting here, breaking everything down when the day's as good as it has been, playing for ridiculous sum of money as well. Credit to everyone that turned out, 1,000 plus runners here. We all laughed at Jim when he put it on, the meal guarantee. We thought, what are you doing? Are you mad? But he knew something we didn't. And this tournament has just excelled, and we'll be back next year for sure.
Okay, off for a quick wander while she's not in the hand. 20-minute delay on the stream. There's a 50 seats guaranteed running on PokerStars tonight, is the way. No, thanks for the information. I thought all the satellites had finished. Obviously not. I think the last one got 80 seats. Definitely the last chance saloon, seeing as though it's Sunday. Thanks for the info, Wayne. Keep us updated. So, Josh, 100 BBs with 11 players left. Just wow. We're complete, bit of a different scenario now. We don't cover, we're not healthy chip leader. Both players could have a stab here. I think fine from either. Diamond in hand, 6 high, 7 high, just always folding out better. Ravi's going to get to do the stabbing first, so the pot will go his way. Nice little choice of hand. Yeah, Katie did start the ladies tournament this morning. Wished everybody a huge success. 180 odd runners, I do think it got. Might have finished with more. But obviously Katie making day 3 of this was a good problem to have. Or else she would have been in the room with the ladies. She keeps nipping into the breaks and all stuff like that, but unable to play the ladies. But told them exactly what all the promotions were and all the giveaways. Everybody entered into a free roll. So well done to Katie and the ladies event as well. Couple of 10s for Katie, right on cue. Starting the hand at 28 effective, should just be an open. King 10 off here for Ravi. If he does go for 3-bet, he's going to get 4-bet jammed on. And looks like he is going to take the aggressive approach, and Swifty loves to see this against an aggressive opponent like Ravi. 28 to start the hand, cut off versus button. Only one possible route to take here for Katie, and it's going to be a lovely pickup, just nicking these 6 big blinds plus big and ante. A win within itself. Very, very nice from Swifty. Nice find. So still on 11. Stop at 9. And I won't be showing anything else on stream tonight. We'll, if we do finish in the next couple of hours, we'll get onto the floor and do a nice little update from the Goliath. Get a video going or some Facebook Live in and all that malarkey. We'll see what we do. But this could go on for a while. Ace 9 off for Ravi in the cut-off.
21.
Nicholas in the small line here. 25 with 5s. I just let it go. Is he thinking about potentially going for the jam? I feel like we're going to have better candidates. I'm going to go for this option. All in the small. King 9 off for Josh. Close one for Josh. Multi-way, it becomes dicey. Like I wouldn't defend King 8 off here, but I would King 10, King 9, the cuspy one in a three-way situation. Does cover both though, so once again, when our risk is low, we're playing against these two opponents, I guess we do get to defend more pips wider.
So Jack 10 flop. Love a bit, so 90. And wins the hand, clawing a few back. Clawing a few back. So 11 minutes before the blinds go to 50k. 11 out of 1,023.
It's 4 suited for Ravi.
Raising up. No action from the button. We're just under 25. Ooh, Josh with 10s.
And just going to be a free bet call for Josh. Probably around 3.5. I'd go. So like 280 here as Josh. Probably the size I'd choose.
It says raised.
Yeah, it goes for 260. Now Ravi actually with one of these. The old suited wheel ace.
Well, the ace 4's just folded there.
Ace in the muck for Ravi.
Simon.
Surely not. Not the worst combo to do.
Has he sent it in? He's sent it in with the ace 4. Were you expecting that, Jay?
Kind of. It's not the worst hand to use as Ravi, and maybe is one that just overtakes it in a way. Just consistently getting after it.
One of the more dangerous players in the final 11 season, ace on the flop. Is he going to be getting chips back and back over 2 milli? Ace 4 folded as well, and he gets there.
How does he do it?
2.1 million.
How does he do it? He
does not know when he's beat.
He just defies all logic, Tower. It just
back up to 50 BBs. What a game. What a game. So 8 minutes till we go to 50k.
$6.5 suited for Josh on the button here. Chip leader, going to open. Could have had a quarter of the chips and players, Josh. If it weren't for the oracle that is Ravi Chef. Katie not going to be able to defend.
So Josh still chip leader, even after losing against Ravi. 78 BBs. Ronnie on 27, Nick on 24. It's all still sitting pretty comfortably.
Pocket nines for Simon. This one to open.
On the button with 45.
Katie has to get out of the way with a 10-4. Over to Ravi. Anything in the big blind? Not today.
Evening, Debs. Well, you might have been here this weekend for the ladies' event and the Goliath itself. Thought you and Mum might have been up here. And Sue.
Took a phone call for 5 minutes and suddenly Ravi's back up in chips, says Anthony Hobbin. He 4-bet shoved ace 4, got called by 10s, you know the rest. Ace on the flop. Simon ace king going to open. Makes it 200? That can't be. It is right, because I can see 825k chips. What is Simon up to here? Ravi's having a look at him going, you're right, mate. I won't be getting involved against that size.
Whoa, Ravi!
So someone's opened 8x with 11 players left in a 1,000-man tournament, and somehow you pill aces. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. How does this happen?
Oh, wow.
And Ravi makes it 490 to go. What? I've just never seen anything like it, Tower. I've never seen anything like it. Like, and I'm not talking about this one given stream. I'm just talking like over an 18-month period on stream. If you're new to the stream, you don't watch it month. There's a saying that goes, "Run like Ravi," and there's a reason for it.
Well, he has the ace as he stands behind the dealer. Simon is going to be down to 700k by the looks of this. Ace, king. Well, we pick up the jacks. No running clubs, because they're dead. So jack needed to knock out Ravi Chef. Same scenario. And it is not a jack, so Ravi is going back up over 4 million. Simon down to 700k at BB40.
Apologies if I didn't say 5x. I might have said 8. Did I say 8x? I can't remember what I said. I thought big blind was 25k. But thank you. It was 5x from Simon. I thought it was 8x. Apologies. Long day. These are the strenuous ones for the brain. Got the old.
Ooh, back Ravi on the betting. What were the odds this morning? The old Ravster. Where was he? 10s. 10-1. Who's still in at the top? Trig's still in. Iman's still in. Jay's still in. Ravi's still in. Ray Power's still in. All the left hand side. Katie, Ronnie, Sam. All the left hand side, more or less still in. Sweet.
It's just the game we play, guys. For 72% of the time, he's out the door against the 10s and finds that. You've got to remember as well, he won 4 flips in a row, first session of the day, won all 4.
Yeah.
It's just how it goes sometimes. And this is poker. You can be on that end or you can be on the bottom end. And that's the thing, Kareem, when they're long days, and it's days like this when I've got to dissect hand after hand, I'm playing every hand, sometimes I get a bit of brain fuzz. I can't even do a simple mathematical equation.
It's all good. We forgive you because you're the best. What do we think Ravi's listening to?
He listens to Shane McMahon's walk-on song. Here comes the money!
Here comes the money!
Here comes the money! And just the bit that's money, 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 money. Nicholas just going to get a nice clean jam here against the Ravi button open. I'd induce stuff here like 9s and 10s, but stuff like ace-queen when Ravi's capable of just peeling like a 9-8 suited, and then we got to play out of position. So I'd just send this for 22 as Nicholas. If I had like 9s or 10s, like a hand that potentially going to dominate some of these suited connectors that might appeal with a nice price with position, more inclined to 3-bet these, not all in. Like similar to satellite strap, but either way, going to take it as Nicholas.
Lines up. 50k, 25.50 for the next hour. Still 40 BBs average stack. That's how good this structure is. Ace 2 jack flop. After a race from having a call from Josh out of the BB.
I wonder if Josh plays this fast and understands that Ravi probably just c-bets entire range on this board, and when we get the folds with 5 high, always folding out better hands.
Five of spades turn. Now we're coming for the bet again. It's at 270. Right round of Josh, now is it pair flush draw? Going to be a call from Josh. Off to the river. Another million chip pot between these two.
This guy, honestly, this guy. How do we barrel Queen 3 and just backdoor into a wheel? Mr. Ravi Chef.
Yeah.
He's
He's just checking the stacks on the TV rather than asking for a player count.
We're going to be chopping it up, I know, but Ravi was drawing thin to even chop this up. Imagine it comes to 4 of diamonds. Goes huge, 1.5 million. Josh with the snap call.
And Ravi says, have you got a 3?
How you got a 3, says Ravi. How on earth you got a 3? Not how have I got there with Queen 3. How's he got a 3? Always on the other foot. Oh.
Dave Nichols says, next flop, well, we'll stick to black. Yeah, a very, very popular win. Had a second last year, didn't you? There is a day 4. We finish when we get to 9. And that could be between any time between now and 11 p.m.
Now, really applying the pressure. Get out of this one, Ravi. And if he gets out of this one, I'm just going to... We won't even bother with day 4. The lot can chop it up, give Ravi first place, money off we go. We might as well do Goliath day 1C.
Into the muck. No action for Nick. Nicholas Stringwater, 25 BBs. I don't think Ravi has a Hindenburg.
Jack for Simon. Just going to get that one through. I heard yesterday, Luke, I was with a few of the lads that are regulars. We got some Ravi hand histories. Gun +1 of Chris De Silva. Ravi open, Chris 3-bet the big blind. Ravi went for the old 4-bet jam with the King Jack off for 44 bigs. Chris snapped it off. Comes the old King Jack for Ravi. just the nut boat.
King Jack.
Like, how can we play against this? We got a man 4-bet sending King Jack off. King Jack, there you are, there's the board, Ravi. Nut boat for you.
Man.
Cal was telling me as well, when the table broke, he had an absolute crumb, and then suddenly he turned around and he had mountains again. Rosa seems to think he sold his soul to the devil. I might start agreeing with that.
Amazing. Sam's still in on the outer table, yes.
Ace King for Simon for 16. And Ravi with 10s. And this man has not lost a flip yet today. Good luck to you, Simon, sir. I wish you the best. He's got to lose a flip sooner or later. This would be 6 of 6. There it is.
Well, the ace on the flop.
Case 10 required. How's he going to get out of this one? 1 out available.
Simon looking like a full double.
And yes, Nick,
And
Sam,
it is.
Sam is still in. King on the river. Ravi Schumann. Once again, he had to lose one eventually. Ace 10 for Katie. Get 100 to go. Ronnie 7-5 off. Wouldn't defend here at this stage. It's still heads up, but even still, Katie slightly covering. Feel like slightly too wide to get involved as Ronnie. We'll see though. Let's let it go.
Katie winning the small one. Yeah, it's been that kind of day today. It's been a black flop most of the time. Whenever you've shouted it out. 11 left. Stop when we get to 9. Whenever that may be.
Well, we lost McCabe at 5 to 8. Been an hour?
5 to 8. It's now 5 past 9.
Hour without losing one. But it's all good, Tower. The longer the day today, the shorter the day tomorrow. It's a good way to look at it.
Well, the blinds will be bigger tomorrow than what you think what they should be.
Less BBs in play. Always a good sign. And Ronnie just going to get to jam here. No messing about. Well, I think he shootable jams for 17. Just I've seen him take some unorthodox free bets against late position opens with some of these middling pairs, but he's just going to get that one through. Now, if you've got 1 mil, you've still got 20 big blinds. The ante's just irrelevant. It's just a force bet, and it's just to speed things up. You don't have big blind ante online because it's all done robotically, and all the running ante gets posted into the pot. All it is speeding up. Right now, 50k running ante, it would probably be a 6k running ante. So the dealer would be asking everyone for their 6ks, and then in an orbit, you're going to put in 54k, and it just speeds the process up. More hands throughout the day. Like if we were playing running ante right now, the running ante would probably be 6k, so you'd still be doing 54k an orbit at a 9 max table. Well, it's 8 max, so you'd be doing 48k an orbit at an 8 max table, which is essentially the same as just putting 50k in when it's your big blind. So it's just a tweak that was made about 4 or 5 years ago just to speed up the game. Dealers not asking for change all the time, but try and ignore it.
Antes, please. Antes, please.
Yeah, don't think of it as, oh, I've got 500k in my stack. I've only got 5 big blinds because the big blind ante is 50k.
Because the very next hand you're back to where it was.
It's all it is to speed the game up. It doesn't change anything. It does change slightly when we get to like 6-handed, 5-handed, because there's still like a full big blind ante in play. So there's more out there to be won. So we have to start playing a little bit wider. And the same with heads up as well. Like if there's a big blind ante heads up, we're basically 100% continues first in. But like just in general, most stages of a tournament, you just don't even think of it like that.
Absolutely.
Just X amount that we need to put in an orbit.
And you can't make the button pay the ante because there can be a dead button in a hand, but there can never be a dead big blind. And that's the reason why it's always the big blind. Who puts the money in on a dead button? Nobody.
Floor.
Can I buy it for a later date if I go today? Yes. But you can only buy live in commentary. Nice one, Big Johnny, answering the question. There's no option to buying on the app at the moment. The app is down on the paying by debit card. The developers are working back on that. Yeah, it was there just to speed up the game. Because how many times did we have antes and everybody's tapped the table? Antes please, antes please, antes please, antes please.
You've got matey on his phone, dealer going.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it was. That is exactly what it was. Nobody put their ante in, and it was only brought in to speed up the game.
Do you remember Jeff Lissandro and Prahlad Freeman over the 25 ante at the WSOP that time, arguing about who hadn't put in the one ante, and they're both arguing, and he's going, you said you didn't put it in, and then they check the cameras.
Yeah, for the 25 ante.
Ace King for Katie, opens to 100. Simon just going to fold in the big blind, raise and take.
And Gareth on his way straight from the airport and the honeymoon, straight to Goliath. You do the washing, love, I'm off to Goliath. See you later. The debit card option is down. The vouchers, if you got them in your account, you can use that option.
Not going to pass up the King 9 suited open as Ravi makes it 100. May let this go. 11 left as KE, like wouldn't defend Jack 7, possibly would defend Jack 9. Jack 8 heads in.
So playing down to 9. We're on 11. Keeping the action relatively together, with one table having 6 and one table having 5.
But what tower? We probably must have had, I don't know what's been going on in the out, but at least 5 all in calls this session, would you say?
Yeah, and all double ups.
Yeah, like we could have
lost one.
Could have definitely been there at the FT already, but still needing to lose 2. But we have just paused here at the feature table. Good from the floor, sort of recognising that the feature playing more hands than the other table. So just keeping it fair, trying to make sure everyone's playing the same amount of hands. So just a little pause there for us at the feature. King Queen for Katie, blind on blind with Ravi. I might start with complete here as Katie. Let Ravi do his own raising. He's going to be doing a lot of it in position. It looks like going to go for the raise herself. And 8-9 off for Ravi, not going anywhere. Going to see 3. Might have gone a slightly bigger here, north of 3 BBs, usually generally what we would go. Just to deter some calls from parts of Ravi's range to the deuce, deuce 3.
3 high flop. 3, 2, 2. Okay, his option.
As I say, always so difficult to know exactly what's right in these blind on blind spots with a lot of mixing going on in most scenarios. It starts with check and Ravi already going to put the pressure on here. It's quite interesting for Katie, not even going to contemplate calling the king high, but Ravi should never bet ace highs here, which is kind of interesting. So we got the nut high hand. If he's got a pocket pair at 25 effective, he's going to set us in. So I feel like could have called once there as Katie, but maybe she's aware that multiple barrels are going to be coming in down the streets and going to have a real tough task calling down 3 streets with just king queen high.
They're looking at different options, Nick. The developers have said that they're hoping to have it fixed early this week. I think one thing you can do is actually buy vouchers at the cash desk and then instantly change them to vouchers onto your app if you tell them you want to put them on your app. That's a little bit of a hack. But the developers are trying and trying and trying to get it back, because obviously it would make things so much easier for all the team, especially the likes of Dina and Matty and everybody else on the reg desks. It worked, and it worked fantastic, and then all of a sudden it just crashed. So they are working on it, that's all I can tell you. Stephen Lee says, can you please tell me if you're voting on the app but you can't make it, will it go back into your account when you don't turn up? Yes, but if you're definitely not coming, Spady, what I would do is give them a call. Ring the casino in Coventry if you're definitely not coming, and don't leave it dangling if you're definitely not coming. Just make one phone call. No shot clocks in Goliath. .36 minutes to go until the end of this session.
Well, that's a fun turn. This is trouble for Ronnie.
We've got a flush for Josh. We've got the back door for Ronnie. Is it the straight as well?
Ace of hearts to go alongside it though as well, Tower.
Yeah.
What a hand. Imagine the 5 of hearts rolling off on the end here. That would be fun. So interesting for Josh here. I feel like we do just want to do that. It does just look super strong raising position. Potentially Ronnie's going to have some bluffs, trying to rep some 10x from the big blind. It's just a call from Josh.
It pairs the 8 on the river.
Josh has checked back flop as the opener, but he's going to play a lot of checks though, the cut-off anyway when the cut-off's involved, so still can possibly have some boats. It's not like a situation he's checked flop, he can't have queens or jacks here. So Ronnie going to go for some value, 100k, and against that size, Josh should just be setting him in here, wants to get the max from some 10x. And the great thing for us as well, as Josh, Ronnie doesn't lead sets on the turn, 3-way. Like with the presence of 10x both in hijack and cut-off range, if he has something like pocket 9s, well that's going to go in pre. So 2 pairs, let's say then, like queen 8, jack 8, 8, 9, they don't want to lead turn, so it just can't really have a boat here as Ronnie. So as Josh, we just want to get the maximum from the 10x holdings, and here comes the bump up, makes it 580 on the river. And the one good thing we got going for us here is Ronnie, we have the ace of hearts, and the ace of hearts is going to be the card that Josh would use to bluff. If Josh gets here with like ace jack, ace of hearts, this is potentially going to be one of his bluffs. If he gets here with ace queen, ace of hearts, potentially will take off with this as well. So very important element to take into account here, Ronnie. Yes, we block some nut flushes, but Josh can still have some boats as played. He probably checks range cut-off, hijack versus cut-off. So he can have queens, he can still have jacks, he can have quads, he can have 9s. And like when you think about the hands Josh wants to bluff, most of them are going to contain the ace of hearts, and then the other ones are potentially going to be jack 9 suited here. The 2 combos are jack 9 suited, jack 9 of clubs, and jack 9 of diamonds are going to be very tasty bluffs in this given scenario, but I feel like the rest of them are going to be stuff like ace queen, ace of hearts, ace jack, ace of hearts, and Josh might even open ace 9, ace of hearts from this position. So in this actual given scenario, I think the ace of hearts actually a bad card to have, Tower. Yes, we remove some nut flushes from Josh's range. However, I feel like this is going to be a key card used in a lot of Josh's bluffs.
He's using all his time banks with a tough decision.
See if Ronnie can find it here. Be a sick laydown. But as I say, I feel like on first glance it looks like a good card to have, but then you need to think where Josh's bluffs are deriving from, and I feel like other than the jack 9 suited 2 combos that are available, the rest of them are going to contain the ace of hearts, but
makes the call.
He is going to flick it in, and a nod of approval. Tough one for Ronnie. Getting that price actually as well. I didn't even mention the price on the river. He's actually getting a really tasty price there once he blocks for 100 and maybe feels like he looks weak himself. Down to 185.
With the lines at 50k. 4 BBs for Ronnie Tell.
Well, I didn't think we'd get to this point, guys, but 30 minutes to go until the next break.
Well, break in half an hour.
There's been countless all-in and calls secure in this session.
Ronnie with the king queen, down to 4 BBs off just over 3. This just should be in. No, folding the king queen. Ooh, okay. I know Josh has raised, but the king queen there for 3 BBs, I'm in. I am in. Well, that could have been a bit of spot and a bit of value there. Chance to get as much as he could. King, queen, ugh. Tough spot once somebody's raised, but I'm still in for 3 and a bit BBs. Nice bit of pain. Katie with the ace king, raising from hijack. Standard open to 100. Ronnie with an ace. Good timing this time. I think sometimes you might not be concentrating enough when you're instantly on your phone straight after your fold and stuff like that. You think, you know, I've just got to get out of the way. But I thought the value was there. And the extras. So let's see a flop between Josh as he makes up the big blind with king 9 and connects. Katie with the redraw to the nut flush.
Small size here from Katie on the mono texture. Don't need to go large. Does find small. 60k into 275, so just north of 20%. And Josh with middle, got to take 1 off at least. However, Katie got a nice hand to potentially just blast here. Just keep blasting one now. We don't even need to worry.
Absolutely not. 4th club on the turn. Check mark. Katie Swift. Checks back. There's a 6. Has Josh already resigned himself?
But we still beat some stuff tower. It's one of those as Josh. We just want to show down. Katie's going to have like some suited ace-x. She's going to have some ace-jack, no club, ace-king, no club. These type of holdings, pocket 8s, pocket 7. So it's not a situation as Josh where we need to bluff our 9. We still beat enough stuff in Katie's range has played. And I spoke about this earlier. There was a 4-liner to a flush, and I said usually in situations like this, when people bet the turn, they don't usually have like the club on this occasion. But when they check back turn and now want to bet river, you find the population will just
always
have it.
Club, yeah. Always got it.
I'm not saying always, but I do find on these 4-liner to the flushes on the turn, like population tend to over bluff the turn when they don't have the club. But when they do have the club, they tend to check back and go for their value on the river, or try and induce some bluffs.
"26 minutes of this level to go."
possible, I could forget it. I normally have it like here.
Ronnie's in with the fours. Is this the time? We have pocket fours going out of table action as well there, because everybody's stood around the outer table. I don't know what's going on, but everybody and the mother was stood around there. Did we get any info? Did we get any info? Because everybody has gone round to the outer table. Don't know what's happened. Okay, says Cole with King 10 of Hearts, and Ronnie is facing elimination. So Ronnie with the fours, does he survive? King 10 of Hearts for Katie. On a flop like that, more likely than not.
Yeah, nicer. Queen of Hearts turn. Lock.
And there we go. So there we go. Full double up to 400k for Ronnie Tal. This is in the Goliath Hall, indeed he is. As you walk through the main entrance, it's on the right hand side. Why is there a triangle on the screen? Was that the all-in triangle for Ronnie? Stage 4. Lad with the cap on is the lad who knocked him out of the satellite on Wednesday. So you reckon he's in for 150 quid winning a satellite seat. Very nice indeed. That was the 20 seats guaranteed, wasn't it, on the Wednesday? Took about, was it 30 seats or 32 seats, something like that? I know it made chunks, I know that much. So, Josh Curry in via the satellite on Wednesday here in Coventry. Very nice indeed. Top two for Ravi. Been a bit quiet this orbit. The last two orbits. Been a bit on the quiet side. Yeah, the alternates. If you are on the list before late reg actually finishes, if you're actually on the list and there is an alternates list, then you will get in. It's then up to you if you want to flick it in, because obviously the blinds will be going up. But if you are on the list before the late reg finishes, then you have the option to play. Hey, Che Murphy, how are we doing? Says it was insane. Good that Coventry was busy. Team Mushroom in the background watching on in the yellow hoodies. Katie with 8s. Going to race from the button. Ronnie with a short strike. No, waist 5 suited. We could get it in. This could be the one. Well, he just says call to leave himself 5 BBs to see if he hits. King 7 flop. Nothing for the towel.
Small here from KT.
Yeah, just send it.
Oh yeah, it was just that this SPR sets him in.
There we go. Back down to 5 big blinds. Here's Ronnie.
That's what we got stage 4 this year. There's where the reg desk is, there's 3 different registrations, and above each registration desk it will tell you which tournament it's for. Obviously when there's more than 3 tournaments running, there may be like a reg desk for A and B here, and then this one's C and D, and then this one's tournament E. But that's the way it is this year. That's what we got. There's that.
And obviously with the crash of the app, obviously the queues are slightly longer than what they were expecting.
Maybe, but when I was here Friday night, there was 3 separate queues because I played the Hyper Turbo, and there was like 5 people in that queue for the Hyper Turbo, and then there was a queue for the 1K, and then there was a queue for the Satellite. So there was 3 separate queues for 3 different tournaments. I'm not sure how the rest of the weekend's been because I've been in the back working, obviously, but. Payouts bottom of your screen. Been good day, JG. I'm starting to lag a bit, starting to get a headache, but we're nearly there. It's been one of those days where really had to delve into a lot of hands and a lot of talking points.
Right guys, you know how many handed the PLO is on Tuesday? Well, if it's 6 card, it won't be 900. That's as far as I can go. We're hoping that the developers can sort out the buy-ins for the debit card app. Would be great if they can. We've just been told that they're frantically working on it to get things sorted, and hopefully it will be sorted before the end of Goliath. Who won the free roll? Anybody in the chat won the free roll?
Rolling with some ducks here. Wonder who folds. Obviously, always getting called. I guess ace deuce suited in there for Simon, a couple of combos, but deuce is a toughie. But if I've got 220, kind of in the stars, isn't it? 220 with deuces, but he's going to fold and wait for a better spot. How are we doing, Lucy? Evening, guys. I'm playing my first Goliath on Friday. Any tips? Well, I always have the golden rule for day 1 to the Goliath, and that golden rule is do not bluff. People don't like folding. We already saw it a lot yesterday when we started with day 1A. People aren't folding top pair to free streets. They're not even folding second pair in some situations. Just wait for your value, bet your value big, and then when you make day 2, this is when you can start opening up. You're going to get more stuff through.
There you go. Make sure you get here in plenty of time. Make sure you're a member of the Grosvenor Casino so you can walk straight in once you've got yourself registered. And in you come. Grab a coffee at the bar. Chill for half an hour. Walk through the doors. So, the PLO events are both 4 card. So I would guess 900 maximum.
Ten suited for Simon here. Just going to be defending, you expect.
Ace 4, 7, 2 hearts, Simon's flop.
Ravi does have middle pair here and are going to relentlessly c-bet the ace high board as the opener. In comes the continue. And I guess on the ace high board, Simon probably just going to be playing call, but then you flip that, don't you? Ravi's going to c-bet this board relentlessly with most of his range, so can we ever fold out some stuff? But do expect to just see call here a lot of the time and play some turns. Bingo.
Absolutely. No waiting for delivery. There it is.
Not going to get a street here though from Ravi. Ravi's got a clear as day check back here with third pair, no heart. Still ahead of some stuff. The 4x, some 5-6, 5-8 suited. Flush draw completing against a range that's going to contain a lot more flushes than us, so got a knuckle behind. And I don't think we're going to be heroing river as Ravi here. Like, basically need Simon to have some 5-6, 5-8, these type of stuff. Hearts completing, 150k. Price too good in Ravi's opinion, getting 4.5 to 1 on a call. He's going to pay it off. Simon takes some from him.
Sarah's just bust the free roll. Unlucky. How many was left, Sarah?
Can you guys shed some light on the Card Room Direct Mystery Bounty?
Yes.
So it will be played exactly the same as the Mystery Bounties that you would have played before at Grosvenor. So you'll bag up for day 2. Coming back in the money is when the bounties come into play. However, there's just a little twist on this specific Mystery Bounty, and all that is there are 6 added prizes which are booby prizes. Which you can pull from an envelope. However, it's not a situation you knock someone out, you pull the envelope and it says Towers Sharpie, and all you get is a Sharpie. It also will be draw again. There are 6 prizes up for grabs. You've got a signed picture of me in the tower, you've got a Card Room Direct hat, you've got a Card Room Direct shirt, you've got the Sharpie from Tower and J Finch, you have a Towers treble betting slip, and you have the gold jacket that Tower wears.
The gold jacket's worth thousands.
That's what it could be. Well, that's what I'm saying. The signed picture of me and you could be worth a few million bob in a few years' time, and that would be the best bounty to pull.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah, at first when we mentioned the booby prizes, people thought they just pulled one envelope. If they pulled the Sharpie, that's it. They don't get to pull again, but it is draw again.
Yes. It is a £400 bounty. And if I see that gold jacket on eBay next Monday, let me tell you.
Speaking of gold jackets,
yes.
Yeah, but guess what? I fell asleep watching last night. I didn't watch it all.
Gold jacket.
Happy Gilmore 2. It's now out on Netflix.
Happy Gilmore 2?
Gilmore 2.
What's gold jacket's got to do with it?
Don't, please. It's my favourite film of all time. Please don't.
Does he wear a gold jacket? Okay.
You know what I'm talking about. You've seen Happy Gilmore.
I think I watched it on the first week of release.
It's when it's the tour championship. Instead of having the green jacket like they do the Masters, they called it the gold jacket, didn't they?
All right, Donna, calm down. I don't sweat that much. We'll try and get a chip count at the break when we get there. That's what we'll do.
I was so tired, JG, I fell asleep probably about 10 minutes into it. But it's quite funny because the first Happy Gilmore is like, ever since I was old enough to skate, I loved hockey. And then they go to a hockey match and the puck hits his dad in the face and he goes, after the funeral, I went to live with my grandma in Waterbury. And in that version, when they're starting it, Happy shanks one off the tee, you know, Veronica from the first one, hits her in the head, and then he starts again, he goes, after the funeral, and then it's Happy Gilmore too. So that's all I remember, because I fell asleep watching it last night, but blind on blind here, fairly small pot between Ravi and Katie. Katie with the check mark, having Ravi out kicked here. Any value from Swifty after turn goes check, kind of eradicate ace-X from Ravi's range, so maybe going to value bet a 9 here and try and get called by a 4. 80k, just north of 30% from Swifty. Lovely bit of value to be had.
And the check mark.
Such a sweat for Ravi when she goes 9. You got to wait for the kicker to be span over. Nice bit of value. The coder says he wasn't impressed at Happy Gilmore too.
And Rab says it's crap.
Okay.
So there we go.
There we go.
Don't watch it. Don't watch anymore. You've seen the funny bit.
No, the first one's my favourite. Do you know what? I can recite the whole of Happy Gilmore, 1998, the whole film from
98 was it?
Yeah,
wow.
I think it was 98 it came out, but the whole film, I went through about 4 or 5 years falling asleep watching Happy Gilmore from the age of 12 to about 17. Wow. Was the same thing I watched every night, going to bed for about 5-6 years.
I love it.
So it's a big thing for me, Happy Gilmore too.
Jay, the 16th at Stocksbridge is the worst hole in golf. Is that the par 3 up the hill that you need driver for and you can't get there on the par 3? It's like a 1 in 2. That's a tough hole, by the way.
96, thank you, Jennifer.
1996. Top. Cheers, Bob, you're a gent. So heading towards the break. Ace Jack of Hearts for Katie in the cut-off.
Some grind this from Ronnie off of this depth.
It certainly is.
Ill-timed with the Jack 8. Going to be dominated.
Is it going in? It is indeed. So Katie's going to be called. Nicholas is going to be called in as well. So we're going 3-way for Ronnie. How much is it in extras? Katie says, yeah, go on then, let's call. How does he get out of this, by the way? Can't just hit the 8, got the king kicker. Can't just hit the jack, got the ace kicker. How do we get out of this one? We need to flop straights. 6, 6, king. Running diamonds. That's about it, isn't it?
Yep. Running jacks.
That is it
as well.
Ronnie Tal is going to be eliminated, and Nick's going to probably take him out. I don't think Katie's going to do anything but check it down. Facebook's down, Paul. Yeah. And an ace on the river for Katie.
Probably just like quarter pot here from Katie, just check back, wanting to bust out a player. Thought she might have a little
So Ronnie Tal, grindy, eventually finishing 11th. We're putting Facebook back up right now. The 8-hour time has gone. Last 5 minutes of this level. Facebook's going back up now. Well done, Ronnie. Great effort. Finishing 11th. We're on 10.
There's 74 cameo appearances from different people in that film. Wow. I know there's some like
74.
JT, DeChambeau. Is the tower in it? Do you play Mr. Larson?
No.
You won't even know who that is. will
No. I don't think I've seen Happy Gilmore since the week of release. I don't think.
Nearly 30 years.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Is it one of them that you have to watch it?
I guess it just become like my film because it's a film I watched every night, falling asleep for years upon years. On video, by the way, as well. That's how long ago it was. Wasn't even a DVD. Happy Gilmore video.
Probably on Betamax.
Katie's got a really nice combo here to potentially run the barrels, but going to check back against the big blind.
Yeah, passing my driving test was important to me. Very important. It changes your life. He got me 4 different jobs.
Yeah, these ones are really interesting. Like for Josh here, like it's one that if we barrel turn, we need to barrel river as well. So I prefer having a different candidate. It looks a lot like Katie's going to have ace high, but with ace high, with the 2 overcards and we'll draw, that always causes turns. If we are going to start leading this board, we need to have ideas about double barreling. If we don't, then better to just give up here and now. Nice river to see for Katie. 6 high straight.
Josh leading into K. Means it's 75. Just makes a call. Oh no, it makes it 150. Fair enough. I thought with a flush down pair board, I thought it was just a call, but she raised it up, and Josh got out of the way.
That's a really strange lead from Josh because as played, it just looks like Katie has ace high, and ace highs never fold into that size, right? Interesting. Before the stream ends, lads, cheers for the footage and insight. Be watching tomorrow after work. See you both Tuesday.
Cheers,
Thanks,
Carl. Oh, Mr. Lawson is Jaws. Why you said that? I don't know who it is then. So you don't know who Jaws is, do you? This could be a really good interview. This could be really good conversation.
Not the shark, Jaws. I don't know what else you expect me to think. When you think of Jaws, you think of the bloody film with the shark in it. What are you talking about?
What do you think Mr. Lawson plays Jaws?
Right. When you hear the word Jaws, you just think of the film with the shark in it, right? That's all I think anyway.
Are you a James Bond fan?
I've seen Casino Royale.
He wasn't in that.
Was he not?
No.
Okay.
That was Le Chief. I remember Le Chief. There we go. So Moonraker, the baddie was called Jaws, and it was a guy that played Mr. Larson. You know the 17-foot guy.
Yeah, I know
he had
Mr.
the metal
Larson.
teeth.
Yeah, I know Mr. Larson.
Well,
Breaks shooters night, don't he?
Well, in James Bond, Jaws was the baddie in Moonraker, and he had metal teeth because he ate everybody, and he was called Jaws.
Okay.
So he was the baddie in Moonraker.
Okay.
But you don't watch James Bond, obviously.
I've seen Casino Royale, but I just know Mr. Larson as, like you say, when the ball lands on his foot, he has to play it out. Shooter has to play it off his foot.
Do you know his name?
So that no.
I do.
So there we go. That is the end. So there we go. That is the end of the stream for this session. We're still on 10, which means we lose one more player and we get to the final table and then we stop for the evening. But that was a session, and we'll see you in 20 minutes. 10 down to 9.
It's Goliath, which means it's Sean Hayden. Lovely to see you, sir.
And to see you.
How are you? Just making sure there's nothing in the hand, that's all. How are you?
I'm excellent. Show you a trick.
Have you had a good year?
I've had a fabulous year.
Right, come on, entertain us. It's Goliath again.
I'm going to show you a trick. It's called Finding the Kings. It's called Finding the Kings because it only works with the 4 kings. Okay? What I'm going to ask you to do, sir, is touch the back of any card. That one? Now I'm going to try and find the 3 cards that match that one. For example, if you picked a 2, I'll find the 3 other 2s. But remember, the trick's called finding the kings because it only works with the 4 kings. That's king number 1. Hopefully round about here should be, if we are lucky, king number 2. King number 3 should come flying out of the pack just round about here. That's diamonds, spades, clubs, and I can't even look. Is it hearts? Now, we're going to repeat the trick 2 more times. Each time we do it, it's going to get more and more impossible. This time, once the card's been picked, you can change your minds as many times as you like. Sir, touch the back of a card for me.
There.
Which one?
That one.
Do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it?
I'll keep it.
You keep it. Now, Tower, you can look at it.
You okay?
Only you. Don't show anybody else. Now, Tower, you can choose to lie or tell the truth. Is it a king or is it not a king?
It's not a king.
It's not a king. Are you sure you want to keep it?
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Perfect. It's not a king. Right, here we go. Remember, it only works for the kings. Here's king number 1. Stay with it or change it?
Yeah, I'll stay with it.
Perfect. Here is king number 2. You can change it if you want.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
You want to keep it? King number 3 should be round about here. And that's hearts, spades, clubs. You should have changed it. I was trying to help you. Now, we're going to do it 1 more time. This
Was it a king when he showed you?
It was a king. Of course it was a king. This time, you can change your mind as many times as you like, but we're not going to look at any of the cards until the very end of the trick. I just touch the back of one for me, please. This one? It's going to be Tower, look at it. Don't let me see. Don't show anybody else. Only you. Tower, you can lie or tell the truth. Is it a king?
No.
It's not a king. Stay with it or change it. Change it. Tell them the truth. Was it a king?
No.
Of course it wasn't. That's why she's changed it. Okay. I just touch the back of another one for me. Anyone? That one? Tower, have a look at it.
Yeah.
You can lie or tell the truth. Is it a king?
Nope.
Stay with it or change it. Keep it. Perfect. Here we go. Here is king number 1. Perfect. Stay with it or change it. Here is king number 2. Stay with it or change it. Perfect. Tell the truth. Was it a king?
No.
Of course it wasn't a king. That's why she changed it. Just touch the back of any card. This one? Stay with it or change it. But you can have a look, Tower. Lie or tell the truth. Is it a king?
No.
Stay with it or change it. Another chance. Stack back. Perfect. Here is the final king, king number 3. And remember, the trick, it only works with the 4 kings. Unless you get an ace. It always works with the ace. I don't even know how it happens.
I said he weren't a king.
I don't even know. Tower, pick a card. Anyone you like.
One out of the deck.
Anyone you want out of the pack.
This one. Got it.
Look at it, remember it, show everybody.
All the poker players are waiting for the 2 final tournament. There's a new game starting on table number 5 in cash game round.
Perfect. Now we've got a couple of cuts now. Before we try and find your card, I'm going to show you something with the aces. We're going to use the ace of diamonds. I'm going to try and make the ace of diamonds and the ace of hearts change places. Not with each other though, with the black ones. Now, I'll show you again because it happens pretty quick. We've obviously got the ace of diamonds and the ace of hearts and the ace of clubs and the ace of spades. Send name for me, red or black? Red. Watch. The red ones. Now have a card magically appear between them. Tower, what was the name of the card that you picked?
8 of clubs.
Maybe 8. Oh, clubs, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I'll show you again so you can see there's no other 8 of clubs in the pack. Say stop anywhere, sir.
Stop.
Here, the 8 goes in here where you said stop. All I do is snap once, and then the 8 disappears, and it changes into the ace of hearts. I know you're thinking, where did the 8 go?
Where did the 8 go? No way.
Now have a look, turn it over, show everybody. The 8 of clubs.
No way.
It really is.
The 8 of clubs.
Now, I'll show you how it happens. All you do is squeeze like this, watch. That's when it happens, that's when it changes. I know what you're thinking, where's the 8? What? Now, people think I cheat. They think that when you're not looking, I take the 8. They think I hide it in the palm of my hand, put it in the box. That's not how it's done, because that's not the 8. To change the ace back to the 8, all you do is shake it like that, that's when it happens. Some people think maybe there's more than one 8 of clubs. If it was true, it would look something just like this. Obviously, that's just a lie. It's the same 8 over and over again. The reality is, all I've got here is the 4 aces. And if you want to know where the 8 is, have a look over here underneath the box. Are you following any of this? Now, I'll show you again. The 8 of clubs, so you can see it really does go down just in here. So I don't cheat. Could you push it in the pack? And then have a look up here in my mouth. Yeah, I don't even know how it gets up there. So you can see how the 8 goes in here. This time, instead of the 8 disappearing, watch, the whole deck disappears, leaving me with just the 8 of clubs. And if you want to know where the pack goes, have a look under the box. What? Very finely, we'll bend the card into like this. The bent card, the 8 of clubs, it really does go down, I don't know, somewhere round about here. Now watch. All I do is snap, the 8 jumps up. I've got no idea.
No way! Ladies and gentlemen, come on, Sean Hayden!
Thank you very much, yes. It happens every now and again, I apologise. Oh, like I said, I'm sorry. Perfect. I'm empty.
Well, the jacket's on, the hat's on. This is Goliath, obviously, 2025. Come on, let's have a walk through. To be fair, I'm wearing this because I have to. He's wearing that. It's not even a bet. Let me tell you. What you do with these? You got your card. We are going to do a complete walkthrough of what you do to play Goliath for the first time. There's still people not playing Goliath ever, and they're over 18 and I still don't understand it. So all you do, you come through the door, you walk down. Sometimes there's a bit of a queue in the morning when it's a bit busy, and you give them the card and you say, please, can I get in? So you give them the card, you swipe it through, and then you're done. Swiped and done. And we're in. You need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. You will be anyway, but you need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. And then we wander down into this greatest hall you will ever see. This is like no other Grosvenor casino that you will see. You look left, the bar area is chock-a-block. You look down and there's some ugly mug on the wall advertising a £2 million estimated prize pool. It will be very, very close to that this year as well. And on the right hand side is what we are all playing for. The guys on the right, the names of everybody who's won it, starting back in 2011 when Lee Rawson beat 1,765 people. And Willie Watkins last year just beat the 11,700. Unbelievable. So, as we come down, we know it's a busy start to the day. We know you come down the second lot of escalators and you're going to be met maybe by a queue, maybe by the bar area, but it's always moving. You never stood there for a long, long time. And as you wander through, it'll tell you on the right hand side the reg desk, which is over that side. On the left hand side, you walk all the way down, which is what we're going to do. We're going to walk down to the halls, and the halls are where it all happens. And you meet characters, let me tell you. You do meet characters, but down on the left hand side, you've got the registration desk, we've got the high rollers, we've got the opens, we've got the alternates list, which is what it is right now. But this is the queue to get yourself in. It's just an amazing, amazing event, and everybody is just sat and queuing, and they're all ready to get themselves in. But if you're here for the first time, let's take you down to the main hall, because the main hall is where everything happens. It's where all the Goliath is. This is the main hub of the casino. This is the main hub of the casino, where on your breaks you'll come and have a little bit of a punch, you'll have a quick bite to eat in the restaurant directly behind us, you go to the bar for a pint, you'll have a chat, you'll speak to everybody, you'll hear bad beat stories. There'll be bad beat stories coming out of your ears by the time you've finished. But as you wander down, you know this is still in the main casino. We've played here before when we've done the UK Open, when we've done the GKPT. But what you haven't done, if you've never been to Goliath, is wandered through this bit. Because this bit is the place where Goliath happens and nothing else Grosvenor related. This is where we all play GKPTs, it's where we do the UK Open. But this is now the area where you wander through for the first time. This is all brand new. You met with the finest pizza company in the entire world. The NY Smokehouse. Not New York, North Yorkshire. God's country. God's country. These guys working all day long superbly. This is now the food court. Get yourself, I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny, but look at the cakes. Unbelievable. You could sit here for 2 hours. At least. One each. What a great place. We've got the spuds, we've got the hot dogs, we've got the burgers. We've got coffee in town. And then, as we wander through, we come to very close area of where we are going for walking in for first time ever of Goliath. This is all new to everybody if you've never done it. You're walking down, you've got 2 entrances. That's the side entrance, but we're going to go past the Legends Wall, because this is where all the legends are from winning Goliath. This is a superb wall, and if your name's on it for 2025, you'll be the side of Will Watkins. As you're walking through, you're getting closer. There'll be sign-ups on the left-hand side. Everybody who's coming in as an alternate will sign in on the left-hand side. The Poker Stars guys are in town. If you won yourself a ticket, get yourself in. Tell them when you won it, and you will get yourself in. They'll put you in. You then go into this place, because this place is where it all happens. And this is the Hall of Goliath 2024. 25. 2025. We started in 2011, and it's just got bigger and bigger and bigger. And when you think a day one now has 1,400 runners. When Lee Rawson won it, he only beat 1,765 people in total. That is how much it's grown in the 14 years of Goliath. 2011, 1,765. Day 1A of 2025 has got nearly 1,500 runners. It's absolutely immense. And nowadays, if you're going to win Goliath, you need to be on the feature table, the Cardroom Direct feature table, where we will crown a champion sometime over on the final day of the event, always on a Sunday. But that is the walkthrough, and this is the experience you will get if you're playing Goliath for the very first time.
are back, guys, hoping for this to be the final session. They are the chip counts of the remaining 10 players. We are looking to lose one more, and then that will be it for us this evening. We've sent Tower down to the floor because we like to chat with a few of the players, get some interviews when this finishes, so he is awaiting on the finish live, and so he can grab some of the players and not miss them. So I'm not sure if he'll be back or not tonight, but we will see him down on the floor at some point. Josh Curry leading the way, 3.6 million. Trig flying, looking for his fourth GOKPT main, 2.8. Ravi's just Ravi, 2.6. Swifty still flying the flag for the ladies at 2.2. Jay O'Leary, 1.9, and Simon Wilson. Iman, 1.8. Ray with 1.4, and Nicholas and Sam are shorties, 17 and 16 bigs respectively. Ben asks, are we covering the FT tomorrow, or are we doing Goliath? I'll tell you what, Ben, we weren't going to do the final of this tomorrow. We thought we'd just do day 3 and we'd play down to 9 and then we'd move to the Goliath, all the build-up. But for you, I'll tell you what, we'll put the final table on for this tomorrow. Just for you, Ben. And that should be a jam here from Katie. Nicholas with the Jack 10 suited, opens in the cut-off, and Katie's just going to get to set him in. Swifty. She just called? The 16.5 effective? I'm not sure what's gone on here, because this should just be jam Katie, fold Nicholas, but now we go in post. King 8-7 rainbow. Nicholas with the gut shot, king high board, nice board to just c-bet here. And ace queen high for Katie, not going to be able to fold just yet, but how have we even got this far? 16 effective, cut off open, we've got ace queen in the big. You just, seems like a spot that we get to jam. And now she goes for check raise on the king 8-7 with the nut high hand. This is strange. I don't think I'm missing anything, but I'm going to see the call from Nicholas. And the 9 on the turn. Nuts. And the check mark. And Katie now shutting it down with the ace queen, but this hand could have just been over pre. They're long days though. They are long days, and I always say that when you're sat there playing for this amount of money, 9-10 hours in, you can start making little missteps. Tiredness, fatigue, whatever you want to call it, it's there, it's a thing. Because I wouldn't usually expect Katie to miss this spot, but the Jack 10 now getting to realise, and it's just going to be a bet from Nicholas and probably a fold from Katie. Maybe a bit of fatigue setting in, and as well as that, not only has she had to play day 3 today, she's also had to get everything ready and set for the ladies event, so extra energy outputs, if you like. Maybe just a bit of fatigue setting in there, not recognising the stack depth and wanting to set in the ace queen. Nicholas gets away with one. So folded to Josh, 9-7 of diamonds. Payouts at the bottom of your screen. Final table starts at 12:20 tomorrow on stream, 12 o'clock live if you're on the rail. So 1-2-5 here from Josh, and Simon Queen Jack off. I personally wouldn't pill, but he might be taking the aggressive route. He is. I'm going to free bet this up, and that is going to be end of hand unless the blinds wake up with something. Katie's going to be out of the way.
Ravi will do the same, and Josh not going to entertain this one. Does have a quick glance up. Yes, we get a nice price, nearly 3-1 out of position, but out of the way. And as Josh gets out of the way, we have action on the outer table, and it's a good power mine. Mr. Sam Goodman on the button. Ace 10 gets it in. Unfortunately, set up central, running into Jay O'Leary's Ace Queen. Any help for Sam? Not on that flop. Needs a 10. Well, we got some chop outs, 9 or 5 to chop, 10 for the outright, but unfortunately the freer clubs rolling off. Sam is our FT bubble boy. That is going to be it from me today, guys. Huge thank you to the chat box. I will see you all tomorrow, but right now we're going down to the floor with the main man, the tower.
Wow, just at the final table. Final 36 today coming back. And we thought round about the 50k, 60k blinds, and it's ended up just finishing now on the 60k blinds. What a fantastic day's poker in the millie. They're playing for £172,000, £192,000 tomorrow. So quick, oh no, you know you don't deserve time, man. You don't need them. You don't need them. You don't even know what they are.
Yeah.
Go on then, Trig. 3 mil.
Yeah, 3 mil.
How's the day been? Spoke at the beginning of the day. But,
really smooth until I got on this table, and then I lost. I slow played queens, and he had kings, and it ran out. Jack X, Jack 9 5, Jack, and I had to pay like a river bet off. I lost probably about 800,000 in that pot.
Yeah.
And then won a big pot when I had aces against the same guy. Yeah. And yeah, pretty smooth. Yeah, no massive all-ins and anything like that really. Just no flips, just small pots.
I know we can't be results orientated, but you would have taken Katie out earlier.
Oh, with the quads.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
correct fold of the
she had aces, so it's. And there was stacks behind that could rip on us, and I can't get to see a flop.
Yeah.
If we were deeper, I'm going to call. But yeah, I would have. Yeah. But once you've been playing for, fucking hell, 22 years or whatever, 23, more than that now, 24 years. Yeah. You learn not to be one-hand oriented.
Exactly.
I forgot about it till you brought it up.
Yeah.
So there'd be some people tilting off about it and doing the brains in, but at the right time, with the information I had in front of me, the fold was the only play.
Yeah.
And
yeah, absolutely.
I'm glad I didn't take her out because we're mates.
Well, you made the final day. Yeah. Day 4 of a GUKPT.
Yeah.
Can it be number 4?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah. I mean, probably people with a few more stacks, with a bigger stack than me, but no one with enough, no one with as much experience as me in deep fields, and yeah, so why not? Yeah, I'll be going all out for it. I don't play as ICM as most. I'm not going to be shying away from any spots because you don't get to the finals in GKTs a lot, and I really want to be the first person to get to 4, and it'd be a good story. So
absolutely.
Yeah, let's see what we can do.
Nice to have you back, buddy.
Yeah,
and
thanks,
well done on making.
Thank you very much.
What, 9 left out of 1,023. It's some mean feat.
Yeah, it is, to be fair. Yeah. Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Top man. He's going to bag his chips up, and we're going to quickly move over to the feature table because waiting for us, we have a lady on the final table. We got a lady on the final table. When we've just been speaking to Mr. Rick Trigg.
Yeah.
That could have been disaster.
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
What, with the quad 4? Yeah. Could have been.
He just said correct fold at the right time, knew exactly where he was, thought you had a bigger bet. You can't be results orientated, so we'll forget that.
He said it straight away at the table. Actually, he's not results orientated. He knows, that. So.
And he even just said, I forgot about it until you just mentioned it. So it just shows, doesn't it?
Yeah, he had a big one off me at the start of the day. Actually, he had pocket 5s, flopped a set against my pocket 9s over pair to the board. So it's a little bit of a dynamic. He's a tough opponent. He's class player.
Absolutely.
There's a lot in the last. You're going to expect it, aren't you? The last final couple of tables. Of
It was a tough last couple of hours, wasn't it?
Oh my God, I'm absolutely whacked. I'm not going to lie, I'm drained. but the dream's still alive. I was down to 1,000 chips on
Really?
level 4,
Okay.
which was 3 big blinds, and it just went up to level, level 4, level 5. So I had 3 big blinds. So we're still, grinding back.
Absolutely.
Never give up.
Yeah. Well, you got 30 bigs just about exactly for tomorrow.
I mean, I feel like I've been in my kind of comfort zone, stack territory pretty much all day. Even when I dip to half average, it doesn't seem to, it doesn't bother me so much. So had a tough session there with Ravi to my direct left, completely handcuffed, like card dead, but not that you need to be card dependent, but spot dead with being handcuffed with Ravi. So, and we see how crazy he is all the time, I even got a text message from Jack saying he's absolutely at it. Like, I was like, so, but it's tough. I mean, I got a couple of my sizings wrong. I think that may have just been a little lapse, like it's been a long day. It was a long, late night. Didn't bag up last night till 3 a.m. Got to bed at 3:30. Back up, ready for the girls. I feel like I've had a little bit of FOMO missing out on the girls' event today, but for good reason.
Absolutely.
And they've all been great and supportive.
And they'll all be railing you for tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I hope so. It's quite a big one. So the dream's alive. We keep grinding and try.
You're looking at the seed draw a little bit later. That's going to be quite important for tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I just take it as it comes, whatever. You can't control them sort of factors. So if it's outside my sphere of influence, and I'm not going to worry about it. I can't control them factors. I've just got to play and deal with it as it comes. So, I kind of just do my thing. So just dipped a little bit there last hand. I played ace queen badly, so took a bit of a hit, but just under average. But the blinds are big, anything can happen.
30 big blinds and a dream. We've been on final tables before. We can do it. You know that. They'll all be rooting for you. Please come and join us tomorrow, because this will be an amazing final table and £192,700 up top. The final 9 is set. Join us on Grosvenor Poker tomorrow for all the action on what is going to be an amazing day's poker, the final table of the $1 million guaranteed GUKPT here at Goliath.